15 of them now.
Beaver Pumper. Beaver Pumper in the chat.
Yeah.
Beaver
All right.
Pumper.
Well, fucking, there we go.
Sure.
Now we're live. Welcome to Beers with Bad Company. I'm your host,
Yeah.
Beerman. Look, if you're a minor, don't drink on YouTube. Pretty sure it's against law, but everybody else, thumbs up. Right, seeing you like talking so much. There's your sound. Seeing as you like talking so much, Roy,
Yes.
go ahead and finish what you were fucking saying while you were pissing me off before we got fucking on the air here.
Oh, we're good. We're good.
Yeah. I don't even know what I can't even remember what we were talking about now. When you cut the audio off, David was talking about Andre the Giant was named Jean Ferret.
Yeah, Jean Ferret.
Jean Ferret, yeah. And there was Whipper Billy Watson and Killer Kowalski. There was another guy there was lots of them.
There's a lot of wrestlers, yeah, but why were we talking about that?
I don't know.
And what is the relevance of talking about them right now?
I don't know.
We're talking about late 70s, early 80s wrestling.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, but why?
Because we're talking about that kind of documentary type film titled I Like to Hurt People that came out like late 70s, early 80s.
Right, you like hurting people? Is that what's going on here?
No, that was just the name of the
thing.
thing.
You seem like that kind of fucking weirdo.
Diary of a Psychopath.
Yeah, so anybody that's watching this fucking nonsense,
shame
on you. It will rot your brain for sure. But I'm actually coming live here from
the Wizard's Town.
The Wizard of the North himself's house here. Fucking David Tomes, how you doing, buddy?
Great to see you, man. Thanks for coming over, and I'm very excited. This is unprecedented and lots of fun.
Yeah, I'd like to say it was nice to meet you, but it's not very polite of me to lie to you face to face.
You wouldn't want to do that anyway. I might get angry. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry.
I don't like you when you're not
angry. You have fuck. Yeah, I really don't give a fuck. Look, if there was an award for not giving a fuck, I wouldn't win because I don't give a fuck.
Have it.
But no, I couldn't win it because I don't even give a fuck. I'm not even going to try to get it. Okay, I'm not even going to show them to accept it because I don't give a fuck. It doesn't matter. Now, you do have a lot of fucking handheld weaponry within arm's reach here.
You notice?
That would make people somewhat nervous, but not me. One, because I don't give a fuck. And two, there's a lot of handheld weaponry right within reach of me too. So, like, we're good.
You need melee weapons around the house.
Why don't normal people? We need to normalize melee weapons within reach at all times. A little more.
Just call them decorations.
Yeah, I mean,
we have to do the show from the melee room because, like, the ammo room would definitely not be legal in Canada.
Those types of weapons are awesome against people that don't have firearms.
And they're unarmed.
Well, they're awesome against people that do have firearms at close quarters as well.
Well, potentially.
Well, what's that?
You've done the knife versus gun thing. You've seen all that shit.
Isn't it 18 feet? If you pull a knife,
it doesn't matter about the guy's profession. It's a holstered gun versus a brandished knife. What's the safe range for? I think 18 feet is where it becomes like they're both likely to die.
Yeah,
but that's got to be like a trained type person, or at least an athletic person that's got this knife. Because if you got a great big fat fuck like Roy, he's not closing the distance of 18 feet. Like, it'll take him a fucking weekend.
I'm almost there.
Like that Tim Robbins character from Tenacious D. Now, stay right there and wait for me so I can come and stab you.
What was that scene in Austin Powers where Austin Powers, I think, was driving a steamroller and this guy, you see this guy screaming, and he's putting out his hand, and then they pull out and he's like 20 feet away with the steamroller moving very slow.
I saw the scene in Deadpool where, he's a Canada lighter though. I saw the scene in Deadpool where he was running the guy over with a Zamboni and he's laughing at the guy. He's like, I gotta kill you with a Zamboni in 5 minutes.
Speaking of
sit there and wait that long for somebody to kill you anyways. 21 feet, Dave Anderson says.
Yeah, most people say 21. I've watched some videos on that, and obviously there's a lot of obviously the two people, both people make a big difference. Also, the other thing is if you're the guy drawing the gun, if you have any sense of, if you can draw it without having to stand still like a statue and you can sidestep a bull charging at you, that gives you the chance to get, when they crash on their head as they go by you trying to dive at you, then you turn around and shoot
This
them.
is not a bull charging at you. This is a person charging at you with a knife.
I know, but still, if they're charging that hard, if they go all
You
out,
give that bull that's charging at you fucking arm-like appendages with a knife that they can swipe as you move. It fucking really eliminates that whole being able to charge thing. Or, you know, like a combat roll or something, 45 off. Well timed could do well.
the ones where I've seen the guys with the guns win, that's what they do. They're able to sidestep, basically evade them on their first charge.
Man,
and
18
then it's
feet
over.
or 21 feet becomes a far bigger fucking distance if you are running backwards away from them while drawing.
Well, that if you're moving at all, if you stand stationary, it makes it simple. But yes, if you can do any, especially lateral movement, but even like you say, even backing up buys you more time. But
well, if you're running towards them, it's going to be fucking not a good day.
And some people throw knives too.
Yeah, throwing knives are a thing.
Nobody really.
But I
does
don't
that,
think that's really
so.
the point of the argument there. But either way, in a close quarter combat such as this,
Well, the idea
melee weapons seem to be
a cop would have to pull
pretty
pull
good.
his gun out if you're within that range with a knife. That was the original.
Is it just for police? Or is it just an armed opponent? But that's
If it's an
holstered.
Well, there you go. I mean, most police are substandard. They're not just normal like the average crappy person that doesn't know how to use.
But what if it's just a dude that's got a fucking piece on his fucking belt line?
It depends on the guys. It's somebody like
Is
me.
that faster or slower to fucking pull out? Because you don't have it fucking like latched in there.
Well, I pocket carry. In my
Yeah,
front
you
right.
seem like the guy with the little fucking
a 25
little 22 fucking pocket piece.
No, it's this fucking fucking Hellcat Pro right here.
Is that a 9mm 40 cal?
Yeah.
Oh, that
I can
is that
carry
your...
it in this pocket holster right here. I mean, that's it. It just sits in your pocket, and this when you pull this out of your pocket, the holster sticks in the pocket. And you just come out with it.
What caliber is that, Roy?
9mm. It's a Springfield Hellcat
9mm.
Pro. Holds
Is
15
a
mags.
9mm even strong enough to like puncture a human?
It'll go through.
Yes, it is.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm real
Let's see
sure.
a dust pop with it. Let's see what kind of damage you're talking.
You're crazy. Yeah. 9mm is what you want to carry.
Oh, did you stab the fucking
The wall right there 2 times.
I remember that.
It's stuck in the
Yeah,
wall.
you did a dust pop. With a melee dust pop.
The spit.
Yeah, and I will say one more thing about pocket carry, and Devon's forum kind of has mentioned it somewhat in the chat, is the fact that you can be standing somewhere, like say you're in a gas station or something, and you start noticing shit around you that makes you kind of go into condition high yellow teetering on orange. You can just be standing there and just stick your hands in your pockets, and you've already got your hand. I mean, I've already got my hand all just perfect grip on the fucking grip, and I'm just ready to just come out and go. And nobody knows.
I don't think you really know how to use a weapon like that, anyways.
Yeah.
I think you just like make all this shit up.
Yeah.
I think you paid Tim Bresnan to let you fucking win his little fucking trivia challenge with the ammo. But I do have a question based on ammo that I'd like to see if you could. Oh wow, my battery is dying while plugged in.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it's at 7% now, and it was at 17.
The light is right.
You're so screwed.
Huh.
I don't understand. I don't want to fucking touch it, man.
Yeah, well, where's the thing?
That's
No, not that thing.
Yeah.
The fucking bullet to challenge Roy to check and see if he knows what this bullet is.
Did I show it to Roy yet?
I don't think so. I mean, you only talked to me about it yesterday.
Yeah. Okay, Roy.
Right.
This is an old round. It looks like roughly 30 meters.
Millimeters.
30
You're
millimeters.
not lifting a 30
Yeah, yes,
30
it does.
And it's been fired, and I think it's tungsten because this thing weighs 15 pounds, man.
Yeah.
I think it's
So
tungsten.
you sure that's been fired?
Yes, I think it has been.
It has not. It
I
has not.
don't- it might have just hit sand and didn't do anything.
Or like,
I think it has. It must be fired with a charge bag or something.
or
It probably is, but why is there
taken
no?
out of a fucking
It doesn't look like it's been fired on the butt, on the base, and also
There's nothing on the base.
would it be fired through something with rifling? Because there's no rifling engraving on the projectile sides itself.
It must have been
Wouldn't
a smooth bore. I don't. You know what? That's what I'm trying to find out is what it is.
Or somebody found the old fucking not discharged bullet.
And if anybody,
I don't- I don't think
that's
that's been fired. I mean, it could have been, but I don't think it's been fired.
okay. Yeah, I'm not sure. That's why. I've asked Spermies. I mean, SA. He works in a.
SA.
He works on the base there. He
didn't know
knows
he was
people that could
Spanish.
identify that.
Yeah, I have no clue about artillery type shit like that.
Okay.
That's outside of my.
Shit, bald spot. Fuck.
I don't
just
run
said
across
bald
that
spot.
stuff
You
on
have
a
a bald
regular
spot?
basis.
What are you talking about?
You have a bald spot?
I don't know. I can't see that.
Do I?
Yeah, somebody in the chat said don't drop it, and probably a good idea.
Yeah, that would definitely break your fucking toes.
That would,
heavy.
if you drop that.
No,
it'll break-
it could be explosive. What if it might go off?
It's not a UXO, man. I mean, that was my job, identifying UXOs on the base.
Okay, all right,
And
you know
mark
more
them.
about it than I do.
I mean, I've blown up stuff with C4, like mortar bombs that are sticking out of the ground that haven't blown up yet. Don't kick them.
Spermies wants you to send a picture of that thing over Discord for him so he can ask his ammo guys.
Okay, I will. I'll send pics, man. I keep forgetting.
Of the bullet, not your dick.
Oh, okay. What about a size? No.
Size comparison.
That's weird then.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't do that.
I probably won't either.
Yeah, but go ahead, send those publicly on Discord to everybody.
Yeah.
You think the memes that they made of you now are funny? I guarantee you those fucking weirdos in Discord would be like fucking putting dresses on your wieners and giving it fucking cute little
Glasses
nicknames.
and
Damn it.
mustache.
And the one
That's
dude's
very-
definitely gonna fucking do some photoshopping and call you hook dick.
Yeah, oh, that's Benji.
Yeah.
I think he's past his hook phase, but
Look, I got here 11 o'clock Sunday night and listened to him call you hook dick for a half hour.
that was the first thing he's done. Yeah.
Yeah.
He
So
li- he
I don't
likes
think he's
it.
past it.
Yeah, but is Benji here yet? No, he likes to try and get under my skin, but he's just a flat earth weirdo and just kidding.
Is Benji a flat earther? Are you serious?
He'll argue about it. Yeah, he'll argue about it.
He just does it just for fun because he's just
I
being
don't
an
know.
ass.
Probably.
I would like Benji to come on the show and argue with me then.
Oh God, no,
Oh.
you don't.
Why wouldn't I?
DF, can you? I don't know.
Not about flat
Who's in
Earth.
California,
Holy
who can find Benji and
Christ.
send him a message?
No,
Get
just
over
don't
here.
talk about flat Earth, please.
Why?
Because it's fucking stupid.
Yeah, so
Like,
are you, but we have you
like
on
it-
here.
Like even if you're trying to be funny with it, it's still not funny. Like it's a dead topic. Like it's
Well, it was probably over 500 years ago in Greece when we discovered reality. Yes, people used to think that, but they didn't even know where rain came from either.
Well, you don't.
well,
know
we
that.
don't really know shit. We don't really know any more than they did. We know what a lot of people have told us, but I mean,
Huh.
some of it is demonstrably, observably true. A lot of it's not.
Look, when you don't know what you're talking about, you're just reiterating things that you've read or heard.
Or her, yeah. Knowing only what
It-
you've heard.
Well, that's
If you-
90% of what everybody does.
Right. So, like, the
I
only
mean-
thing I know is that I don't know. I don't know if the fucking world's round or flat or spherical or anything.
Well, you can kind of figure it out if you just understand some basic concepts about
Physics.
like just I don't know, astronomy, math,
Frequency and
geometry.
vibration.
Like
I don't know, but I find it entertaining, and I like a lot of the stuff that goes with the flat Earth. I find that stuff pretty fucking entertaining, and
You like the debate, eh?
I like
oh,
to
You like
But-
to argue.
but do you
No, you
realize that the whole flat
Yeah,
the
you-
whole flat
No,
Earth
you don't.
thing?
I fucking do. Shut up, Roy.
Don't contradict.
We're
me.
arguing about not arguing, okay?
No, we're not.
You don't
Yes,
like arguing.
I said we're not.
I'll fucking argue with you. Okay, I would like more of these handheld
Here.
blunt weapons on my side of the table here.
Here, okay.
Yeah, you've got
This
too
is-
many on your side. I want some on mine.
Here, I'll give you that.
This is almost like a variation on the
Oh, that's badass.
Don't hit
Is
me in
that
the head.
moose?
Mooskin. Yeah,
Yeah, it is.
is
Moose.
that
that's my. I made this cudgel in my 20s.
badass?
is that a petrified balls and shaft?
I think it's actually. It could be Manitoba maple.
I think it's actually a chunk of bone whale dick.
It looks
Whale
like a
dick.
bone.
fire hardened too. You can smash bricks with that. But it's just a decoration.
If the earth ain't flat, I'll pull a gat.
What
Okay. Maybe
So Spacey's.
the Maple Leafs are playing better hockey tonight. But the yearly kick in the balls is coming. It's always fucking coming. It's the Leafs. Like it's not even upsetting anymore. I
Yeah.
did start watching hockey again this year because the Leafs weren't complete shit. But
False hope. False hope.
playoff
Start-
time.
start rooting for the
Mr.
Senators.
Sunshine Baby, shut the fuck up. I never said that. Don't lie.
Who said what?
Mr. Sunshine Baby said Wizard DM me saying he bets against Devon in every match. That's just not true, man. Why would you fucking lie?
I don't know why he
Jasper.
says that.
Jasper, why would you say that?
Who the fuck's Jasper?
Mr. Sunshine Baby, he talks about Canadian politics all the time.
Why would
He has like 3 different channels.
Why would anybody give a fuck about Canadian politics?
I don't know, but well, that's what he does.
It's kind of fucking stupid.
He watches, like he watches like a question period and talks about it and hates Trudeau and stuff.
Well, I mean,
I think he's got like 3 different channels. He gave me stickers.
everybody hates fucking Trudeau.
Yes.
He's a fucking dickhead.
Yes. Spaz Lord.
There's a lot of funny shit in there. You don't bet against Devon?
I've never bet. And I never bet against Devon.
I would bet against Devon. This match against Levan, I might not have, but I would have bet against him on the last one. I did pick Gennady to beat him.
Oh, did you?
Yep.
Oh, he didn't he? Where's the one where Devon was playing with his food too much, I think.
Well, I mean, that's one way of saying it. There's another way of saying it that like Gennady had to fight Devon and the refs to win that. So good for him. Devon just sucks dick and fucking pussy when it comes to arm wrestling Georgians. I think the high hookers in general, just they prefer to get injured by Georgians versus winning. Like Parky got fucked up.
I was
Devon
sad for
keeps getting fucked
I was
up,
sad
or-
for Curtis not winning.
Like yeah.
Matt Smith rocked though.
Yeah, but that wasn't against Georgia.
It wasn't against a Georgia, no.
Yeah. So Devon's next match is also against a Georgian.
I thought he was.
Is Davitt not Georgian?
Devon's not Georgian.
Not Devon, Davitt. Samusha.
Yes. Yeah. I don't know what nationality.
Was he pulling Samusha or Darkin? I'm fucking whatever. Either way, I'm pretty sure he's pulling a Georgian next.
He wants to go through all of them, eh?
Yeah. Well, fucking.
Face your fears.
He's gonna go lose a bunch of weight so he can pull the little Georgian and get beat down.
He's going back down to heavy.
No, he's going down to light heavy. So 115, he's already the world champ at 115, which is 253.
Okay.
But now he's going to go down to the 105, which is the 231.
Can he do that? Does he have enough fat to win?
Yeah, 231.
He can.
He walks around 265 when he's trying to be big and strong.
Oh, so he could.
So I mean, he could definitely make 231.
Okay. It doesn't seem to have a lot of adipose tissue. I mean, fat on him, but
Yeah, well, I mean, there's a lot of internal fat when like it wouldn't take much for him. Like him being 265 while trying to be as big and strong as he can.
yeah,
It's not hard for him to lose weight.
and I bet he knows how.
Tatikin, yeah.
Is that a left hand or right hand? It's got to be a left hand match, right?
Oh, he's Armenian? Oh, then he'll probably win. It's the other. So Datikin's Armenian and Samusha is the Georgian one.
Okay. Show the weapons
Fuck
within.
final.
Show the.
We might pick it up when it comes on. I don't know.
Show the weapons within arm's
I
reach.
can't read that name. OS or something.
NS.
Well, what kind of weapons would you prefer?
Which ones are in arm's reach?
Well, there's lots. This is my personal new favorite toy. Where's the camera right there?
This thing's badass.
This is my new favorite toy. It's the Zombie Tools Spit. It's a spear. It's like a spear sword thing designed after the South African weapon, or is it South? I don't know, the Ikloa or something.
Is it
It's a really strong piece of steel.
Is it designed to be used, or is it just a wall hanger?
No, this is solid steel. Even the handle scales are added on, and they're steel. I thought they were going to be aluminum, but they're steel as well. It makes it a little bit heavy and unwieldy, but it's virtually unbreakable.
You ever try like being a man?
And
What kind of steel is it?
Man, like what do you mean heavy and unwieldable? Just be stronger.
grow stronger?
Yeah.
That was from 13th Warrior.
Just be stronger. People ask me what kind of technique would be best to use if you're a top roller against a hooker. I said being strong.
That's
Well, what if you want to hook against a top roller? Well, they'll be stronger than
just
them.
be stronger. Yeah.
Yeah, if you're stronger than them, it becomes a lot easier.
Yeah, that's true. We've learned that recently. So
Well-
we didn't even have a show last week, so we got to talk about Devon Levan.
I haven't done a show since the Devon Levan match.
No, last week you didn't remember. You didn't have internet last week.
Oh, well, I just made that up because I was still hungover from drinking off the depression of losing that match. You know, it was a big loss to all of us. Because watching round one, I fucking stood up and I was fucking positive. Like, the motherfucker's gonna do it in 4. Holy shit. To win center table and shut him down dead. Levan starts moving and can't fucking budge him. And Devon starts hitting to attack and rocking the hand open dead center of the table around one. Holy fuck.
Yeah, I thought as soon as it stopped right there in the middle like that on the go, I was like, holy shit, he's got this. And then what did that do? Did it just take everything out of him that first round? Like, it just
So I haven't spoke to Devon yet about it. But watching that, I don't see any other way for Devon to dominate center table of round one to getting his fucking ass kicked in straight sets.
Totally.
Without him acquiring some type of new injury. But by now, he would have fucking made it public. Like, yep.
That's exactly what I thought.
Don't hurt me again.
That's exactly what I thought. I thought he must have gotten hurt in round one, but he hasn't said that. Because it was just like, oh my God, he stopped him like that round one. And then it's like Levan, either that used up everything he had, which seems odd considering we're talking about Devon, or Levan
Devon, how could that be a thing?
Levan just found a different lane and just felt it in that first round and just found the lane and went through it. I don't know. I mean, I was amazed that I thought he had it as soon as it stopped in the middle like that. I was like, oh shit, he's gonna beat his ass.
I was so excited.
And then it just totally went just
bang bang. I got depressed after the first
over.
round.
I mean, it was like,
like to me, that's what I was thinking. Like, he had to have had something tear, something got hurt.
You know what?
For him to go from that dominant to completely getting run through.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. You know what? I hate to say this, Levan might have just been playing with him the first round. He might have.
You think he let him?
I'm not saying he did.
Turnberger's got his little explanation in the chat, but you know, Turnberger's such a fucking troll that I would never trust him saying anything is not being made up. Yeah.
Well, I guess you've seen that, you know, Devon's like, fuck super heavyweight, I'm done with it because.
Well, he said that last time when he lost to Levan. It's like, you know, that dude is the top of the fucking mountaintop for a reason, and
well,
you know,
yeah,
I'm not trying to fucking take a run at that again. I know how strong that dude is, and I can't do it. But then he ends up going on this fucking run, walking through these other fucking super heavyweights. You know, Hermes gave Levan such a fucking problem that Devon starts thinking, you know what? I fucking dog walked Hermes.
I could do that too. Yeah.
So why couldn't I fucking get Levan?
I think it's just do you think side pressure? You think because Devon doesn't focus on side pressure at all? Do you think that hurt him? Just him being able to just press into him?
Well, I mean, that's more bicep than side to press straight down like that.
Well, to avoid getting in that position.
Yeah, I mean, if he had enough side pressure straight off center when Levan's shoulder came through, look, if he had enough side pressure straight off center, he just would have pinned him right away. You know?
Yeah.
So, yeah, clearly, if he was strong enough, he would have won.
But you know what? I'm excited to see Devon go down to heavyweight and even like go down to 252 and then even down to 231 because I think there is nobody.
He's not going to 251.
115? 115?
Well, 115, that's 253. That's where he's already the champ. He's going down to 105, which is
I know, but what I'm saying is he's going to start having matches in both those weight classes from what I understand.
Yeah. So he wants to hold the 231 title and the 253.
Right.
Yeah.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. And let me tell you something. Here's what first of all, you've seen it's already been announced kind of prematurely, I think, that he's going to have a match with Daddy Con, right?
Devon.
DF, you fucking rat.
So, first of all, Daddy Con is like one of the only arm wrestlers that I truly dislike. I don't like the way he behaves on the table. I think he's a bad sport. I think he's a staller. I don't like the way he snatched around Oleg Zoc and was it like dickish.
Right.
And because I don't like him. I think he's a fucking asshole, and he's like a fucking prick, and he fucking stalls and walks off from the table, and they don't foul him. I mean, he just takes 45. You remember that fucking match he had against somebody that took like 3 hours? I had a fucking birthday during that fucking match. Fuck him.
So you don't like Dakin because he's an asshole at the table. He stalls and makes it take forever, but you are a massive fucking Devon fanboy.
Devon never snatches on somebody's arm like he could break it after, like to injure them after the match. Snatch on it, he might grip their
He
thumb.
does it every fucking match
No,
after
he doesn't.
losing.
He doesn't.
Fucking
snatch.
Levan pins him. What's he do? Hits to pin Levan right after it.
That's different. That's not.
He does it
somebody.
every time. What are you talking about?
Anyway, so here's what I want.
Motherfucker. It's okay if Devon does it, but you hate other people for doing it.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't do it in that manner, and you know there's a difference. There's a difference in snatching somebody who's standing there relaxed, and you just snatch their arm when you're strapped to them. That's bullshit.
So like the way Uncle John jerked me and fucking fucked my elbow up?
I thought I heard it go.
Well, that wasn't a real match, but kind of like what that's why you choked out the allied arm wrestler at your fucking. Remember he snatched on the.
Yeah, that's exactly what Uncle John did to me after round 4.
Yeah, but Devon doesn't do that kind of shit.
Devon doesn't strap yank.
Yeah, I hate that.
Yeah.
It's a lot more slow and just like trying to fucking bleed you.
Yeah.
But,
so anyway, my point is I'm going to enjoy watching him whip Daddy Khan's ass.
And what happens if Devon loses again?
He's not going to.
Why not?
People don't. I'll tell you exactly why. Because he's been having all these fucking matches against these fucking monsters that outweigh him by 30, 50, 70, 100 pounds. Fucking Levan, Hermes, Gennady.
How much does Hermes outweigh Devon by?
Hermes was 300 at the fucking when they had their match, wasn't he? Like 300 pounds.
I don't think he was that big, like 290.
I think he was. I think he was 300, and Devon was like 260, about the same size as he was against Levan. But people don't understand. Everybody thinks, oh, Devon's just a really good arm wrestler, and he cheats, and he's not strong. He's fucking strong, and he's fixing to show these motherfuckers down at 250 and 230. Like, he will hook he can beat all of them in a fucking hook. All of them.
He's got all the tricks.
Not even fucking like everybody thinks, oh, all he can do is outside. Yeah, against fucking King Kong. But he will fucking hook. He will beat the piss out of these guys. These guys are not going to be a contest for him. None of them.
Think so? You don't think he's going to lose a significant amount of strength by dropping down to 230?
No, because he'll really weigh probably 50 and cut down to that, and then be 250 when the match comes back.
Okay, so he still needs to lose weight.
He's only 265 now.
Right, so 15 fucking pounds. You don't think losing 15 pounds is going to make a difference?
Not significantly. Not. Yeah, it will reduce his top end strength, but his top end strength is at such a high level.
When's the last time you saw Devon sink hook?
Because he's been arm wrestling fucking guys that are 50 and 100 pounds bigger than him.
He dropped down and took the #1 spot at 115.
He hooked the shit out of Prudnick. He beat Prudnick's ass in a hook. Yes.
Which round? You go back to watching the first round and see how fucking that first round could have even been a win for Prudnick. And then you keep watching and how he runs as low as he can fucking go, dropping down to that King's move to fucking drain Prudnick.
He flash pinned Dennis in a fucking hook. Flashed him in a hook.
In round 1?
No, in round 2.
Oh, once you got somebody tired.
So what?
So he King's moves and drains them. And then look, when you're saying these guys aren't big enough, strong enough, Devon will just fuck their ass up in a hook. Like once he's got them tired.
No, whatever he could do. He could hook any of them round 1 if he wanted to.
But why doesn't he?
He might. You might fucking see it. He might want to make a statement and say, "Look, you motherfuckers! Everybody thinks I'm not strong." Fuck. He beat Hermes' ass.
You're pretty fucking crazy if you think he's not strong. He's one of the top guys in the world across any weight classes. So
I guarantee you, 25% of the people in the chat would be like, "Oh, he's not really that fucking strong."
He's not as strong as most of his opponents.
He's not. That's right. He's been arm wrestling people stronger than him a long time, and he got a lot stronger by doing it, and he got mega fucking strong to have that match with Levan. And if he backs off to like 75% of that top end that he got to there, he will fucking still crush these motherfuckers. I'm gonna enjoy watching it. I think he's gonna. Did you see today where he said he's not gonna do the pumpkin training anymore? He's going back to training his left.
Yes,
I heard that, but I did not see it.
I think he's gonna try to be the right and left champion at 115 and 105, both arms.
I mean, I could see it. Why not?
Yeah, he should. He could. I think he could do it easily. I mean,
like, there's no reason not to use both arms. Doesn't make sense. What do we got here? USS Liberty. Never forget. Light one for me, David. Shut up, Evan.
I don't like that. Why did you tell Evan to shut up?
Yeah, because he's taking up for me.
I don't feel like doing a dab, but I'll light a smoke.
Oh man, I gotta stop pounding these fucking beers.
Oh my!
You got paid $4.20.
Well, I mean, $4.20. I don't think it's for a smoke.
Oh shit, you're right. It's not supposed to be a
You
smoke.
can't have somebody pay $4.20 to light a smoke.
That's what it's for.
I'll light a fucking smoke for that.
That's exactly what it's for.
I like that smoke.
I really don't feel it.
STP says eat some diamonds, David.
Hey, look,
diamonds?
If people are fucking super chatting in, I will make David smoke all fucking night. We'll see if we can get him high enough to puke.
Oh, that is possible.
Well, I just didn't know how long I was supposed to be quiet for when I get paid to shut up. But if any of that money was for me to shut up, then it wouldn't have been $4.20 for you to smoke, in which case you could have a cigarette.
You have to split it?
I ain't touching that.
No, I mean split the $4.20.
With who?
You and me?
Why would I do that?
Well,
I don't like you.
The money goes to you anyway.
Right. So why don't I just keep it?
So he's paying you the money to, well, yeah, and you made me do it, so you get the money.
Yeah. I mean, look, you can keep sending in money. I'll keep making him do it all night. Doesn't even have to be a lot of money. Like, if you wanted me to get that fucked up, it would have to be a lot of money.
The chat demands that David get 50% of the super chats.
Oh, I was just kidding. It can't happen.
Yeah.
He's not going to drive 3 hours to bring me $2.20 or.
Oh, after YouTube takes their fucking.
You don't even get that.
3 hours.
I mean, I would die, and that would definitely be the end of the show if I smoked it. I might actually believe I'd be about to die. That would fucking crush me. I would not do that for $4.20. I don't think adding a zero to it is not enough. Adding 2 zeros to it, I still don't think I would do it. I think you would have to add in 3 zeros for me to fucking smoke that.
What's he got?
I would not enjoy it.
This is diamonds and sauce. This is
basically as strong as you can get for.
It's about.
Is it like? Are you dabbing it?
Yeah, I'm dabbing. It's called Cactus Breath. Live.
Beer Man will shit in his pants if he takes a dab of that.
Diamonds and sauce. So the sauce is just because diamonds are like 99% THCA when they burn, but they don't really have much flavor by themselves. So they add terpenes.
Sauce for the terpenes.
They add terpenes.
Did you know that diamonds are? Did you know that diamonds are a girl's best friend?
Oh, yeah, smell it. It's not bad. Smells pretty good.
And I don't know how to do it, so I'm pretty sure I would take way too much too.
Yeah, actually, I do not very much. Like a couple of taps. There's a couple little taps, and that, like you saw that one, it made me cough like crazy.
Yeah, I saw you almost puke several times today, Frank.
Yeah, that.
Yeah, that fucked me up. I don't want to do it.
I don't blame it. Yeah, they have some days where I smoke more than others.
But as far as shitting my pants,
I can do that.
I don't think it would make me shit my pants. I would likely shit in my pants after doing it, but not because I was so high that I shit my pants, but because I was so high that I couldn't get to the toilets and had to shit. Like, I have been so high, I physically cannot walk or get up. I sat there high as fuck. So, the busters with
concentrates once?
Oh no, but ish. In your buster, there's that middle compartment that you actually get all your weed out of, and then there's the bottom compartment that just collects all that fucking keef there.
It's full.
Yeah.
Well, not full, but
the demon dust. It's the demon dust.
Yeah, call that shit hippie crack. Oh, there's lots in there.
Yeah, I often just put it on a joint.
Yeah, so I could never smoke this stuff because it gets me so fucked up.
Oh.
But I would take that and save up a whack of it. I was smoking a lot of dope at the time back then. Like this was back when I was like 23, 24.
Mm-hmm.
And I went over to my cousin's house. We were going to play some fucking, I think it was Tony Hawk's Pro Skater we were playing that day. Back in the PlayStation 2. And
skateboarding thing. Yeah.
So I brought my fucking Buster and get all fucked up. And he had this massive bong. Like somebody needed to be sitting on the couch to light it while they were standing up to smoke it, right? And it had this big, massive. It was a fucking giant, fucking 6-foot tower bong. Like I got to stand on the couch, and he lights it.
So that's a novelty item.
It's fucking.
No way, you're over 6 feet tall, big man. You wouldn't have to stand on the couch.
But it's over 6 feet tall, and I can't get on top of it. So I had to get up on the couch so I could. Yeah. It was It was a big ass fucking bong, Roy.
I believe you.
And it had a huge fucking bowl. Like you could fit 3 grams in it.
Oh my god.
Yeah. So I
party bong.
I put like about a gram of fucking good crushed up bud in it. And then I put another gram or so of that.
Keef?
Yeah, all on top of it. Then hit it with the fucking torch. And
that'd floor you.
Well, not at first. I almost thought I was gonna die. But I didn't even cough. I was able to hold it. And then I sat the fuck down. I'm like, oh fuck. And immediately like, okay, I'm starting to get fucking pretty high here. And then it just kept getting me higher and higher and higher.
Oh, weird.
And within a couple of minutes, I was so fucking high, I couldn't stand up. And then I realized not only can I not stand up, I can't even fucking like turn my head to look at my cousin.
You were just stoned? I
couldn't open my mouth and talk to him. Like I'm trying to signal to him that I might be in trouble here. I need help. Like I know you can't die from marijuana use, but
nobody ever has you can't overdose on marijuana.
Well, I thought I was doing it. So I was fucking like, I could not lift my hand to even signal him. I was sitting there and I was only able to watch the TV.
But what else had you done in addition to that? It wasn't just smoking. What else had you done?
That was it that day.
Really? Nothing else? No drinking, no nothing?
I wasn't even drinking that day.
When I was younger, I did have some.
I was driving.
Yeah, when I used to start smoking, I would get really high to the point where, whoa, I'm almost scared.
Could you move though?
I guess if I had to, but I didn't.
I could not.
Much in my head.
I physically could not lift my hand off my lap to get his attention. I was that fucking stoned. It was physically impossible for me. I couldn't move my toes. I couldn't move my fingers. I could not move. I was fucking completely frozen.
You were defenseless.
I realized that not only can I not move anything, nothing is moving. Not even in my chest. I don't know if my heart's beating. Oh, holy fuck. I'm not even breathing. I sat there for 2 straight hours, unable to move, unable to breathe.
Never heard anything like
that. Completely fucking panicking for 2 straight fucking hours.
That'd be scary.
Without taking a breath.
Oh, come on.
Tell you. Now, obviously, I know that's incorrect. That's impossible. But there was nothing indicating to me that I was breathing. And I'm trying to, like, there's no way I can fucking hold my breath this long. Like, I'm about to die right now. And I worried about it for like 2 straight fucking hours.
I felt.
And then finally, I was able to, like, lift my hands again. And while I was able to lift my hands, I forgot that I was trying to signal my cousin for 2 hours to get help. Because I would lift my hand and the tracers were just so fucking amazing.
Hallucinogenic effects from
absolutely. Like
I've heard of that.
The whole fucking, people think of the 70s as psychedelic era, all the tie-dye and the cool trippy shit, and they were just smoking weed. No, but you would assume that it was all acid doing that. But no, you can get that high on fucking weed where I see all that shit.
I think
it was wild.
You can hallucinate with I guess I think
you were completely defenseless though. Somebody could have violated your asshole and you just
I could have. Any 6-year-old in the world could have taken my lunch money.
Why
for
did
sure.
You go there, Roy? No.
Because he's a big fan of my ass.
Like
even if it starts getting to a violent type of conversation, he tells me he'd stretch my ass. That's his violent threat.
And if Benji's still there, I was just kidding, Benji. I don't care about that argument.
Well, it is Coke can thick, beer man.
What? It
is Coke can thick, so stretching is inevitable.
I don't need to know about your fucking junk, man.
You were just asking before I got on the show. We were wondering if I had a big dick. I was like, you just asked me, well, I don't want anybody to know that I'm gay.
Don't you lie to me.
You didn't say that?
That's correct. I did not say that.
So you have an easier time lying to all fucking 6 people watching this.
Rather than admitting it? Yeah.
So you could lie directly to my face.
I would never.
So that they don't know
I
the
would
truth.
never. Allegedly.
Where's Roy go? Your boyfriend's gone. Did you watch him leave?
No,
No,
because I don't give a fuck.
you're learning. Don't give a fuck. Try not giving a fuck.
It feels kind of liberating,
Ah,
like taking a weight off your shoulders or something.
yeah. That's what it is.
Allegedly. I got 38 people
Oh,
watching.
is this that fucking tennis fan again?
38 people watching. Hello, everybody. I love you.
Thanks
Thanks for coming out.
There's that many fucking people on a Tuesday night that have nothing better to do.
This is awesome.
Weird. Okay, so there was something arm wrestling related I wanted to go over tonight. I don't remember what it was. Oh, Valley, that fucking tennis fan, always in here being a dickhead. Yeah, edibles fuck me up real bad. I don't like them. I'd rather smoke, but I can't smoke the concentrates.
Yeah, I get. Well, you don't smoke a lot, so I guess you do build. I know for a fact you build up a tolerance. I've been smoking since, well, I was like, 16, 17, and now I smoke these concentrates that are very, very strong every day as part of my medication. And I have the first blast with my coffee, and sometimes I feel a little something, but the sad part is I don't really ever feel high, like, because I do it so often. I guess you get a tolerance built up to it or something.
Well,
Which is sad, a little sad, because I want to get high.
well, what if you just like stop smoking and take a week long for a tolerance break?
That would probably do it.
And then like your first time smoking, you'd get high as fuck.
Actually, I think DF did that and it worked. He said the first one, wake and bake, was like, holy fuck. I remember.
Yeah, it
what
works
that
for
feels
everybody. Like you take a little tolerance break, and it doesn't take long to drop your tolerance from an extreme level to just like a normally abnormal high level.
And people say as soon as you quit, like you start getting dreams again. Like you start dreaming again or something.
That's only for the people who still have their souls, David.
I don't always remember my dreams unless they're a really big, significant dream or something. But most dreams, I don't remember any of them. And yet I do have them. I remember having them, like I was somewhere else doing something cool, but I don't always remember the details. But sometimes I do. Some dreams I've had, I still remember them. I can't let go of them. It's like they were a message of some kind or something. Like, I think I've kind of lucid dreamed a little bit a few times, but I wish I could
dreaming.
I wish I could
It's always a good
control it. I wish I could control it.
Well, if it's a lucid dream, you can.
When you're there, I guess what I'm trying to say is I wish I could control. No, like I'm knowing I'm going into. I intend. I'm falling asleep, putting my head in my pillow.
Well, there's ways to work on that to get there more often.
Techniques.
Yeah. Allegedly, that's one of the early steps to being able to travel the astral plane and whatnot. Whether or not that's a real thing or not, I don't know.
Do that. I don't know.
It's a real thing.
Well, have you done it?
Well, an OBE, right? An out of body experience.
Yeah.
It's a strange concept to describe. Like, my spirits leave my body and I'll go anywhere I want around the world, go through walls, whatever. It's like you're a ghost.
Kinda.
But it's all in your head.
So
just
I tried to work on that for a bit because I thought it was very interesting. I don't know if it's real or not, but I don't know if I can do it because all of the reading I did about how to get there and whatnot, and then you start through the steps, if I can keep your dream diary and everything.
Yeah, exactly.
Little things like that you start working on. And, I got lucid dreaming down pretty good. I was able to do that,
So the techniques were helping you to get there.
Well, I was able to get to the lucid dream state,
really cool.
50% of the time. But the astral plane is even further stepping, and there's like a barrier that you have to be able to break through to separate mind from body.
And I think it's terrifying.
And
I don't know where
a lot of the readings say it feels like it's you're in an earthquake, and that usually just tends to wake people up.
Yeah.
It's that, I don't know, but laying there 3/4 asleep kind of thing, and then your body, it feels like you're shaking, and it's really hard to basically just ignore it and go through it.
Wow. Okay.
And yeah, that's as far as I could get.
It's interesting. Yeah. The dream world is fascinating to me because it does exist. And if you live for 30 years and you sleep on average 8 hours a night, you're going to sleep for 10 years of those 30 years. So
yeah,
you only have that 20 years of life. And I think that
So Where are
I
you
think
when
that
you're
plays a part
asleep?
with me really liking sleep deprivation, because I figure, well, if I stay awake longer, I can learn more stuff, and
You,
I want to learn
yeah,
more stuff.
but you're
Intelligence is one,
learning.
but
You're
being
learning
wise is
stuff.
another thing. What?
You're learning stuff when you're somewhere else. Wherever you are when you're asleep, you're learning
You can
stuff
learn
there
stuff in
too.
your dreams too, yeah. Especially
And
if you're there.
if you don't sleep, you'll die.
Why is there none of this?
You
Or
could,
at least
some people-
have a psychopathic episode.
Well, yeah, when you start, your mind needs to defrag. So yeah, it'll get to the point where you're mumbling gibberish and fucking hallucinating. You will hallucinate, and I think some people are addicted to
hallucinating. Is awesome.
Yeah, lucid dreaming can cause little.
Not through sleep deprivation. It's not worth it.
Well, you feel crazy, but
yeah,
still. So
you start pumping out adrenaline to keep you going too.
Yeah, you'll totally.
I love hallucinating. I prefer to do it through mushrooms. So, so I missed a super chat here from USS Liberty. Never forget. Another super chat of 420. Don't smoke, Evan. Paul Maiden can outsmoke you. Most people could, but Paul Maiden can also suck both inches of my cock. Fuck that guy.
Oh, is that good?
Yeah, both. Fuck him.
He's talented.
Yeah. Now that's a guy that would enjoy you stretching his ass. And even though I have every confidence in the world that you are a total pussy, Roy, you could still probably beat up Paul Maiden.
How tall is Paul?
Low hanging fruit.
6'1",
right.
6'2".
Just like it.
A low hanging fruit.
Just right about your height.
But no, Bearman's 6'5". Didn't you know that?
Well, I mean, if I didn't have such fucking short, stumpy legs.
I can tell now because I'm 6'4.5", and he showed up at my house today, and we're like the same height. So yeah, he's like 6'5".
So if I didn't have such short, stumpy legs, like all of my brother's legs are, I have a 27-inch inseam. They all wear a 32 to 34.
I mean, that's it.
Yeah. So James with a 34-inch inseam, if I had the same length legs as he, and he's 6'4", but that's a 7-inch increase in my inseam. He's only 6'4". I'd be 6'7" if I had legs that long.
Yeah, but you have
short. Oh, very, very short.
Interesting.
But you've got the Oompa Loompa chromosome, along with a touch of the tism.
I don't like how far away you are right now.
You want me to zap him? No, I don't need to.
Hold on, Beerman, wait.
Go that
far. Loompa Loompa dee doo.
What are we talking about in the chat?
Is anybody like really good at like hacking and stuff? We could sabotage his fucking computer, and Roy's never gonna have sex in his life, so trying to get him an STD is bad. But we could give his computer a virus.
It's not true.
Uncanny if I went like that, this fucking power turned off or something.
Still holding out hope.
I have to concentrate.
I had a cousin that
it would help if I knew exactly.
He made some weird ass predictions randomly sometimes, and it was like, Jesus Christ! Like if he pulls off 2 or 3 more of these things, I might fucking switch religions here and like build a false idol statue to him, and like, cause it was fucking pretty creepy. He's like, Dad, if you think that's something, check this out. He grabs a branch off of a tree, breaks it off, like bends it all up, throws it on the ground, like there. Earthquake in Taiwan, 2 million dead.
Okay, that's very specific.
Guess what hits the fucking news that night? Earthquake in Taiwan, 2 million dead.
That's a really
no bullshit, not 2 million.
Specific. That's a really specific.
Okay, so I was literally in grade 8 or 9, I believe, the first time I took that class. I think it was my first time in grade 9. I think it was my first time in grade 9 that happened. So that's how many fucking How many fucking years is that? I don't know, like fucking 25 fucking years ago. So I may be a little off on the 20 or the 2 million part, but it was a fucking pretty accurate number.
Well, the fact that it happened right after, like that kind of stuff is really neat I mean, that's like an extreme version of, thinking about somebody and then they call you. So I think there's a lot of human abilities, maybe locked in our DNA or something that we've forgotten how to use. And I think those things can be unlocked. You can call it magic, whatever it's not magic.
Throwing a stick on the fucking ground and calling an earthquake on the other side of the world?
Yeah, that would be.
No, you're exactly right.
Did it happen after he did it or right when he did it?
Oh. So I was at school, that was on our lunch break. When I got home, it was on the evening news, and it was somewhere around the right time.
Oh, the same day, like.
Yeah. Okay, let me just tell you this.
That's really freaky specific.
The most deadly earthquake in history was in somewhere in China. I can't read the name. In 1556, it's estimated to have killed 830,000 people.
Okay, so obviously the fucking number was wrong. Maybe it was 50,000 people dead, but it was like the same number he said was the same number on the fucking news that night. It's ridiculous.
Hi, Magda.
So fucking, I don't know. That'd be somewhere around 99.
You know what it was? You know how he did it? You want me to tell you how he did it?
It wasn't from watching the news earlier.
He studies tectonic plates.
We didn't have fucking cell phones.
He was in Taiwan and he flew really fast on a jet airplane and
landed there before the earthquake had happened to make it happen at that exact time.
Oh my god, that's
way
too easy.
Because he could travel faster than the speed of light, thus warping space-time.
Yes.
And fucking time traveling.
Exactly. He's a time traveler. That's what I was gonna get to, but you figured it out.
Yeah, also, well, I mean, he is good buddies with Matt Groening.
Let me ask you a question. If you could drive your car at the speed of light, would the headlights work?
Would they do anything?
Well, yeah.
Yeah, I've heard that before.
They would have to.
No.
They would still turn on, yeah, but
it's just not going to illuminate anything in front of you because you're driving faster than the photon speed is going.
Yeah, you're moving.
Well, you're going exactly the same speed.
Okay, so they will just stay light in the one spot. It will never illuminate anything in front of you.
Correct.
Right. Because I'm not fucking stupid, Roy.
Well, I mean, you're a genius.
If you had a jet on a giant treadmill and the treadmill matched the speed of propulsion from the jet. So as the jet was propelled forward, that treadmill is moving at the exact same speed that jet would be moving forward, thus, matching the wheel speed. Would it take off?
Of fucking course not. Dumb
Why
shit.
not?
Because there's no airspeed under the wings. It's stationary. It's not about how fast the fucking wheels are rolling or what the speedometer says on the fucking readout.
So you think the contact that it has with the ground has anything to do with it moving forward?
The fact that there's wind and there's dense air being
forced. The propulsion coming from the jet engines is forcing the jet to move forward.
No, it's not.
In the space.
It's not.
The wheels don't fucking move the fucking jet. The force of the fucking jet engines is force that you put that fucking jet on
that's
wheels,
not what
and
lifts
it's just going to grind forward on the ground.
It doesn't need wheels.
Those jets,
the wheels are just to land it safely.
Those
that's
jets
not what
have
lifts
the
it.
fucking power to launch a fucking whale like 1,000 miles straight into the air. Like the fucking power of those fucking jet engines is ridiculous.
Yeah, those 740s.
But they're not. It's not achieving anything because
they could take off almost straight up.
It thrusts something along the ground to create wind speed under the wings, which lifts it. If it's sitting stationary and the goddamn you floorboard the fucking jet engines until they explode, it's still not creating any lift because there's no.
Why wouldn't the jets just start moving forward anyways?
Because they're on wheels on a treadmill and it's not letting it go forward.
I don't understand his argument. Can you clarify your argument, please?
I'm just telling you that, like, some of the leading astrophysicists in the world think you are fucking wrong.
Well, they're stupid.
For the treadmill, what's the treadmill doing?
He said he said the planes.
The underneath the plane.
Oh, just matching.
It's like a dog running on a treadmill. It's not moving. It's stationary.
No, it's nothing like a dog moving on a fucking treadmill. Because a dog's fucking feet on the ground is what propels it forward. The jet engines are propelling it through the fucking space.
The space, and it uses the wind.
It is being forced forward.
If this is stupider than the flat Earth argument, Beer Man. Like I know you're trolling me. You're not that dumb, but still,
I don't really
come
understand
on.
What
right? No. It's actually a question that is banned on fucking like all of these fucking physics forums and shit because everybody just fucking argues indefinitely. There's no way to answer it.
Because they're stupid.
Are they seeking to learn something or just push their own point of view and completely not listen to the other person's point of view? I don't know. That's how some arguments go.
I don't know. Sometimes just things that are just broken questions. So if you owed me $30 and then you handed it to him, and then I was like, fuck. I was supposed to give him it for $25. I'm gonna bring $5 back. And then you know what? I gotta walk all the way across the fucking yard again to hand you the $5. I'm gonna put $2 into my pocket and keep that.
I don't like that. That's weird.
Right. So I got $5, right? And I'm saying, fuck
Totally
yeah, I'm
weird.
keeping $2 of these dollars as a tip for fucking bring this back. So now I give you back how much?
$250.
God, this is way too.
But,
I was gonna give you $5, but I took
$5, but you took $250, right?
Right.
So, you gave but so you give me $250.
Right.
Yeah.
No, I give you $3.
What?
If there's 5 and I take 2,
Oh, take 2, then I get 3.
you get $3.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
So originally you paid
5, or was it 40?
30.
30.
And then I gave you back 3, right?
Because you only I only owe you 25, and I gave you. Is that what you mean?
Yeah. Oh, fuck it. You know what? Let's do it with Roy. Roy, if you gave me $30, I start leaving. I'm like, fuck.
Man, I can't.
I take that $5 and I start walking it back to you. And I'm like, you know what? I'm keeping 2 of these dollars and I slip that into my pocket. So I give you the other 3 out of that 5 and I hand them to you. You originally gave me $30, yes?
Sure.
Then I handed you back 3. So now how much did you pay?
I don't know, man. This is like
32.
this is like
30.
trying to
How are you
play
going up? If he gave me 30, I give him 3 back. He's now paid.
I don't know, man. This is like math.
30
and it's
minus
hard.
3 is 27, yes?
Sure. Yeah, man.
Are you not following me?
I can do
Not
basic
at all. This is like way too hard. I
But
can't
I'm
even
not a
understand.
mathematician.
I can't. I don't. This is like a word problem in a math test, and I didn't do good on those.
Jesus
sure-
Christ. Follow
Plus
on
it's-
closely. You
What?
buy a case of beer from me for $30. I forget that case is on sale. I owe you $5 back. Except I say, fuck Roy, because I don't like him. I'm keeping 2 of the 5 and I only give him 3 back. How much did you spend on the case of beer?
27.
30.
How much do I have in my pocket from it?
You got
3.
2.
2. Sorry.
I only took 2 out of it, right?
Oh, okay. Well, I want to change my first answer.
Well, if I only took 2 out of it and put that in my pocket,
Where'd the other
you
$30
have 3
go?
in your pocket back from the 30. You only spent 27, right?
Yeah, that's
25.
But I only have 2 in my pocket.
No.
The other
That's only
20.
$29. Where's the other fucking dollar?
What?
This is like the oldest thing, and it's so old I don't even remember the punchline.
I don't get it. I don't get it.
I'm confused. I need help. I
That reminds me
feel
of
not qualified to answer this question.
Abbott and Costello, and they had an argument about like math, and it was
Yeah, I just can't do this. I know this thing. I heard it when I was a kid, and it was really cool when I figured out what the answer really was. But it's like I've
I'm
had too
just
many
saying,
beers.
it's funny.
Okay,
And
it's
you're
over
stupid.
my head.
Yeah,
Yes,
it's just
I'm-
another one of those things that I find interesting. The beer hand's the only person that has ever given me an answer that I could accept.
I remember the whole 30, starting with $30 and 27 and
Taxes?
But yeah,
Everything's fucking
that
taxed.
would have made me.
So I'm like, look, I mean, mathematically, no, but I mean, I'll just accept that answer because you're fucking retarded and, taxes. Yeah. My daughter actually answered it properly.
Well, she's a genius.
Yeah, she was 11. It pissed me off.
So was it 27?
That's the one that can speak Japanese, right?
Yeah.
Oh, she learned a language. Yeah, I think she's a smart one.
Smarter than me.
Yeah, but if you're out there wanting to learn new languages, I think you
She
probably have
didn't
a high
want to
IQ.
learn a new language. She wanted to watch the Japanese versions of these anime
and
shows,
understand it.
and they just spoke. No, she just learned about.
Oh, she learned it by listening.
Yeah, she was just watching it. She,
That's freaky.
yeah. And she
That's
just learned
the.
it.
How did she watch it with subtitles so she knew what they were saying?
Yeah.
Well, okay, yeah, all right, I could see that.
So
Even
she's
though
just
those-
hearing them talk when reading it, and you just get used to hearing those sounds with these word meanings.
And then you start
Yeah.
putting
And then she's like understanding Japanese. And
Right.
she's like just translating for me on the scenes that don't have fucking captions. I'm like, how the fuck are you translating this?
she must
I
have
think
been
I'm
so-
turning Japanese. I
should be
think I'm
so fucking
turning
proud.
Japanese.
I was
I think I'm
confused.
turning
Oh.
Japanese. I really
And then
think so.
She just kind of looks at me. She's like, I don't know. I just understand them.
Y'all remember that song?
Just understand them.
picked it up. Maybe
Check-
she's
David, I know you remember this song. I think I'm turning Japanese.
Yeah,
I think I'm turning
I was
Japanese.
hoping you wouldn't continue with that, but yeah, I remember that song. Yeah.
Okay, so
Who
here I was
was it?
thinking by ignoring him, maybe he'll just go away,
Mm.
right? No, not the case. Shut up, Roy. Fuck's sakes. Don't ever sing again. Does that entertain you? Like, do you actually feel good about fucking doing stuff like that? You fucking loser. Did you know that as an
Yeah.
employer in
Somebody said
Ontario,
something funny, and
it wasn't
it's
Roy?
ridiculous. Oh, of course it was Roy. There's some. Oh my God. Well, Michael Gallas, thank you for your vote of confidence, but I don't agree with you.
Okay, I don't know what that is. Oh, is he
So-
the one that you would kick
Wizard
my
would
ass?
kick beer man's ass. Well, I'll tell you for one, I don't have the training that he's had, and he's bigger than me. I mean, I might be quick, but he has training
I
a
don't think-
lot.
I don't think you're that
Years.
quick.
Maybe not as quick as you.
I think I'm much quicker than you.
And I have fast reactions, almost like a cat. Bordering on precognition. Don't swing.
Almost like a cat.
Wanted to for a second. Yeah.
You ever see that fucking hero movie? I think it's like a really young,
He's
like
cat-
teenage Kevin Hart comes home and
He's got cat-like
what's
reflexes.
the old man from Naked Gun?
The white-haired guy.
Yeah, Naked Gun 2.5 and 33 1/3.
He was he's actually really funny.
Leslie Nielsen. Leslie Nielsen.
Yeah, Leslie Nielsen. So he's
What
like
a-
fucking
He's a great
dad
Canadian.
or whatever. This fucking teenage Kevin Hart comes home because he's like Spider-Man now. He's got all these superhero powers and fucking trying to explain. It's like, no, I think I'm just a superhero now. It's like, really? How can you prove this? It's like, I bet you if you throw 100 punches, you don't land one. Okay, and he just turns sideways and punches the kid beside him.
Oh,
Like,
didn't say it.
Easy money. Give me my money. The kid pays him $100 for that. Yeah, like I just how else can I prove this? He just turns around, grabs a fucking big knife, and just sticks it into the dude's guts. I bet the knife, and I was like, holy shit, you might have superpowers. Man, you would not want to be wrong though.
Well, that's a shitty knife if it bent. Anyway.
Not if you're stabbing a steel person.
Yeah. Well, I'd hope that it was a good enough steel that it would, snap rather than bend. Oh, and did it bend and then straighten up again? Or did it just bend and stay bent?
No.
No, either.
Yeah, knife should actually go into people if you stab people.
Yeah, and
Did you see The Punisher where fucking Kevin Nash is playing that big Russian dude?
oh god.
Yeah.
Fucking
Yeah.
stabs him into the fucking shoulder, into the chest here.
Yeah.
And the fucking prop guy was too busy trying to fucking get some pussy and didn't switch the fucking fixed knife out. So it actually stuck a real blade right into him.
It was a real
like
stab.
3 inches in.
It was actually a real stab.
Drilled it into him.
And
And he
stayed in
still
char-
just picks him up
Stayed in
and fucking
character.
finishes shooting the scene
That was an awesome scene.
until the director yells, cut. And he stops and he like fucking pulls the knife out and everybody sees that it was a real fucking blade that actually fucking stabbed him during shooting.
And he fucking stayed in
and
character.
he just like no sells it completely. Finishes the scene.
He was bleeding like a stuck pig too.
Right. They kept that scene in because he's like, hey, I gotta go get like stitched up. Like I'm not shooting this scene again right now. So they used the actual fucking stabbing of him. And everybody was so surprised that like he just completely no sold it, like didn't even see his face change.
And he stayed in character. So
Like, well, I mean, that's kind of his job for the last fucking 10 years is to deal with pain and no sell it at all times.
he looked like a monster. That guy.
he was the shit. He was the shits as a pro wrestler. He was the shits.
Oh, he was a pro wrestler.
Well, I mean, he was not great on the mic. His fucking selling work was absolutely atrocious. He botched a lot of moves in his 4-move arsenal. But outside of that,
No, 5. He had 5 moves if you count the hair
that's
flip.
I keep forgetting his sidewalk slam.
The hair flip. You got to count the hair flip.
I don't know if that's an actual wrestling move.
He
But-
was the shits. He was the shits.
Yeah, I see that it's 1-1. I keep checking my phone. That's so 5 fucking moves that he
Yes,
regularly botched all of, unless you're counting the hair flip, in which he had that one nailed down real good. So yeah, he's still one of the greatest ever.
No, he's
still
not.
better than fucking Flair.
Hey, I'll tell you this. he's the great. I'll tell you what, he is number one at. He's number one at getting paid more money to do less work than anybody else probably ever in the wrestling business. He had times where he
Roman
had times.
Reigns.
No, he had times where that's changed now that these guys are like.
Oh, okay. So when you're saying,
but he sat home. He had like
more than any other wrestler for less work ever. How do you exclude people because of the time
up to that point? Up to that point. Up to that point.
Okay.
Up to that point.
So, like somebody that was the highest paid athlete in 1983. It's
well, he was right? He was the number. He was up to that point because he had he was getting paid like a lot of money by TNA, and he had that whole for a whole calendar year, he only had like 4 or 5 matches the whole fucking year. Like he was telling him he was hurt and all this shit. He would come on TV and talk and shit, but he only had like 4 or 5 matches all year.
Roman Reigns wouldn't even come on TV and talk because he sucks at talking, and he makes 4 fucking dates a year. And don't give me this, he's got cancer, he doesn't need to.
It's different now. It's different now. That was when it was still wrestling, and now it's just bullshit. Total horse shit now.
Actually, I'm starting to really enjoy it though.
How does anybody watch this shit now? It is patently awful. It is so bad.
It is actually re-entering the glory years where it's actually entertaining again. They're getting rid of all that PG. Dude.
Well, that could be.
Apparently it's all a joke. It's all a joke.
3-4 months.
It's all a jerk off. Nobody takes it serious. It's not.
You haven't been watching it in the last 3 months. Apparently.
And I'm not going to.
Yeah. Apparently since the Royal Rumble this year. Now, my kids like to watch it, so I watch it with them. I rarely watch it by myself.
It's not WWF still.
Yeah. I'd be worried if you did.
So is it becoming more real or?
Yeah. So backstage fucking shoot fight type stuff, and they're putting a lot of work into selling it to everybody knows that it's a dance with 2 trained dance partners.
And that's why it sucks. That's why it sucks.
Everybody knows that, which is why they're doing all of this shit backstage fights between people that look real.
That's why it's like more than half the show is just people talking, and the matches don't mean anything. The matches are completely irrelevant. It's like a talk fest. It sucks. It's awful.
In WWF, those people did work. They were athletes, and they did get hurt, man.
Some of them,
a lot,
and they still get hurt.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mean, they didn't work.
You know, they're paid to get a chair in the face or whatever.
Okay, it's like a predetermined outcome.
Yeah.
Not necessarily scripted. They do a lot more scripted matches now.
No, it never used to be. Yeah, no.
It's like, I'm going to pin
you
a lot of.
Yeah.
No. It used to
sometimes the ref just tells them in the ring who's winning and how.
You give him a suplex.
Now it's choreographed fucking gymnastics. It's bullshit.
Like full fucking matches, scripted spot by spot. And if you forget what you're doing, everybody yells at you.
It's like watching ice capades. It's fucking gay. It's like watching Mickey Mouse skate around a routine on a fucking ice skates at your local rink. It's fucking gay.
Well, my dad liked it. My dad
drizzling shit. Well, it used to be good. It used to be good. Now it sucks. It sucks. It used to be good back when there was fucking Roddy Piper and Hulk Hogan and fucking
Hulk Hogan, yeah.
Randy Savage and fucking Beerman's favorite, Jake the Snake, the fucking drywaller.
Ultimate Warrior was fucking, he was a shit.
All show, no go.
He was the shits. He was the worst piece of shit that ever got pushed to a prominent.
He didn't even put enough effort into his training to be able to do his entrance without being gassed.
Yeah, he blew up. He was blown up when he got to the ring.
Hmm.
Of course, he was steroid.
Hulk Hogan first body slammed Andre the Giant.
No, I bet you don't. I bet you don't, Tall Paul.
It was in what, 1978?
Yeah, it wasn't that early. It was there like 80 or 81.
No, I think it was in 78 before he was even working as Hulk Hogan. He was working as Terry the Hulk Boulder still.
Correct. It was way before that. Like they tried to make everybody believe that WrestleMania 3 was like the first time they'd ever wrestled and the first time he ever got slammed by Hogan, and it was neither.
Well, it was the first time they did it in the WWE as Hulk Hogan.
Well, yeah, under that, different name. No. He was Hulk Hogan. He was Hulk Hogan in some of those earlier matches. He had a program with Andre like in 80 or 81, and he slammed Andre. Andre was a heel.
No, not that one. It was way before that. That's all.
No, excuse me. Andre was
recently posted too.
Yeah.
Andre was not a heel at the time.
This stuff that they're saying, like Hogan was a heel working territories and slammed Andre multiple times. Everybody has slammed Andre the Giant at some point in their career if they were anybody.
everybody that he let
I
do
remember
it.
the Undertaker, right? Yeah, I like the Undertaker.
Yeah, fucking Harley Race had a good story about when he did it.
Harley Race slammed him on the floor.
Yep.
On the concrete.
And he couldn't believe how easy it was.
Yeah, because he went up for him.
Yep. But
that's
like
the thing.
Everybody had done it. You know how many times Kamala had slammed him?
Oh, Kamala, if you look at the videos, Kamala has probably the best looking one. Kamala really got down and got under him and got his hips up under him and really turned him over. A lot of the guys, he just kind of rolls, like he kind of just rolls into him.
Now, was that before or after Kamala pulled the gun on him?
I'm not sure about that. Probably around that time.
Coco Beware was shit.
Yeah, he was a lot better when he was in Memphis before he went to the WWF.
Was that where his best work was done?
Yes, it was.
Undertaker should have beat the shit out of him for being a dickhead.
I like the Undertaker.
Should have beat the shit out of who?
Coco.
What did he do?
First time anybody ever got the tombstone, it was Coco.
Was it?
And he spiked him pretty hard on his head. Did not fucking protect him.
Oh, what, like a pile driver?
Tombstone pile driver. So like a pile driver, but you go to your knees instead of sitting on your arse.
Well, they're it's a belly to belly.
It's a fucking standing 69 with a fucking dude, and then you drive your knees onto the ground.
Right. It's belly to belly instead of belly to back, like a regular pile driver.
Well, you're supposed to hide it and protect his head so it doesn't hit.
Right. Well, you just make sure you hold him up just enough that you shouldn't have impact run through his spine.
You do it.
But, I mean, Coco had a little bit of fucking puffy hair. He should have been okay, but
well, he's supposed to
just
tuck
in the
anyway.
Back after the first fucking pile driver, first tombstone ever, he was like non-stop bitching at fucking Mark, like, you fucked my neck up. You know, you can't be dangerous. You got to fucking protect your partners. Like, we're fucking, giving you our bodies to work with so we can both make money. And I can't make any more money if I can't fucking work because you're fucking careless fuck. Undertaker does like fucking 10 minutes straight. He's like, look, I can't say I'm sorry anymore. So if my apology isn't good enough, like, you want to fight about it then? Like, what else are we going to do here?
No, I don't think he wanted to do
I'm just telling you got to be more careful with people. Well,
you're also supposed to tuck. You're supposed to protect yourself. You got to tuck your fucking chin.
You can't do that in this. You can't just shrink your fucking spine. You're being held in place, and if they're holding you too low, there's nothing you can do. You can't just make your neck shorter.
So, you can bend
your neck so it breaks.
Well, you don't want to take it. I mean, you can avoid it and have any impact if you.
It's the guy doing the job that needs to fucking.
Well, he needs to take care of it. Yeah.
Oh man, Hogan sold a fucking hurt neck and needed time off because of his first tombstone that he took from the Undertaker.
It was all a fucking lie.
That was fucking 3 inches above the fucking chair. He never touched.
Yeah, it was a total lie.
Belly to belly.
So when they filmed the video, dude, your fucking head never touched. What are you talking about? Oh well, just because you weren't holding me very tightly, I had to like brace my neck so hard because I thought you were going to drop me, and that's what hurt my neck was just tightening up like that because you were being insane.
Have you ever watched a video of people talking about the hilariously absurd, whopping, fucking fantastic lies that Hulk Hogan has told over the years?
I've seen a couple of the Jim Cornette's top 10.
Yes. He is
like too young to remember the Rock and Roll Express. No, I am not. I do remember them.
Yeah, they were good. They were a great working team. They were in the NBA.
Taker did drop Coco on his head pretty bad. He definitely fucked that up.
Yeah, if you do that for real, you're gonna fucking break the guy's neck.
Favorite tag team was Rock and Roll Express and Bradshaw and Sims.
No, Road Warriors.
Who's Sims?
I like those guys that did that.
The Bushwhackers.
The Bushwhackers. Yeah. I like them.
They used to be the Sheep Herders.
They changed?
Well, when they came to the WWF, they became the Sheep Herders.
I like them.
They became the Bushwhackers.
They had style, and they worked together.
Dudley Boys were badass until fucking dickhead fucking kicks out of the 3D on their very last match ever. Somebody broke the completely protected finish of the 3D. Nobody had ever kicked out of the 3D. Just a finishing move. Devon picks him up in this fucking flapjack thing, and he gets the RKO from Bubba Ray at the same time. Just a finishing move, and nobody had ever kicked out of it, ever. Never cleanly. Like, sometimes, people are laying around, they don't get to start the pin for like 30 seconds because whatever. And then they kick out, so it's not clean. But this fucking dude on their very last match ever just lifts his shoulder and breaks the count. just to fuck up.
Oh yeah, the last
It's
second they
complete
always
finish.
do that.
Yeah.
They always do that at the last minute. What I didn't like about WWF is, well, of course,
Ron
it's only-
Simmons. Ron Simmons? You're talking about Farouk? Yeah, the APA. Roy, have you watched Iron Claw? I have not watched the Iron Claw yet. I haven't had a chance to get a chance to see that. What the fuck's that dude's name? Zac Efron plays one of the Von Erichs.
Von Erichs.
Yeah.
Does Roy, when we say stuff, is Roy like our chairman? Does he look up stuff?
He does.
Okay.
I
I mean, we can too, though, if we have to.
Yeah, I don't know.
If we really wanted to look up something.
Yeah, Ron Simmons. Damn. That dude was fucking awesome. I think he was the first black fucking world champion
I don't know enough about it.
over at WCW, though.
I guess I stopped watching. I liked it. I loved, well, as a kid, we watched that stuff. But what I didn't like, okay, it was, I realized that it was entertainment from the beginning. But what I didn't like was it like, okay, I throw you, this guy throws this guy on the ground. And then he walks over and climbs up 3 ropes. And the guy's just sitting there, like, checking his watch, like,
No, he was hurt.
well,
It takes time to
well,
recover.
that's the idea, but geez.
Dude, it's not like a normal person body slams you. These are professional wrestlers.
Yeah.
When they fucking pound you into that fucking canvas, it hurts. You lay there for a minute because it hurt.
It's springy.
Yeah, it's going to take you a minute to get all unfucked. You got to unfuck yourself for a minute. And then you can try to get up. So they have time to climb the ropes and sell to the crowd, and then they can do their move.
I was playing hockey once, and I slammed into the boards going really fast, and I fell down, but I just got right back up. But then
Bradshaw was on
go
Don Fry and Dan B. Severance. Oh, the Toxic Masculinity podcast.
Mhm.
I like Fry and fucking
Mhm.
Don and Dan. Those guys are awesome.
Bradshaw is a fucking pussy piece of shit.
Well, apparently not, but
Yeah.
he was definitely a bully.
Yeah.
He
got
got
knocked-
lit up by the little dude.
Yeah, he got knocked out by, what was his name? Joey Styles?
Yeah. Out cold.
Oh, in
Yeah.
a wrestling episode?
No, in a
So-
real fight.
Backstage, real fight.
Oh,
Yeah, he was an absolute prick
Were they
fucking bully.
were they
Then
real
Joey
fights?
Styles fucking he's an announcer, a little dude.
The announcer
fucking
fucking
old.
knocked his ass
Knocked him
out.
unconscious.
one of the wrestlers took out the announcer?
No, the announcer.
No, the
knocked
announcer
for him.
fucked him up.
Bradshaw was a
Holy
big
shit.
motherfucking dude. He's like 300 fucking pounds. When they were the Acolyte Protection Agency and he still had the long black hair, him and Farouk fucking, that clothesline from hell. Fuck, he used to take people's fucking head off with it.
Yeah.
And
because
nobody wanted to fucking take it.
He never did that to Stan Hansen.
He should've.
Stan Hansen would have fucking broke him in half.
Stan Hansen was a bitch.
Shit. No, he wasn't.
That blind old fuck. He's lucky he ever got to wrestle again after fucking up Bruno the way he did.
Broke his neck
Yeah.
on a botched body slam.
Like, how fucking shit are you at your job? It's a body slam. It's one of the easiest fucking things to do. You can be completely fucking blind. You can do this with your eyes closed. You know where your feet are. You know how far the fucking ground is. Make sure his body's flat by the time it gets there. How do you fuck this up that bad?
Have you ever seen the footage of it?
Yeah.
Show me.
You have?
That
I've
I
never
have, yeah.
seen it. I've never seen it. He must have been slick or
I saw a
slipped or
picture
something.
of it.
Oh, you didn't see the actual film.
No, but you can tell that he's still like vertical when he's below knee height.
So he fucked it up, obviously, but he might have been, like Draws. How did Draws get fucking crippled? He was slick. He
I
slipped.
don't remember.
D'Lo Brown went to fucking, was it Tombstone him?
No, it was a pile driver, I think.
Just a regular pile driver, and he was slick. He was like covered in oil, or he slick.
He like dropped him.
He slicked. He dropped him on his head and fucking broke his neck. He just died not too long ago. Draws.
Yeah, he was a little fucked up, but I mean, he was pretty cool. But yeah, Stan Hansen, like, he used to just punch people in the head because he liked hitting people. And he told everybody that it's because he's blind. He wore these big, thick fucking glasses, and he couldn't wear the glasses in the ring. So he's blind. And you got 2 choices. Try to do these working punches that don't really make contact
He
with
was
you.
literally blind.
Very. Like, I mean, he could see.
Minimal, legally blind. But
Yeah.
Yeah, he had very bad vision without glasses.
Interesting.
So he told people, like, look, I can
He-
try to
he
do
was
a work
stiff.
punch with you. And because of my bad vision,
I can't
I can
guarantee
miss
my accuracy.
completely and have the crowd see that this is fucking not real. And
Yeah,
this
he
is
was-
just the time of kayfabe when wrestling was real.
He was stiff. as
So
fuck.
his options, as he explained it, was 1, risk breaking kayfabe and fucking this all up. Or two, I'm gonna work stiff, make sure I actually make contact and hit you with a potato, and fucking get over it. We move on.
Yeah. Have you ever watched any of the YouTube videos of the compilation of those brutal clotheslines he gave out to people in Japan?
Oh yeah, he was just a fucking dickhead. What was the name of the dude? The fucking the catch guy that like really fucking worked him in Japan.
I don't know. Akira
Maeda. He had him in a fucking armbar and like fucking cranked it. Standing, yelling, laying on his back in the ring, yelling, "My arm don't bend that way, fuck!" And then all of a sudden, he was so much nicer to work with for the rest of the fucking tour.
Well, that's like I heard a story about, you remember Sid Vicious? He was the shits too. Sid Vicious was awful.
Terrible and stupid.
And the only thing,
I mean, there's quite a famous promo of him explaining that he is completely fucking stupid.
He is stupid. And he didn't give a shit about the. He was
half as smart as half the man you think you are.
What? He was really reckless with the job guys, and he kept, he wasn't. It's not like he's intentionally hurting them, but he's intentionally just being real neglectful and negligent because he doesn't give a shit because he's an asshole. And there was a time in the back.
I don't know if it was reckless. He tried to hurt a bunch of people.
Well, he may have been. But
did you see the one where
Brian Pillman?
One of the no, it was a jobber.
God,
in a tag team match. Somebody fucked up, and they like beat the fuck out of him. His partner was holding the guy's arms. And
that was when the guy was
fucking drilling full on punches into this dude.
The guy tried to shoot on him. He was like not working with him.
Tried to shoot on his partner.
Well, it's him and Danny.
So what happened was the guy had his girlfriend sitting in the front row with this girl he was trying to impress. And he intentionally brought them out of the ring so he could fucking mount a little bit of offense right in front of his girl that he was trying to impress. And when they said, no, that's not how this match is going, the guy got stiffened up and it became,
The guy's name was like Mike Blackwell or something like that. It was like Mike Blackwell. He was bald-headed and he had on like black leather pants.
I don't remember it all that well, but it was bad.
But
called David a British cigarette today, or you will lose your head to a sword.
No, I don't give a fuck anymore, man. It's not real.
Look, I mean, the swords are real, but I don't think he's strong enough to swing him hard enough to lose my head. So fuck that fag.
No, but Sid Vicious, what I was saying was, supposedly in the back, according to George South, he said Hawk, Road Warrior Hawk, walked up to Sid and he said, the next time you hurt one of these guys, and he's pointing at all the jobbers, he said, the next time you hurt one of these guys, I'm going to hurt you.
Road Warrior Hawk was a fucking dickhead too.
I don't like.
He would have.
I think he only said that because he wanted a reason to fucking beat up Sid.
He would have beat his ass too. And guess what? Guess what happened? Guess what happened? All of a sudden, Sid stopped hurting people. All of a sudden, Sid started taking care of people and not hurting them. Surprise!
Sid didn't take care of the fucking pros that he had to work with.
He straightened up after he got told he's getting his ass whipped.
Think so?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Guy was a fucking shit punk for his entire career. Hey, do you remember who that Atom Bomb dude was?
Yes.
Was he any good?
I mean, yeah. I mean, he was a big guy. He could work. I mean, now he would look like fucking Luthez or goddamn Carl Gotch compared to these fucking gymnast, fucking 150-pound gymnast flippers that do it now.
Did he work under any other names that I can't?
Yes, he was the Night Stalker in Smoky Mountain Wrestling.
Okay, I never saw that.
Well, that's where he really got started, and then he went from there to the WWF.
But anything else in like the big pros?
After his WWF run, I don't know. Did he have a stint in WCW? I think he might have done WCW for a little bit, maybe.
I don't recall that.
He was a big fucking dude. I mean, he was big. Let's see. I'm gonna look him up. What was it? Brian Clark.
That's him. Yeah, I don't remember him doing any other fucking gimmicks, but I liked the way he worked, and that powerbomb was fucking awesome of his.
Okay, he was billed. Of course, this is billed. He was billed at 6'6" and 290. You know,
I don't think he was 6'6", but I could see 290 from him. I had a fucking pack of cigarettes here.
He was in World Championship Wrestling from 90 to 91. That was like his.
Those are empty too. How
Well,
much have I fucking been smoking here these last 3 days? See, I got here at like 11 p.m. Sunday, and it was a little bit too late to check out the job that we needed to get working on. So we just had a couple of beers, hanging out. Yeah, like, but where's mine? Like, I just had a full pack of cigarettes in my fucking.
Well, they couldn't have gone anywhere.
Well, they had to go somewhere.
On the floor beside you and all that garbage.
Oh,
Flashlight. Nothing.
So
there's just a lot of empty fucking weed containers. Yeah, these are them. Yeah, we're good. What you said?
So shifting gears a bit. Is it July 6th, I believe? No. God dang it, I just had it pulled up. Hold on, let me pull it up again. Fuck. It was right there. Why can't I see it? There it is. Yes, July 6th in Orlando, Florida is one of those East versus West qualifiers.
Yeah.
And I think that's the one where Alden has a match, right?
Probably. I know Milo is pulling May 25th in New York.
Yeah, he's going to Rochester with the MAC, right? With the Carnegie's thing.
Yeah. So I'm pulling on that event as well. I didn't want to talk about that. I sent Carnegie a link for this earlier, but didn't want to happen. But I'm supposed to be pulling John Brownell. Do you know who this dude is?
I think I may have heard the name, but I don't know.
Did I ever tell you about this guy?
Probably. The name sounds familiar, but to do it again, I don't remember it.
All right. So originally, I was offered when Carnegie calls me, asked me if I want to pull on this. He's trying to do a big show, and I can put on a show when at the stage, and it might be good for the entertainment side of things. If it's not just serious arm wrestling only, you could be a serious arm wrestler and put on a bit of a show, right? Like, but it's tough to be able to do both at the same time. If you're fully focused on just one thing, everything else, becomes second place, and then it's not an entertaining show. Very few people can actually do both.
Right.
I think I do them both fairly well. Obviously, a better show than my arm wrestling ability, because I'm fat and it's hard to beat guys that are really good at my weight when you should not be this size. So he wants me to do the show, and I'm like, I'd love to do the show, but I don't want another really hard fucking match. I want to win one, and I can do a better job of putting on the show for your event that you're using as the promotional video for your sponsors. So an easier match that I can win is better for me.
Yeah, I think a worked match is a good choice right now.
Not a worked match, but a gimme, a tune-up,
I'm pretty sure you're going to win.
It's been a while since I've won one, and I need to find out, do I just not know how to do it at all, or am I actually just picking fights too hard all the time?
No. You know what it really is.
You want to challenge yourself, right? You said
what it really is.
It's not exciting pulling some. Look. If they offer me a
super match and they're going to give us $5,000,
if they offer me a super match, and they'll pay me $5 to arm wrestle you. You're right here. We can do it right now.
Do it.
They'll pay me $5 to do it. Okay, I'll do that. Or they'll pay me $100 to arm wrestle Roy, who's going to be here tomorrow.
Yeah.
Well, I think Roy would probably be a little bit of a tougher match.
He's bigger. He's a big man. I met him in.
And he works out.
Oh, are you working out now, Roy?
Always has been.
Are you doing arm wrestling training?
I don't know about arm wrestling training, but he works out.
Yeah, I am. Yeah, I started going to practice.
Actually, it's a very good thing.
But don't talk like that.
I won't ever say that again.
Good.
But Roy, do you bench press? Do you lift weights and stuff?
More than me?
Yeah.
What do you work? Yeah. What do you do reps with bench pressing? What are you up to?
About 2 months ago, when I was in really kind of at a peak, I worked my way up on bench to doing I did 135 times 5, 225 times 5, 260, 275 times 3, 285 times 3, and 295 times 3.
Yeah, so
Yeah, I can't do that.
Yeah, he definitely reps my max. No big deal. But I would rather take the $100 match against Roy, or even though it's a harder match.
A potential challenge.
Right. Or they're like, I'll give you $1,000 to arm wrestle Big B. Welcome to the show, Big B.
Big
Big
B.
B.
Now, if they say I'll give you $1,000 to arm wrestle Big B if you win. Now, Big B is definitely going to be the hardest match. It's also the most money. I'll take that. And then they come by and they say something like,
"You against."
Now, here's fucking $10,000 and for you to pull Paul in. Fuck.
I'm gonna have to work on that.
I'm taking the Paul in match every time. One, it's a lot more exciting to challenge yourself that hard. Plus, there's a better reward if you win. Right?
You don't want to challenge yourself.
Well, then why don't I go for easy matches? Why do I keep taking these tough ones?
Well, that's the thing. He's always taking on people that are a challenge, and like he's pretty much always the underdog.
But do you know why he keeps losing? Because he has a fucked up lifestyle, and he always fucks up and injures himself right before the match, and then takes the match anyway.
So those things are both true and fair, but I was still the underdog going into the match anyways.
Well, yeah, because you can't.
Maybe a little bit of credit to me because I show up hurt, injured, and hungover and fight my ass off anyways.
I agree.
Fuck you, Roy. This is why I wear a t-shirt. Shut up, Roy.
I give you that credit, but that's why you keep losing.
Either way, I wanted an easy match for this one, an easier match, like something where I'm a pretty clear favorite. Finally, just for the whole show thing. Like, and I pushed myself pretty hard against all these other tough guys that I would like maybe a bit some downside.
Clearly, you need a lefty match against RVJ because you're unbeaten against him left-handed.
I still have a 100% win record on RVJ both hands.
Oh,
so,
fuck.
When I told Ian this, I wanted a match that I'm going to win this time. He's like,
RVJ.
Let me see what I can get for you. And then he messaged me a few hours later. He's like, hey, how about Tim Lewis left-handed? It's like, hey, I wasn't expecting that easy, but yeah, I'll fucking do that. That is definitely an easy one, right? Like, fucking Nick Ford gave Tim Lewis a fucking war when he was only a year into the sport.
Was that a burn on Tim Lewis?
Well, I mean, you could look at it that way, but it was me just flat out saying I would destroy him. It's not close.
Hey, Tall Paul says Beer Man versus Pradeep.
Yeah, I pull Pradeep. Fuck yeah. And I hope he tries to pull my beard. But then Tim says he'll pull me, but he wants me to make 220.
220? You're fat fucking ass.
And it's a month after Ireland, where I don't know. I'm taking a fucking tack match. I don't know if my arm or hand's going to be all fucked up from these tacks. I don't know how bad the damage is going to be.
Could have stabbed a nerve bundle.
You got tacks shoved into the back of your hand. You fuck up your nerves. You don't know if that hand works at all. Plus, that's an open weight match that I know John's coming in at 270. I'm not trying to make 220 3 weeks later. So I can't promise the weight, and I don't know what my hand's going to be. You'll have to wait until after I get back from Ireland before I can even answer that.
Right on. Totally.
Well, while I was in Ireland, Ian found a replacement. I get back, and he says, look, Evan, I got a new opponent for you. This is a 235-pound guy that doesn't care about your weight. He's like better. 2 years in, it'll be right-handed, and the guy likes to hook.
Perfect.
So he's only 235. And he's only 2 years in, and he likes to hook.
What's his name? Brownell.
I mean, yeah, so it's Josh Brownell, Brownell, whatever. Said, yeah, okay, I'll take the match. Perfect. Sign me up. Okay, it's done. Now I give this Josh feller a call.
Is it Jim Brownell?
Josh. No, Jim Brunzel was one of the Killer Bees. Josh Brownell. Or no, John
Brownell.
Yeah. So I give John a call here, right?
Yeah.
And I want to talk. Hey, man, nice to meet you. Just to introduce myself a little. He's like, oh, you don't have to. I know exactly who you are.
An obituary.
Well, if he just had his obituary posted today, this match might be winnable.
It might not be him.
So I introduce myself, and he's like, dude, you don't have to. I know exactly who you are, what you do. I watch your shit. I'm like, wow, that's fucking terrible. Like, sorry about your luck. But if your life is that fucking shit that this is what you watch, yeah. But either way, you know how this works. I talk a lot of shit. Anything you don't want me to say, it's like, yeah, don't mention my family. So I would never do that. He asked me not to do that. So I'm not going to sit here and say things like, I think his whole family is fucking stupid. I wouldn't do that because I was asked not to. I'm a nice guy.
Whether it's true or not.
I did say it though, right? If I said I wouldn't
No, you
say
were just giving an example of what you wouldn't say.
when I said the words, I said I wouldn't say it.
Allegedly.
But it was as the example of what you wouldn't say.
So you're allowed
you
to say it if I said I wouldn't say it?
Yes. That's not bad.
Is it making fun of somebody if I were to say I would never say his breath smells like 7 dicks?
Right. It's not bad because you would never say that. Because it's not true.
Smell like you.
Is B talking at all?
B, you must be muted or something, man.
I don't know. I've tried to talk twice.
No, there you go.
Well, that's the first time I've heard you at all.
Yeah, we can hear.
Let him talk. Let Big B talk, Beer Man. Talk away, Big B.
I'm not the kind of guy that does a lot of talking, you know.
He doesn't seem very talky tonight.
How's it going, Big B? What you been doing?
Still here, man. Still here, you know.
Snapping necks and cashing checks.
Yeah. Who are you pulling? Who's this guy you're pulling, Beer Man?
John Brownell.
Who's that?
So when I'm talking to this John fella, I'm like, well, just tell me a little bit about yourself. He's like, yeah, well, I mean, I'm like 2.5 years in now. You know, I had a match against Roger Bailey when I was like a year in, and it was a good match that he lost. So I'm like, if he's at that level a year in, you know, what's he going to be at 2.5 years in? That's okay.
Yeah. That's yeah. Are they frozen? What just happened? David, blink twice if you need help. They're fucking frozen.
Where's the event going down? Where's the Carnegie event going down?
Rochester, New York.
Oh, so we're going to New York.
Yeah, it's Rochester, New York. It's some kind of big pool hall or something. I think.
Cool. I got to New York. That'll be fun.
Yeah, it's not a hell of a bad drive to Rochester from where y'all are. But like,
yeah, actually, what, like 8 hours?
Is it that much?
It's about 8 hours.
God damn, it is a bad drive then.
Am I wrong, Beer Man? Oh, Beer Man out.
They just washed out. Now they're coming back because David Tomes has like this awesome satellite internet that doesn't fucking work.
Like, you know, they're like, oh, it's been like 40 minutes. We got to smooch a bit, and then we'll come back on. You know?
Yeah.
So
they turn
Beer Man's at Dave Tomes right now.
Yeah.
How did that happen?
I don't know. I think they're having some kind of gay love affair, honestly.
Yeah, I think yeah. Puff. There's a lot of Sparkle Kitty in the mix for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. But Sparkle Kitty, and then they're in armor. You know, like with their beards. It's weird for sure.
It's definitely weird. They're bonding over like clubs and
way currently.
Yeah, it's really strange stuff going on.
Yeah.
Oh, and they're
Evan's quick. He is quick.
I got a little problem here with the camera.
Oh, you fixed it.
No, I didn't.
It's working. It's working again.
Yeah, it's working. Yeah,
good.
Yeah.
Okay, did you touch anything?
Yeah, I had to unplug it and plug it back in.
That's all?
Weird. Yeah.
Good.
So this John Brown guy starts telling me about himself. He played in the fucking NFL. You know what kind of freak fucking athlete you have to be for a white guy at 235 to be in the NFL?
He's probably a linebacker.
He must be really. How big was he?
Well, he's 235 right now. But I mean, then he's like, well, I didn't stay in the NFL long, only a year. And then I was on Team USA's powerlifting team for a few years. Like, fuck me. What kind of freak strength athlete that is just finally getting fucking transition in arm wrestling? Like, now it's just this fucking.
But you have so much experience on him, Beer Man. You're just a better technical arm wrestler.
Absolutely true. That does not mean I will win. If you are a freak strength athlete that now has 2 years in, I am a far technically superior arm wrestler to fucking Larry Wheels. But now that he's had enough time to be able to transition that strength in properly, that doesn't mean I'm going to win like I would have back when I wanted the match.
No, yeah, he beat your ass now.
You know, like there's a lot of fucking dudes that are really fucking strong that I don't think are necessarily that great at arm wrestling.
Yeah, but if they're 50% stronger than you, it doesn't matter.
RVJ, Jeff Dave, let me control that fucking thing for a day and I will fuck some shit up, you know? Anyways, this dude's a freak fucking athlete that is now getting good at arm wrestling and starting to feel like his strength is actually transitioning over to the table finally. I'm like, for fuck's sakes.
I'm starting to hear excuses already, Bear Man.
It's a little frustrating. I wanted an easy one this time, for fuck's sakes.
Well, you got to hit him over the head with a beer bottle, round one.
Well, he said he will definitely not touch my beard. He doesn't want to do that.
That's a good idea.
But he was supposed to come on the show tonight. He was going to drink some beers, talk some shit with me, have some fun.
Where's he from? Where's he from?
I don't know, New York or New Jersey or something.
Oh, is he really?
Oh, he puts fucking brackets.
But
That's so fucking weird.
yeah, his whole family has had the flu for the last couple of weeks. And he said he's actually down a significant amount of weight.
Wait, when is this match? What is the date? Coming up pretty quick, isn't it?
May 25th.
Oh, I can't.
Okay, so less than a month away. Yeah, about 3.5 weeks.
4 weeks from last Saturday, yeah.
Yeah.
And Benji Mack, yeah, I mean, we talking shit about having an arm wrestling match, but you train a lot. You're an arm wrestler, flopper, whatever. I don't train, man, not yet. I haven't.
He does not arm wrestle.
Benji doesn't arm
Is that
wrestle.
the video you showed me today?
Yeah.
Is that what you call what he was doing?
Well, he likes to flop.
You have never actually done arm wrestling, and you've got to be better than that. I bet you he loves bending over and taking on bigger guys.
Yeah.
He's never said it specifically.
I'm pretty sure he was in a car accident today. He got rear-ended by some fucking and he moaned.
Oh shit!
I do sacrifices. Do I? No, I'm not like a necromancer, man. Oh, Paul, I'm not a necromancer.
Fucking B's just sitting there looking all grumpy. I don't want to fucking be here today.
But hey, B, here's a question for Big B. Here's a question for Big B. Are you how's your training going? How's your arm wrestling training going, Big B?
Fucking same shit, different day, you know?
Just show up and grind it out every time?
Yeah. I've been I'm still trying to go like once a week at least. It's a little crowded on Mondays now, so I've just been like subletting it, just training at home, you know?
When's the last time you pulled with Bear Man?
Last week.
When Devon
pulled. Okay. Were you at Picton?
No, I was at his house. We watched the matches.
Oh, okay. What did you think about the match between Porky and Devon left-handed?
Depends on the day.
Closer. Okay.
I think Devon had to fucking stick a gaff in him and bleed him out for 10 minutes before he could, you know, get close to beating him. And, yeah. And yeah, I know. Pork won. He won.
Did he win?
Well, he got fouled out. Devon got fouled out. And Pork ended up winning.
I'm not shit talking about.
Win's a win.
Yeah.
Yeah, win.
But
so
like, Devon had to fuck with him for like 11 full minutes to try and fucking tire Pork out, and Pork still was he was right there. He was right there with him.
Yeah, Porky's a hooking son of a bitch now. He's got a hook.
They had an awesome match. Went inside with him. Yeah, that was good. That was good.
You should get him on, Bear Man. We should get Porky on. He's awesome.
yeah, I like Porky. Dave was just asking me
Curtis.
how B and I match up when we train together on the table and shit.
Mm-hmm.
And it always depends on the day. Like when we were getting ready for Arm Coach Gatineau, it was probably the strongest I'd ever felt him right-handed. Up until he was getting ready for that match, I needed straps to hold on to B for a long while now. But even in the straps, I couldn't hold him. Now I've got to fight. I've got to set. I can't just let him tee off and try to hold it. It's like whoever initiates first was usually going to be getting where they wanted to go. But I could not stop this one high hand motion that he does. He would extend me too fucking far, and he'd get me every time if he got moving.
But
so,
but how long did it take? Because you used to be able to overpower him. Well, left hand probably maybe, or has he always been about?
So his left's not his good arm,
okay.
Even though he's a fucking weirdo lefty.
Mm-hmm.
When I say lefty, I mean liberal, right? You voted Trudeau.
Hey, you said he was going to legalize cannabis.
I was about to have a bite of chicken, and I got Trudeau.
So left hand, mine's usually my left hand's the better arm.
Mm-hmm.
No, his left, I can't even. He doesn't even feel me left-handed. Like
right-handed.
Where I'm strong, he can just easily deny me all the access by just literally just cupping his hand in. You know.
Well, that's pretty good. He doesn't really arm wrestle left-handed.
Like,
so
it's not my leg. If I'm able to,
not a fair. Right-handed though, if he gets moving anywhere up over top of me, he just completely separates me. He turns my hand so fucking far over, I can't even jam sideways and use my elbow. If I can get around him first and shoulder in and cut him off on my wrist and not let his hand go over top of me, I still got to fucking fight to hold him. But as long as I get in far enough that he doesn't turn my hand all the way over, I'm fairly comfortable. It's not like I'm just going to pin him, but he ain't getting through me anytime fucking soon, and he will get tired.
Yeah, no. Like anybody who's pulled beer man knows that when his shoulder is in there, like you feel it. You know what I mean? Like it
becomes a real thing, yeah. How far away from having your shoulder back are you?
No, fuck. I have no idea.
Or are you ever going to get it back?
I have no idea, honestly. Like, I was training it for a while. Even training it kind of felt so. So I've just kind of just been training away from it, to be honest. You know,
letting it heal. You got to keep some fucking training with it too, though.
Well,
like you don't want to just completely leave it alone.
You have to have blood flow.
So when B came in, I mean, obviously he's a really big dude.
I don't know what he broke.
When he, everything. Like his fucking skull, his shoulder.
No, I mean the shoulder that's injured.
Yeah, the shoulder blade. Fucking, he fucked it all up. Fucking, two wheels aren't always safe.
Oh shit!
But when B came in, obviously he's a real big dude, right? He's like what, 6'4" depending on which convenience store you're leaving.
Yeah.
So like he's a big dude, and when he comes
up to him
right over top and he gets his shoulder down on it, like his shoulder pressure on that fucking straight press like that was immediately worrisome for a guy that's been arm wrestling for 10 years when he's in his first 6 months.
Wow.
But again, 6 months in, you don't really understand all of arm wrestling, and I just wouldn't let him do that. But since his accident, he's kind of lost his most dangerous move, and he's really had to develop other spots.
How can we get
the press is like if I get behind it, the press is there, but
expensive.
Ready to go press doesn't feel the same. You know what I mean?
I did not hear what you said. You're very quiet tonight.
I said like the press is there. Like if I get behind it, like if I get in the lane, it's still there. But like the ready go press, it's just not the same anymore.
You just can't hit it.
No, exactly.
You got to work your way into the transition now instead.
Yeah, exactly. Like I can transition press and I can lay it. My elbow's still really good, but like just that shoulder, that you know what I mean? It's lacking still. So I've just been really focusing on like my top roll and my back pressure. So like because my side pressure isn't the greatest, I've been really focusing on staying tight in my back, you know?
Yeah. And learning how to use a fucking hand the size of yours properly is always going to be fucking beneficial. And especially if you could separate people a little bit, even if you get into that stalled up position, if you've got them separated from their body at all, it's a lot easier to roll your shoulder over and transition into that press now. So, when you've got complementary move sets that you can use in tandem, works a lot better. But
is your press flat
from Ireland? And my next match coming up is right-handed. And I don't do pumpkin training because I don't like training, but I definitely focus more on on the arm that's upcoming next, right? So it's very clear that my right arm is the one that's fucking feeling better than my left right now.
Interesting.
Yeah, so like I'm coming to win in May in New York, and hopefully I can meet that motherfucker center table with my shoulder in front of him. And hopefully it's going to be like the days of old when I immediately stop being nervous when the ref yells goal the first time and this motherfucker runs into my shoulder and I can just laugh at him.
Hey, you told me that you were beating, in the lead up to your last match, you were beating Duckfoot right-handed at practice.
I was.
And that's really the first time you've ever done that, right?
I was beating Duckfoot on the practice table, like when it was just me and him, fresh for fresh. And I was able to hold his shoulder press on my elbow.
Oh, that's big.
Which I've never been able to do before. Nope. All hook, all the way in.
Like testing your tendons, testing your fucking ligaments.
Just full committal. I arm wrestle like a Neanderthal a lot of times.
That's full commitment. That
you turn sideways like you did against Maiden and get in that fucking awkward position where they're just having to try to push through your whole arm and fucking shoulder.
I prefer to do it with my hand. I don't
Yeah,
like having my hand gone. If I can get my wrist fully in and really use my wrist to wrist on them, I'm not giving anywhere near as much leverage, and I can get my shoulder involved a lot further. It's way better.
well, that's just because they broke your fucking wrist back, and now you're in a defensive position trying to gas them out, right?
What's that?
I say that they've got your wrist, so you just kind of go like this and get into a defensive position and try to just hold on and gas them out, right?
Well, if they're taking my hand, I'm kind of fucked in what my options are. I don't have a lot of options, and except to try to stall their arm sideways. Now, if they get tired because they're not able to pin me, like they do have to pin me in order to beat me. Taking my hand doesn't win the match. You've got to make my arm go down and touch that pad. So if I can stall them there, at any time, if I'm able to get movement happening and I can move forward at all, I can kind of just like relieve pressure and create a pocket of space behind and suck my hand back into it. So I'm not forcing their hand back to get my wrist, but I can just drop back into it and regain some flexion. And then, if you do it 3 or 4 times, you get into a positive flexion and, get your wrist back.
So is that similar to like setting up in the middle of the pad and then jumping forward for a hook?
Yeah, it's like there's two.
It's a soft movement, but fast, right?
Yeah, so like Devon explains this as, Big B with the membership chat. Hey. Big B, basic instinct.
It's Cobra Roads.
That's Cobra Roads.
Yeah.
Hey, Andrew, how's it going, man?
So, okay, Devon explains this as hard and soft counters, but I'm not using it as a counter. I'm using it as just an initiation for a move.
Yes.
But if you can force somebody into the position you want to get to, you are taking something from them while gaining everything you were looking for. That is obviously going to be the greatest way to do it.
Mm-hmm.
If you can't do that, but you still need to get advantageous position for yourself, getting a good spot for yourself, especially if it's just flexion, if I can turn their hand back, it's good. But if I can just get my wrist bent by pulling away, even if I haven't taken their hand back, I'm still in a far better spot than I was, even though I haven't taken anything from them. So there's ways to gain position without necessarily taking anything from them yet. But once I have that bend and that flexion there, I become a lot more connected to a lot of things, and I can now use that to attack and take things away from them secondary. If that makes any sense.
Totally.
I think about a lot of stuff, but I don't have much table time to practice.
You have a table.
I do have a table, but I literally just use the pulley because I have nobody to play with. It's so sad.
You should use the pulley more.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because you can see that there's not enough wear and tear on that thing you said.
I can see all of the dust all over the fucking table. It was used as a laundry hamper for the last 6 months at least.
He noticed it right away, how immaculate my table was, except for the light coating of dust. But there was a clean spot. It's clean. It's so clean. And I said, that's because that part's not covered in dust because it was a pile of clothes on there. Not a pile, just a few things.
There's not even a wear mark on an elbow pad, like, at all.
I think it's dead.
But it's so nice.
It did. It did. I was looking at me with a
So, what do you think about? What's your opinion on the daddy? How's DaddyCon and Devon going to go? What you think, man?
About what?
The DaddyCon Devon match.
Yeah, the Anderson.
Yeah. one
talk about
115.
Did you
Was it
watch, did
115?
you watch the Picton matches, Coachy?
What's that?
Did you watch the Picton matches?
I think the only match I saw from Picton was Devon.
Yeah, they just posted all the matches on the website today, like all left, all right, all the open class. You know what I mean?
It's really hard to hear you, man. You're so fucking quiet. I don't know if this is me.
No, we're all good. We're good. Everybody else is
I
fine.
have to go out and come back in or something. I think my audio is really low.
Oh,
It
is.
seems very fucking low. Like I can't.
Well, it's better when you're leaned in like that. I can hear you okay.
And you know, like everything's all blurred as fucking behind you. I don't know if that's a setting.
It's the light that's behind him, like y'all were.
I still can't hear him, even when he leaned in there.
Yeah, but the Picton matches, yeah, they were sick. I watched them all.
Yeah, I didn't get a chance to see any of those. What was Royce? You were asking B's opinion on the Danikin match?
Oh, well, yeah, sure, or yours, anybody's. Like Devon versus Daddy Con. I think Devon's gonna fucking smoke him like a joint.
Is it right or left?
Right-handed.
Yeah, I think Devon's gonna smoke him on the right.
Probably smoke him left too, but
Is that
still.
where he's dropping down to heavy?
Yeah,
No,
They'll come back
it's
in.
105, not
Oh, yeah,
115.
he's already got the heavy belt. So he's going down a light heavy.
Like nobody's even challenging him for the 115 belt.
To defend it, you mean? He's on
Who would? Who
would?
would?
I don't know. He fucking smoked Prudnik, and now nothing.
Who could?
I mean,
Right-handed. Is the power.
I think about the people. You think about it. Heavyweight is kind of a. Who is it? Who are the heavyweights really? Like, there's kind of a big jump from like, 105 then to super heavy. Like Michael Todd can make heavyweight. I don't know how good a match between him and Devon would be right now, but
I can't see that going well from him. I mean, I wouldn't mind watching Devon pull with Frank.
yeah.
I mean, there's an awful lot of dudes that are 260, 270 that can make 253.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Well, yeah, you say that, but at the top level,
you got the choice between going to pull Devon at 253 or Levan at 400 fucking pounds.
Is that Big Frank?
Well,
no, not Big Frank. Devon killed them. I fucking crushed Big Frank. No, Frank Lamparelli, the guy that just pulled Michael Todd.
Lamparelli. Oh,
Michael Todd whipped him though.
I wouldn't say
beat him 3-2.
Beat him, but it wasn't a whooping.
Was it 3-2?
3-2, and I mean, I think Lamparelli need to use a little bit more clearing of the thumb. He wasn't clearing his thumb around quite enough. Well, I mean, Georgie Svetkov's fucking crazy. I'd imagine he kills Lamparelli.
Well, he's 100 pounds heavier. Michael Todd, though, but he made Lamparelli fight his fight, and Michael Todd is the best person at that kind of fight.
No, he's not.
Yeah, he is.
No, he's not.
Ugly against somebody of commensurate, I'm not saying he's going to do that to fucking Levan, but I'm just saying against another guy who's closer to his level, like the way he's able to fucking just gas you out like that in that fucking awkward position. I mean,
yeah, I mean, I just absolutely disagree that you think he's the best there is at that.
pretty fucking good. Who's a better war of attrition Kings mover than Michael Todd?
George?
Well, that we watch on these matches, not an old guy who's not.
You just got in arm wrestling too late.
What about Jerry?
But fucking Crazy George.
Oh, Crazy George.
I know.
He's remarkable. Well, didn't he really originate the King's move? Like,
I don't
sort of.
think he was.
He made it.
He wasn't the first guy using it, but he was the first guy to ever make it that effective.
Okay.
He is very good with it, and that is a strong old man. Like, I get into like some pretty fucking low spots where my arms are just beating the shit, and I'm not very fucking strong at practices some nights. Like, generally due to hangovers and dehydration.
Mm-hmm.
But I was down at an event that Magda was holding, and George whipping my ass in a hook. But I've arm wrestled George plenty of times in the last 2 years.
So crazy.
And I just walk through him like nothing.
Yeah, you say you always just crush him, which is
I mean, I don't crush him, but it is a relatively easy match. I would bet all of David Thomas's money that I would beat him in a one match.
So, question from the chat.
Oh,
Meta, listen,
Oh.
Beer Man. Meta asked this question. I'm sure you probably didn't watch this video, but about right after the Levan Devon match, Paul Maiden and James Beach was with him. They did a video where Paul technically did his analysis about how Devon could have beaten Levan if he'd have made a different choice at a certain point. And they got on the table.
What you're saying is Paul thinks he knows how to arm wrestle with Devon's body better than Devon does.
Well, Paul said that he thought he could coach Devon and Devon would do better with him as a coach. Yes.
Yeah, probably hasn't watched it.
No, I've definitely not seen the video, but
you didn't watch the video. I listened.
Breakdown. What did he say Devon should have been doing differently?
Oh fuck! It was a real super high level technical shit, and I was not able to watch. I was listening to it in my ears, but I couldn't watch the video because I was lifting weights at the time. So it was just to hear him talk about it. It was like real technical mumbo jumbo about being and going under and doing this and doing like it was super over my head. Probably even if I was watching the video and seeing what they were demonstrating on the table because they did that. But it sounded like he knew what the fuck he was talking about. I mean, I will say that, but I can't describe it because I only heard the audio.
Yeah, I would need to know what he was exactly saying. But I'll tell you this. I don't necessarily think that Devon's coaching and advice for training is that great overall. Devon understands arm wrestling from his own perspective, possibly better than anybody else ever has.
I see what you mean now.
But Devon is always a tall, skinny guy.
Does he have a coach? Does he have a coach?
Devon? He has guys that he values the technical opinions from.
He likes
Troy Eaton. Is it Troy Eaton?
He likes Matt, but Matt's not teaching Devon anything for arm wrestling wise. You're right. He likes listening to Troy's opinions on things. He listens to what I have to say. I know he calls up Mike Gould quite frequently and asks his opinions.
Hold on, he listens to you?
Yeah.
Fuck, that's his problem right there. Holy shit. Damn. Should have known.
Shut up, Roy. I mean, like in certain scenarios, I'm quite well versed in how arm wrestling works and what's effective.
You're a ref, man.
He values his opinion. Now, he would never take my nutritional advice for a training program.
Hey, Cobra in the chat says technique is overrated. You know what Cobra's goal was? Every time they said go, he tried to pin him.
Just closing.
Yeah, well, that's not bad advice. If you can pin the other guy before they pin you,
that usually wins.
You're going to win.
Most of the time, you're going to win. Yeah.
Yeah, just pin him. If you can do it, do it.
Yeah.
The game.
Yeah.
That's like I always love it when they ask like a basketball player or any player on a team sport, especially like, "What is your plan to win tonight?" And they're like, "We plan to score more points than they do."
Yeah, that's exactly. That's how sports work.
Rinse and repeat.
If you score more points than the other team, you win.
I want to score more goals than the other team.
Yeah, see, in hockey, you got to score more goals.
Rinse and repeat.
In basketball is more points. Football is more points. I mean, hockey, you can call it more points, even though the goals.
Yeah, but in baseball, it's runs.
In baseball, I mean, yeah, they're considered runs, but I mean, fuck, those are points.
All sports are like a kind of a euphemism for war. It's people battling each other.
Fuck, hell, in boxing, you score more points, you win.
It's all about winning, unless it's individual.
Yeah.
That's sports. Yeah. So back to the original point. I think Devon knows how to arm wrestle as Devon better than anybody knows arm wrestling. But
kind of like he'll teach you from his perspective.
For him to
maybe
teach, it's like Devon has never been the guy with that short arm ever. He doesn't know how to fight as the short arm guy. Even against a guy that may have a longer arm than him, he's still not having to do the fight as a shorter arm guy, right? Like I've got a fairly short arm for my height and my size. It's quite often that I'm against guys with much longer arms than me, and I have to know how to fight in that scenario.
Even the setup.
But
what's your reach? What's your reach, Beer Man?
76.5.
I've never measured.
That's not short.
What is it here?
It's not my arm length.
Get 2 fingertips.
Was it shoulders?
Yeah. I am particularly broad. So for every inch your shoulders are wide, that's less space your arms need to take to have that same measurement. Like if I'm 6 inches wider through the shoulder than you and we got the same length of arms, that 76 is now 70, right? And that is a short reach.
That means with both our elbows down on the pad, my arm's going to be taller.
Well, it would be the same length as mine.
No, not if
you don't listen. I didn't say if we had the same wingspan and my shoulders were 6 inches wider. I said if we have the same length of arms and my shoulders are 6 inches wider, I'm going to have a 6 inch
bigger wingspan
in that wingspan on you.
Yes. Okay. Yes.
Right.
Yes,
so my 76-inch wingspan, 76.5. Well, that's what it was. I don't know what it is now. Probably not that. My right arm doesn't straighten. Well, it just doesn't.
From injury, is that a lot of?
I can reach an 8-foot ceiling with my left hand, and I can't with my right. It just does not go there
because of injuries. It tightened up, or
no, just the elbow doesn't
want to go
straighten. Like if I lay my tricep flat on a table, I can touch the table with my fist.
I'm way too.
If I do it with my right, it just bounces in the air and hurts.
I'm way too flexible. I can hyperextend a little bit.
Yeah, not for long. You start arm wrestling, but my left arm top rolls, elbow's fine. Right arm wants to jam right in there and rely on my elbow holding, and it like calcifies your fucking joint.
Yeah, hook. If you just primarily hook, it's harder on your elbows, right?
And it's not even a hook. Like there's a lot of dudes that use this dragging style hook that don't end up with elbow problems because they're not relying on their bone structure.
Is that their lats?
Your lat doesn't engage until your arm actually breaks 90.
Yeah.
Once your lat breaks 90, now you're actually using your lat to finish that row.
Okay.
So it has nothing to do with your lat, although people just call it a lat drag.
Yeah.
And it's just easy to say, yeah, this is a lat drag. But it has nothing to do with your lat.
Okay.
Anyways, so like I said, everybody's body is, different. You have to know how to fight from all positions and angles based on your physical attributes. Devon is never arm wrestling as the short stock guy, even if he's against somebody with a longer arm, right? Because nobody's arm is that much longer than his that he has to completely change how he's going to arm wrestle.
Well, you know what? That's why it would be interesting to see him against Vitaly. Honestly, that's
I think he'll run fucking Vitaly over. I did not think so. I thought Vitaly was possibly a more dangerous match than Levan was for him way back. And then Vitaly has become less impressive and Levan even more.
How do you think Devon beats Vitaly? You think he top rolls him or hooks him?
I think he just beats him however the fuck he wants. Probably King's move first round. Maybe just straight out top rolls him center table. Hard to say.
Cobra says, man, where you compete next?
Cobra, my next competition will be in Rochester, New York, May 25th at Ian Carnegie's MAC event. I'll be pulling John Brownell.
Who's a former NFL player and powerlifter who's a much better athlete than Beerman, but only has 2 years of experience, so Beerman should beat
him. Nice summary. I like my version better, but whatever. Yeah, well, I should be the favorite, but the dude's like getting after quite a bit. He's really getting better, and he wants the match against me because he's relatively unknown, and it's a big win for him if he gets it. And if he loses, no hair off his back. There's no way, Devon. No,
that's the only thing.
Yeah.
Hey, question. Do you think Bowen can beat Schoolboy? Bowen beat Schoolboy?
I think so.
Yeah, I think Bowen will beat Schoolboy.
I don't think Schoolboy got as good as I thought he was getting.
Yeah, I think he's kind of been.
I still haven't finished my goddamn fucking other point. So, with Devon knowing how to arm wrestle as Devon as well as he does, even though Paul may very well be a better coaching option for the majority of guys, I don't think the stuff that he will be trying to teach Devon is necessarily valid for Devon.
Yeah, you should watch the video. It was pretty interesting.
Yeah, I just don't like listening to the guy talk.
Yeah, I know.
Because he's a cunt. Cobra said, I will lose.
Oh, you will lose.
Yeah, fuck you, Cobra. Fucking dickhead. Fuck.
Like, can you want to elaborate on that, Andrew? Why
how is he
going to lose?
You should get Cobra to be your coach.
It's not the same style.
I mean, fuck. Cobra, he's got a worse fucking recent record than I do.
No, that's not true.
He doesn't have any wins. I do.
He hasn't had near as many matches recently as you have had, so you've got a worse record.
A 0% fucking win ratio with less matches is still not as good as a 25% win ratio with a lot of matches. Okay, maybe I'm taking more losses, but I'm taking more matches. I still have a better winning ratio. Like, fuck him.
Yeah, it was sad when Cobra lost when he go overseas.
Against Connor Sale at Arm Gods?
He didn't lose against Connor Sale.
Yeah, Connor whooped his fucking ass.
Cobra?
Yeah, Connor almost changed his fucking nickname from the cunt to the mongoose because he just fucking killed that snake.
That means probably Matt Smith.
Matt Smith would destroy Cobra.
Daniel Lavery could probably beat him.
Absolutely.
Wow.
Dave Jones could probably beat Cobra Rose.
Well, thanks for the vote of confidence.
It's nothing to do with a vote of confidence in you. I am positive Cobra is that bad.
Pump the brakes. Pump the brakes.
Cobra, are you training anymore, man?
Fucking don't tell me what to do. You're not my fucking real dad. I'm a grown-ass man. I'll do what I want.
Mm-hmm.
No, he's not training.
Cobra has no interest in training or ever competing at a serious level.
Are you done, Cobra?
Every now and then,
are you retired now?
Somebody will say something smart to him, but he'll be like, you know what? I might just come fucking back, train hard.
Oh,
you don't have to come whoop that ass.
I was so proud to see him getting in another match, but then
he was sad that he doesn't want to do it. He doesn't want to put the time and effort in. He's got other shit to do that's fucking more important than fucking arm wrestling, because arm wrestling's fucking stupid.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
He's acting too and stuff, I think.
I do it. I love it. It's fucking dumb. It fucks up your arm.
But you like it. You've been doing it forever.
I fucking love it.
Every day.
I'll never not do it. I will never stop arm wrestling. I may stop being... Fuck, I think I may have already hit this point, but I was about to say I may stop being good. But fuck, I may have already crossed that one, huh? Am I like the guy that just realized that he peaked in high school right now?
Well, you know, you'll get that grade 12 eventually.
Things already passed, man. I peaked in fucking high school. Oh, that's a terrible moment to have that self-realization like live on the internet for people to see that I just realized I fucking...
Kind of hurts deep, like
yeah, it cuts deep. It cuts deep.
Jeez.
Fuck. I might have to go take a bath with your toaster.
Bath.
Remember your toaster?
I don't want you to hurt yourself.
Extension cords, something?
No extension cords. Oh, there is an extension.
I mean, there's some shitty fucking wiring. I could figure it out.
I don't know if you could stretch it, but you could pull it out of the floor right there and snuff it if you want. Like, but
I could probably just bring the bath up over the fucking electrical
panel.
Don't
do it in my house. I don't want coffee.
Don't fucking tell me what to do.
You're not my real dad.
Fucking bury me in the fucking basement with the hookers and some line. Like, fuck. You've got yeah, okay. I might be a little big for you to carry down there at once. You might have to cut me out.
I could do it.
There is a sawzall in the trunk if you need to use it. I would get the car out of here. You don't want to leave that hanging around.
Yeah, how we get rid of the car?
You fucking drive it somewhere else. You know, you know how to drive, right? Like, maybe you could ask your Tesla to drive the car.
Oh yeah, maybe.
Just ask your Tesla to drive the car.
Tell the Tesla to tell this car.
Yeah, cars can just talk to each other.
Just like the
it'd be like the movie Cars.
Yeah, they talk to each other.
Yeah,
that's what I thought.
Yeah. Steve in 5 minutes, boys. Did fucking Roy, that piece of shit?
Did he invite him?
You fat fuck! You sent Cobra the link.
What?
You fat fuck! You sent Cobra the
Or
link.
did you tell him?
No, I didn't. What are you talking about?
Well, you can't jump in there.
No, I think you
maybe
did.
maybe Cobra's just going for a dump and coming right back. Or maybe Roy just lied to you. We'll find out in 5 minutes.
Why would I?
He lies to me about sending Cobra the link.
Why would I lie to Beer Man?
Why do you do it every other time?
I don't.
Same body dimensions of a mallard. Who you calling a bird, buddy?
Mallard? Who? What?
That was a while ago. I think it was when we were talking about wingspan stuff. But yeah, that wingspan thing about length of arm.
It matters.
When my brother's he's just shy of 80 inches on his wingspan.
That's which one?
James.
Test me.
He's 6'4" and a bit, 6'4" and a quarter, something like that.
Yeah.
So
he's
got a long wingspan. He's got long arms.
I always thought that you stick out your fingers, you measure there to there, and that's about how tall you are. Well, roughly, but some people do have longer.
Yeah, so that's their ape index score.
Yeah, that's the ape index.
The higher fucking gap you have, the longer your arms are in comparison to your body height is higher on the ape index. But
yeah.
I'm high on the ape index because I have such short fucking legs. But my arms aren't all that long.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if you have, your reach is long. You're saying it's not your arms, it's your shoulders, but your shoulder is actually part of your reach too. I mean,
well, absolutely it is. Like James has a longer wingspan than me. He's just shy of 80. He's got like 3 inches in wingspan on me.
But his shoulders aren't as wide. His arms are long.
But his arms are very fucking long.
Right. I get that. So
when he sticks his fist straight out, and I stick my fist straight out, and he touches my nose, I'm 4 or 5 inches away from him.
Yeah.
But now if we put ourselves in a jab position, and I mean, we're looking forward, tucking your chin down, or from the straight, either way, as long as we're rolling our shoulder full out, but you can't tilt your head back like that because a little prick with his long ass neck, he's fucking damn near doing a limbo. But if you keep your chin tucked and looking forward, we're both touching each other at the same time.
Yeah.
Good. You have wider distance.
So, well, I can
shoulder to your neck.
I push my shoulder forward a lot further than he can, and it eats up a lot of that range. So people thinking that because I'm not as tall as them or my arms aren't as long as theirs, they think they're in a much safer range than they are because it's deceiving.
But for
the downside of that is I like to kick. I have very short legs. They're very fucking like stumpy type, but I've got strong hip rotation from all the years of wrestling, and I kick fucking hard. The downside is my kicking range is actually even shorter than my punching range.
Kick low, punch high.
You need to be doing ankle kicks and calf kicks.
Works. I
like head kicks.
I like instep stomps. And I work.
But because of my short ass legs, I have to do them from like the clinch.
Do you ever?
If I want to hit them with my shin, otherwise it's just going to be my foot smacking people in the face. And
did you ever practice?
Still looks cool, even though it doesn't really be effective.
Yeah.
Did you ever practice an axe kick?
Yes.
Y'all think about that.
Were you ever able to pull it off in a real?
Who the fuck is Riker Borman?
Tall Paul, who is Riker Borman?
He's that badass South African that's training with the Australians that just beat everybody in the Grand Prix over there.
What sport?
In the Grand Prix of what?
Arm wrestling.
Oh,
what?
South America?
He's from South Africa originally. He's in Australia, and he's been training with Beerman. He's been training with Bowen and.
Is he white?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. So generally, when you say South African, you don't automatically think of a white guy. But the only person I could think of seeing from Bowen's channel that he's like 2 years in now, and
what? No,
I saw a video recently of Ryan like laughing. Like, I told everybody a year ago, this motherfucker's gonna be a champ.
Yes, that's him.
And
yes.
A year later, like, I think he's at that elite level right now. Maybe not top 5 in the world, but ready for the competition to bring him there. If that's the guy you're talking about.
That's him. That's who he's talking about. Yes.
Well, that's why I asked if he was white, because I didn't know he was South African or what his name was, but I remember seeing this. And I haven't seen enough of his actual competitions, but beating Lachlan.
I dare.
He beat I think he beat Hedda Morris too, I think.
and just walked fucking Bowen.
Yeah.
No, that's JB.
I think. Well, I didn't watch the actual.
No, that guy. So that's just training.
Yeah.
So I haven't seen. I'd have to see more of his competition videos. Like the real young lad.
Like Spanish.
Yeah, he's young. He was a rugby player.
Nice.
I respect that.
I mean, he's not a small dude, but he ain't a big dude.
No, he's pretty good size. He's like 6'4", 275 or something.
I'd be guessing 6'4", 240, maybe 250 looking at him here.
Oh, comparing him to I don't know how big Bowen is. But
220, 230.
No, well, let's see. What is? Hold on.
Hand size. In the small hands, he's a big dude, but those aren't like fucking real big hands. His forearms don't seem overly developed.
Ryan looks like he has bigger hands than this guy.
Ryan doesn't have a small hand. Clearly, Ryan's a better arm wrestler, and this guy is just trying to hold him.
Yeah.
How recent is this video you're watching?
I'll find out.
6 months ago.
Oh, okay. Maybe there's a.
Well, he's only been arm wrestling a year and a half or 2 years. So
yeah, it's not been
big thing. So that drive, he's folding Bowen's hand back.
Well, they're just practicing, right?
Maybe and he's standing up, bringing his shoulder back in, so he moves rather well for a new kid that's new in the sport. I don't think he has a whole lot of explosion. His defensive movement is not great. He just tries to be strong on the D side, where he does move rather well offensively.
It's interesting. Oh, he climbed a bit, didn't he? Or was that?
He tried to, but okay. So that was impressive. The way that he can reach straight across the table and pin in that fucking press like that at such an odd angle is rather impressive.
But I'm wondering how much Ryan is giving him or whatever, or are they really trying a bit?
Ryan's never just going to let somebody pin him.
I don't like that either.
Yeah, I think the guy's got a lot of potential.
Yeah, give him another fucking 2-3 years.
I mean, whenever we train at the club, it's always the experienced guy holds and the newer guy works.
Yeah, but clearly when Bone lets him work offense, he's pinning. And when he lets Ryan work offense, Ryan's also pinning.
I like this. Nice, eh? I like the interesting long press leg.
So I don't like the way he does that. I mean, it's always nice to be able to have an ability to get away with fucking doing dirty, shitty things like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bone pulls his elbow off, don't stop.
Oh.
But I'd much rather see him focus on
bringing it closer and tighter together,
gaining leverage, work on gaining stuff or removing options from Ryan in these stalled spots versus just be strong. Now, if you can get away with just being strong, fucking do it.
See, that's weird. It looked like Ryan was opened up, but Ryan had control.
So how is this hook looking? So Ryan's in that fucking hidden hook that he calls it, but it's just a pronated hook.
Probably if you wanted to see something
way better once he was putting wrist in and going straight side connection. When he tried to roll out of it, Ryan ate him up.
And Ryan's not eating his hand or anything either.
I would need to see these most recent videos. Like if I could see the new stuff where.
Well, I think they posted to YouTube the match. Did they post the YouTubes from that recent tournament, the Grand Prix that he won?
Gym session, no. 8 months. What's that? Hold on. Up. What's that? First ever. Oh, it's his first state champion. 8 months ago.
I think the newest one is 6 months.
I don't know that. I don't know if Bowen, if the AWE posts their. I don't know if they after. I don't know if they posted that stuff to YouTube or not.
I'm not seeing anything.
No.
Down there, big Marcus getting at it.
Marcus Satira.
Yeah, he's a big motherfucker.
Yeah,
like he's making this kid look small.
Yeah, he's big.
Well, we just searched it on YouTube.
Okay, I see it right here. I've got it. It's official footage. It's a 23-minute long video. It's 8-man arm wrestling tournament official footage. Posted 2 weeks ago.
Fucking, how do I find it?
11 months ago.
I'll send it to you on. I'll send it to you on.
Well, just fucking tell me what to type into the search bar. Fuck.
Well, just look at your fucking Facebook Messenger and there's the fucking YouTube link right there.
Where the fuck is my goddamn phone?
Are we charging it?
No.
Yeah, I mean, like this first match is like Big Matty versus I don't know who this guy is, but fuck.
Yeah, I'm trying to look for that guy. I only found a couple of videos of him.
Okay.
Hannah Morris. I mean,
Can you verbally tell me?
I just forwarded to you on your Facebook. You can just click on the link on the computer, right?
I can't. No, because the Facebook where I talk to you, I can't access on my computer.
Oh, okay.
It's a fuck situation.
Well, I can send it to you too, David. You want me to send it to you?
I can't access it via Facebook.
Oh, well, okay.
So type in 2024.
Okay. 20.
AWE Grand Prix.
Yes. Yes.
Uh-oh.
Like, why didn't you just fucking say that out loud, fucking Roy? 2024
Well, I thought
AWE Grand Prix.
It would have been
That
easy.
would have been easy to fucking say out loud and type in. We didn't have to fuck around with all this.
listen.
We're
Don't get saucy.
We're just asking for the path of least resistance, man. That's all.
Don't get saucy with me, Bernays.
Oh, I found it. That's 2
What's
weeks.
up, Cobra?
What up?
Slow motion?
Slow motion, baby. You know it. What's good with you?
Man, I'm just down here loving the fact that it's a million fucking degrees and gonna be that way till November. I love it. I like burning up that fucking heat and humidity.
Lucha Pagliacci says, wasn't Beerman supposed to face Schoolboy at one point? Were you?
Yeah. During COVID.
Oh, COVID. Okay, yeah.
That's the match. Beerman got COVID and couldn't go to the match.
I got COVID 3 months before the match.
You got chlamydia, bitch.
I got that last night. Thank you.
Keep it in the family.
What does me having chlamydia have to do with me not being allowed to fly?
You having chlamydia has got my money all fucked up, homeboy.
Look, I retired from the streets when my back got so bad I couldn't get to my knees no more.
Man, I can't even leash you out to those P. Diddy parties no more.
Yeah,
and the Beebs misses you.
I hit fucking 19.
The Beebs is missing you too.
Well, they stopped paying for me when I hit 19. Apparently, I'm too old and all bored out.
Odell Beckham Jr. called.
Used up.
I don't even know who that is.
Is that a football player?
On, Beebs. Come on, Beebs. You know who he is.
No. I mean, they usually made me wear blindfolds, so.
That's true.
But
I might know
him by
caught
touch.
dead on camera.
I don't know the name.
I smell maybe.
You famous now, baby.
I might figure it out by like smell or taste. You know, I got to use my other senses.
It's all right. It's all right. Roy will search. Justin Bieber, Odell Beckham Jr. birthday blowjob.
Oh, is that the kid that they fucking had the camera out and you see the Beeb's head come up? I'm like, what the fuck? Is that the video
Act
you're
like
talking
you
about?
wasn't there, boy. You morphed into Beebs that night.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I think they did that boy dirty for sure. See, now it's not so fucked up that he looks like a crackhead roofer by 23 years old, you know? Spitting on all his fans. Wait, that's not how you treat the ones you love?
Crackhead roofer.
What the fuck is opening and closing? What the fuck is it?
It's trying to connect something.
What in the fuck is going on Discord?
Oh,
is that Discord doing that?
Turning off Discord. Okay, yeah, it might have been.
He was just, I don't know, something was fucking trying to connect.
Coming on.
Where's Big B at?
He was on earlier. I don't know. He had to take off, or he had kind of a bad connection too. His audio was not great. I thought he was going to come back. I thought he was going to drop out and come back, but
what up, Roy Baker? What up, Evan?
Man,
is Evan frozen?
Oh, is he? Hold on, let me go back. I was watching the. Yeah, they're frozen again. Holy shit. Okay, good. Now we get to talk, Cobra. What's up, man?
He had a glass of water behind him. Wasn't that Bruce Lee behind him?
Yeah. Shit, they're back.
Bruce Lee was slick as owl shit.
Yeah, he was good on camera. He was real good on camera.
Yeah.
Who's that?
Yeah.
Bruce Lee.
Your cousin.
Was he?
Yeah.
That sounds racist. You just think all of us white folk look alike, Cobra.
Man, you the spitting image of Bruce Lee, bro. Look at your abs.
I'm native.
Everybody
Actually,
knows.
Bruce Lee
Everybody
got
knows.
like 8-pack shit, and I got like a 16,000 pack because the cellulite and shit. I count them all as individual abs.
Oh, nice.
How's everybody doing in YouTube land? Thanks for joining Evan's raggedy ass fucking show.
Fuck.
Except for Roy, Dave, and Big B.
Yeah.
Well, Cobra, I appreciate your time. Thanks for coming.
All right, man. I'll see you next time.
No.
See, it's funny. Now he's
expecting the
now
hammer.
Cobra's gonna race to fucking kick himself out before I get the pleasure of doing it.
Don't kick him out.
I convinced him to fucking leave without even kicking him out.
It's like fighting. It's like fighting without fighting.
Yeah.
Don't kick him out.
Exactly. Thank you, David. Exactly.
Don't kick him out. I can actually have an intelligent conversation with Cobra, not you, Bear Man.
Well, it's not my fault that you finally found somebody
David?
that's dumbed down enough that you can fucking get along with.
What am I, chop liver?
Why don't you two go read some fucking books and then we can have an intelligent conversation?
Every day I write the book.
No, I can have one.
Have an intelligent conversation around here as if I'm talking to myself, you dumb fucks.
I can have one.
What did Team South score as a total score on trivia night? Their whole team. I am positive I beat the entire fucking team.
The trivia contest was about as real as your match with Uncle John, motherfucker.
Yeah, and you guys pulled that Roy, you remember that trivia thing? That's
Yeah.
when I was doing that Bass Reeves documentary. And
Yep.
I'd been on location like 14 hours, man. It's the first time I ever seen what do you call it? What's that thing that runs fast? The road runner. Kill a rattlesnake.
Oh no, it's a coyote.
Out there. That was cool.
Yeah, they get on them and stomp them. They stomp their head and peck them.
Yeah, and then they peck the fuck, bro. They peck the fuck. I mean, it's a headache.
Have you ever seen the episode where the coyote caught the roadrunner?
Yes, I think.
Yeah, and he held up the little sign that said, "Well, I caught him."
And then describe all the cuts of the meat. It was the kids watching the TV that asked him. It was I saw that, and yeah,
everybody told me I was full of shit when I said, "I swear to God, I watched an episode when I was a kid where the coyote caught the motherfucker."
I think it was
he did.
Because what would you do? He'd rip them apart.
Maybe.
There was the one show where he put up the flip chart and it was pointing out all the cuts of meat you could get, all the delicious cuts of meat you could get off a Roadrunner, and that's why he's hunting him all the time.
Seen a Roadrunner in real life, man?
Yes,
they get a whole lot of meat to cut.
They're not. They're like they're just like they're not even as big as a chicken. They're thin and long, and they're
squirrel of the bird family.
They're built for speed, and they kill and eat snakes. That's what they do. They love killing snakes.
See, that's why they were always pecking at the Cobra.
Well, I think other people have also said they're going to be that was mongoose. Lots of people said they're going to be his mongoose.
Connor Sale was going to turn his nickname from the cunt into the mongoose after the fucking way he destroyed that snake. But looking back now, it's not really impressive. He was just the first one to pull Cobra since he quit giving a fuck completely.
It might have, well, I was glad to see you come back, Cobra. I hope you.
Is our match still on for July, Cobra? Like,
What's
are
that?
you trained up enough? You were supposed to pull this summer.
I was?
Well,
Okay.
you're the one that challenged me for this summer.
Oh, yeah, I'll beat your ass anytime, motherfucker. That ain't no thing. I beat you yesterday, son. I'm not worried about that. I thought you were talking about an arm wrestling match.
Yeah, but Cobra, we can do whatever we want, but I don't want to get in trouble for hate crimes because I'm pretty sure it's illegal to beat up gay retards.
Boy, you couldn't beat me at tic-tac-toe, golf.
Oh, Cobra, I'll fucking whoop your ass in tic-tac-toe right now. I will beat you in fucking Viking chess, motherfucker.
You gotta, I am a motherfucker, and you know it better than anyone.
Viking chess. The hell is Viking chess?
I don't know, but the wizard knows. I saw a video of it or something recently, and I was like, what the fuck is this? Some game that's older than actual chess is? And then I get here, and doesn't the old fucking wizard Viking have a fucking board set up right there? I'm like, what the fuck?
Have a deluxe board, handmade.
We're playing that when we get off the show.
Okay.
Yeah. Because
Because
I think
reasons.
when we watched the videos of those guys playing, I think they were just really fucking bad at the game because it looked a lot easier than what they were doing.
It's kind of simple.
And I like to
but
cheat.
That makes it difficult.
Oh, I can just move them out.
Oh, I'm good. I'm good, man. I'm quite spry.
Um,
I've always been quite flexible too.
no, you're gonna need to.
Dave, how's the Tesla treating you? No problems?
His Tesla is dustier than his training equipment. Fuck.
I haven't washed it all winter.
It hasn't left the garage since the garage got built.
That's not actually. It's pretty close, but I did.
Only when you run out
I
of
did go to
sparkle
buy
puff.
beer, yeah. And I'm gonna have to do that soon.
Motherfucker, you get your fucking weed delivered to your house. Like you only leave for more beer. Why don't you buy more beer on each trip?
Sometimes I buy 2 cases.
Well, yeah, but why not just buy 5 so you don't have to leave again for like a while?
None of the stores ever have more than 2 cases that are.
So why don't you pre-order them so the next time you go is the last time you go for a while?
You're gonna make me more lazy because I could probably order it right from the site. They deliver it. They'll deliver.
Yeah.
Why are you using your legs and burning the free electricity like an idiot?
That's a very good question. I could be even lazier and just have them bring me the beer.
Yeah.
Never go anywhere. Well,
That's it.
I'll buy food once in a while when it runs out.
Utopia has been achieved.
I wouldn't call that utopia. I think it would be, well, just being lazy and getting them to bring you your toxic substances when you need them. But that's why those things exist, like dial a bottle. But you can order right from the LCBO and they will deliver. As far as I know, I've never tried it.
Yeah.
Who's the best arm wrestler in the game right now?
In the game,
Levan?
obviously Levan. He's the biggest, strongest. He. Some people were saying lately he needs his own weight class.
It's not his fault he's better than everybody.
Is he? I
400.
mean, I know what he is, but is he? Has he shown anything? His hands work. Is learning. Yeah.
Did you watch the way he transitioned into a shoulder press against Devon?
I didn't watch any of them.
Devon stonewalled him center fucking table, full high hook, round 1 on go.
And then
Levan, after about
They fouled him
15
out.
seconds, jumped into a shoulder press flop. And I think Levan crossed center before Devon's elbow came off. And it should have been a foul on Levan. And then it would have been fouls 1 and 1 and restart in center. But they didn't do that. They gave Devon the second foul. It doesn't matter. Levan ran through Devon every subsequent start after that.
Yeah, despite the fact that it was a double.
Even if it would have been a foul on Levan restart, it still would have
He
been
just
just
turned it
Levan
on and
running
flattened
through
him.
him.
He did.
So they went to the straps
Shocked the hell
first
out of him
match,
after that.
and then never again in the straps.
They went to straps every match, but Levan just fucking ran him over.
Yeah, but the first round indicated to me, I thought Devon was going to beat him the way Devon stonewalled him off the start.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah.
Bam! And just stared at him. Fucking holding
Was
him
it position or was Devon just giving I got you face?
Devon
Devon
had
was
a
just staring at his fucking eyes. Fucking cup, full post, center table. Every time Levan
Full
moved,
post. He was in
hand
full
cracked.
post and he
his
lost.
hand, Devon's hand.
Wait, whoa.
Devon's-
Stop. He was in full post and he lost the match.
Cobra on go,
Yeah.
straight, full post with flexion, staring at him. Like everybody stood the fuck up. Like holy fuck, the son of a bitch is beating Levan in 4.
It was the most
What's
exciting
flexion?
beginning.
What's
It was-
flexion?
Everybody had their arms
I don't
underneath.
understand
Yes!
this.
Yes.
What's
And then-
flexion?
He started.
Cup.
He was kicking. He
Cup.
was kicking. He was kicking. He had some cup. Devon did.
If
And
Devon
that's
starts a
flexion.
match with full post,
This
and
is
cup.
flexion.
yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
He started the match round 1, full post cup, and did not budge off center.
They let him start like that?
No, they started fair and he took it all. Just pulled
He
him.
took it.
He separated Levan's bicep angle, pulled him to his side of the table.
Where
gained
was
cup,
Devon's shoulder? His shoulder wasn't behind his hand, was it?
straight up,
Mm.
full high hook,
People were saying Devon
and staring at Levan like he's
Can I
got it.
see the match? Can you?
I
put
don't
the
know
match
if we can
on?
pull it up.
It's
Like
on
Uncle
YouTube.
John would do?
Yeah.
Well,
No,
Roy,
he's-
do the thing.
Get Uncle
Oh.
John on. He'll put it on. Can I see it?
Hold on. Let me see. It's on. It's on.
Roy's a really good chairman. He knows how to. We say stuff. He knows how to look it up quick. That's why we value him so much.
Devon versus Levan.
Flexion.
Well, he knows how to look it up, but he's not very good at the screen sharing.
Um,
Was his
Okay.
hand closed?
Okay.
Was Devon's hand closed, or was he like a fish? Like,
Oh no, he
Was he
closed his
desperate?
hand, man.
Okay, hold on. Let me. Fuck. This is always.
so
bad.
how did he lose then? I don't
I'll
understand.
show you. Levan transitioned to a fucking shoulder press. Is what happened. This one. Share it. And jazzercise.
Huh.
Can you see it?
I can see that East versus West 12.
I
I see a
can
blonde. I see a double bicep. I see
Yeah.
someone with a belt.
No, this
Okay.
isn't even the right one. That's fucking Larry
Well,
and
this-
fucking Leonidas.
This is goddamn highlight. It's like the pre-bumper. It's coming
Good,
up.
fast fucking forward. It's the
I'm
end.
trying to. Goddamn
Go
it.
to 4 fucking hours. What are you doing?
Well, God damn it. Is this? Wait. This is 46 minutes.
Just
God
keep
damn
going,
it.
keep going, keep
Hold on,
going.
hold on.
Yeah, we
Okay,
need
here.
Devon's forearm as our chairman.
Oh my, you
All right,
suck.
they're setting
Oh,
up. They're
it's
setting
worse
up.
than
Can you
that.
see it?
Right.
Okay, this is the first match.
Yep.
Yeah.
Can you like
Oh,
full
look at
screen
all the
that?
people behind them. They got a little pit, kind of.
Is it?
Yeah, that's
wait,
the
how do I-
VIP seating. They're in a fucking like big fucking like auditorium type thing, and there's a lot of seating behind that they got in too.
Yeah, it's the place where the Turkish kid finally got me, right? The same theater in the hotel.
Ah, well, I don't know. I wasn't there,
I
but
think-
I mean,
I don't know. It
everybody
might be a
gets you.
different place.
Yeah, I was sad to see you lose that one, Cobra. I mean,
Why were you
I've
sad,
watched-
Ed?
I've been following you for years, watching your highlights, and you were a fucking monster, man. With your dreads, you'd come up like.
so
you- it's like
know
your
him
career.
from like the Game of Arms and
Yeah,
I
well,
don't
yeah,
know.
when he-
Game of
No,
Arms shit. I
he
wasn't
was
even an
shit
arm
by
wrestler.
then. Cobra
Game of
already
Arms, I wasn't
stuck
even
by
a puller,
then.
dude. It's not
Was-
man. Let's
Was
see
it a
the
bike
match.
accident that fucked you up?
Auto.
Car wreck.
It was a car wreck? I thought it was a bike. Why did I think you were cool for a minute?
I didn't know. Oh, I didn't know.
Can I have one of those?
Because I've won a few Harleys. That's why.
All right, they're okay. They're setting up. Overhead cam.
Well, okay.
Sparkle Puff
Yeah.
for a win.
All right.
Well, I mean, they're
Cheers.
gonna fucking slip. Sancho.
Just
And
trying to
thanks
see the
again, Evan,
hands.
for
No, he
coming over
yeah,
and
they,
visiting. And
That
doing
dude
show
with the
from here.
Beatles
You want
cut,
beer?
his head is right in front
It
of
was
the
cheaper to come
hands.
visit you than it was to buy beer.
That's a good point. This is
I
expensive.
probably
shit.
should.
Not special.
Probably should go forward a little bit.
Yeah, you don't want to skip too fast. I mean, it's just putting a strap on.
Well, they're gonna slip. They're gonna slip.
Strap
So-
on is no part spelled backwards.
In round
Stop
3,
spoiling it. Stop spoiling it. I don't want to know that. What? You guys are like watching a movie with my daughter, Essa.
motherfucker, we've
Tell
already
me.
gave you the full breakdown of the fucking match.
Can I see it without your dick breath?
No,
How can you see Dick? Never mind.
no, he's got to listen to my dick breath.
Oh, it's so
Wow,
it smells so
see.
bad he can hear it.
Well,
He sees with his tongue, brother.
Mhm.
oh man,
So do snakes.
oh, I'm
Hmm.
glad I'm
But it's not
fucking
really
blind
vision.
then.
Not really vision, but
I've
Hmm.
seen some shit, literally.
Arm wrestling.
I mean, there's nothing to see until the strap goes up. Devon made a fairly clean slip.
I'm just trying to see. That's all. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, you couldn't really see the slip on that. But
It's kind of choppy, no?
yeah, it's.
yeah, I don't know what the fuck's Roy's going on
Yeah,
with.
DF said it's basically a slideshow for us. It's like going frame by frame. It's.
What? Oh, they slipped already. I
don't
didn't
wanna
even
say
see
that
the.
Roy sucks, but I think he sucks.
What the fuck is? Oh, I can't small this down to do anything because of Roy using the share screen. I got it.
Roy.
What?
The schmo says Roy with
It's
Yeah.
like jumping.
So Roy, just fucking hang on a second.
Jumping about.
God damn it! I can't.
Oh,
I can't do
hey
anything.
man.
Can you lower the resolution to like?
It's. I don't think it's.
It's not that.
Hey, did you see that look that Levan just gave to his corner?
Yeah. Well, did you see the look he gave on the slip? He was just like laughing, like, "Oh, I got this. I got."
I
This.
didn't
Can I
know
stop?
that
Something
there was
said,
a slip, but I
DF
couldn't
said,
see
Roy,
it. It
Quit
just
sharing,
happened.
channel
So
strike inbound. Turn it off.
Roy,
Turn
stop.
it off,
it's
Roy.
jumping
Turn it
about.
off, Roy.
Just hang on.
DF
Give me
Stop.
1 second
DF
because
DF doesn't fuck around.
wow, I think he's fucking joking.
A little paranoid, but
What?
That look he just gave his corner was like he wasn't worried about shit.
Look, I can fucking whatever. I'll fight him on YouTube, and the Armed Gods Army will start fucking sending in fucking all of these
memes.
No. They'll just start fucking sending in fucking copyright infringement strikes against Ingen's channel, and Ingen's not going to fight them all. So, fuck them.
What? We can't share a video that's on?
No, it's not that. It's just man.
It depends
Watching
on which video
you share was fucking hurting my brain.
Well, that's the only way. I mean,
yeah, but just relax. I want to show this one, and then this.
Yeah, whatever.
Right? You should be able to see that just fine.
Yeah, I can see
He
it.
has 26 fucking windows open. And he's logged into 20 fucking accounts, wondering why he lags out.
Is this choppy like yours was?
No, it's a little smoother.
I couldn't see mine because, yeah, it's choppy.
Now it just
now there's a
about.
goddamn battleship out here fighting.
Yeah, I rewound it.
The fuck is that? I'm gonna go get a beer while y'all are dicking off with this.
Was that? Is that arm wrestler standing there?
Matthias says, haha, Roy sharing the match via 1990s PowerPoint.
There we go. Round one. Strap going on. Now you can see what we were trying to show you.
Oh.
Okay. Now is when Devon has full post. He's nice and tight. He's nice and tight. His shoulders in there really nice.
And then
They haven't closed hands.
Okay. There, look at this.
Look at that. That's against Levan.
No, he's not in full post. That's not a post.
Ah, dude, he's got a far better post than fucking Levan does.
Oh, and he is holding him for a fucking long time.
And just staring, and he's got more flexion than Levan does.
Yeah, he's not going anywhere.
And staring at him.
Look, back it up 20 seconds, please.
He wide, and then Levan just instantly flop press. Fuck.
Yeah, Levan looks like he's sizing up. Yep.
He's having a hard time. And Levan goes to move and can't.
Oh, I thought it was Devon that went first.
Look at it.
Because Levan is super low.
He's trying to move and he's losing his hand.
Yeah,
and he transitions rather well into that shoulder.
Yeah.
He's a far more...
He wanted a quicker match. That makes sense.
He's a far more technical arm wrestler. He's far smoother at these transitions than I would have ever imagined a man that size is.
That was like...
I was impressed.
That was smooth. It was like... almost like he knew it was coming.
Go back. Can you go back? Can I see that again?
Yeah.
Go back a little more, please.
So on go, everybody was like, holy fuck. The son of a bitch is going to do it in 4.
Wind was taken out of my sails. Especially after... Oh, never mind. He hasn't seen it.
He's nice and tight now. Boom, he falls right off his arm.
I mean, I was just...
he fucked him off at center table.
I was so happy when I
started. Devon, on that regrip, the kid goes lower. Levan goes lower. Back it up.
Yeah, it's real. He didn't try to.
He grabbed his wrist. He grabbed Devon's wrist a little deeper.
When he opened to regrip, Devon just comes up over it, takes it.
Yeah.
And you see that strap moved?
Wow, that Levan is really strong. Look, he just bit him right down on his wrist. Back it up 20 seconds. Watch that bite. He grabs his wrist like Brezink does me in the straps. Fucker.
Man, I'm pretty sure my 12-year-old would grab you in the straps like that these days.
I mean, the way John used to.
Oh, the way he did it when you were still good.
I don't know how good I was.
Didn't you beat John when you were still good?
Not documented. Didn't get the win.
That's not what I asked you. That translation into that fucking...
Yeah, he's just too strong. He's just Devon,
yeah,
and you know what?
Smooth. And he
but listen. His hand is the scary thing because he stopped Devon from moving.
Well, that's his arm.
He lost his hand and flopped. Or he gave his
before
hand.
before he pressed.
But it
he
just
shut
like the
Devon
natural
down.
transition, like he knew it was going to happen. Like he anticipated.
Yeah, he shut Devon's hand down.
Now, when
with
you
just
see
his
Devon
strength.
do that round one to a man that size that is known to have endurance problems when he gets hung up, like he did against Hermes, how would you possibly think the match is going any way but Devon is going to win?
Yeah, I thought he was.
When the kid redlined early instead of hanging out there and arm wrestling.
Yeah.
He didn't want he didn't waste anything. He came with the desperation, and it was enough power. But he stopped Devon from getting more. You understand?
Yeah. Don't ever let somebody bleed you out. But he was able to transition into a press and come through and get the win in round one. But
yeah, because he didn't want to get bled out.
Yeah, but still, he was able to get the win. Not just like I would rather just give up and lose round one than fight any harder.
Nobody does this thing to lose one match.
Yeah, and I think so too. Levan's shoulder went over center before the King's foul.
So I don't know if it was a King's foul about the declination of the humerus.
I think
Devon
it
was called Devon lost that first match.
Elbow came off the back of the pad, is what they're saying, before the shoulder foul.
Well, but see, they gave him. Here's the thing: they gave him a foul before that, so that's why they fouled.
Yeah, so he already had a foul for moving a ref's grip, which is stupid. The ref carved his arm under it, whatever. Why would Devon want to carve under without straps when he's going to be slipping?
That start that I just saw there, Levan owned him up top.
Right, he took the top of his hand and still couldn't do anything with it.
The bailout. He fisted and balled out.
It's still a slip that I saw that, and I was quite happy with this position we're in for Devon.
Makes sense. Yeah, makes sense.
Devon
makes sense.
Doesn't arm wrestle without straps.
Even up till now, it looked promising.
Like every time Devon has got caught trying to get straps, hasn't been that many, but like JB did it to him a couple of times, and Devon just lost smooth.
Yeah, this is different though. This is different.
Devon needs straps against a high level anybody.
I am the strap.
At this point, I still think Devon's in a really good spot to win this.
I do too.
Yeah. Oh, in real life, you think that's what you guys would? Yeah, gotcha. And a little bit of cheerleading in there.
Well, the fact that he was able to get such a long stalemate in the center gave me, I was like, holy shit. But then after that, it was just like,
and then this, and then that.
And there you go, Roy. That is Devon ripping on the fucking hand, pinning the guy twice afterwards. What do you mean Devon doesn't do shit like that? Oh, but Dadakin's a dickhead, right? Right, Roy?
Did he just do the thing after?
Eat my balls, beer man.
Watch this. So Devon loses quickly and then immediately pins Levan in poor sportsmanship.
That's not snatching.
Look, bam! Bam!
Yeah, that's
yeah. So that's fine. But when Dadakin does it, he's an asshole, right?
That's not snatching somebody who's loose.
It's kind of
that is as fast as Devon moves. That's hitting for Devon.
You did see that Levan did resist a little bit, but
whatever. It's not the same thing.
Who knows what could have happened? That was a little bit of a
absolutely a dick move.
Yeah.
Devon needs to fire as many bullets into this big prick as he can to wear him down.
So that was
when you're chopping down a massive motherfucking tree, you can't do it by swinging the axe one time.
Hey, before Devon did that little double hit after he had been
assaulted.
What does anyone know what Levan said to him? Because that's what created that double pin by Devon.
No, I don't know.
No, he didn't say anything. He just stood up and kind of yelled.
No, he said something. He said something after he beat Devon.
Can you hear my audio?
Said something.
Can you hear my audio?
And then Devon pinned him twice. Ask Devon. Get Devon on.
Can you hear my audio though?
Can you hear us talking?
No, not me talking. Can you hear the match audio?
Oh shit!
No, I can't hear the match audio at all.
Now can you?
Watch what happens. Or did he just yell?
When I turn that up, can you hear it?
Or read his lips?
No, I still can't hear it, but it does. You can't. It was not. There wasn't a mic that you could hear it anyway. I don't think.
Right now, but you can.
I'm just seeing the shot.
I don't know if
so I'm
I.
just asking in case you guys
Separators
know.
front and center.
Hold on. I might have turned that on. Hang on.
I think everyone watches
Can
film
you hear now?
differently.
He is saying something.
No.
No, before Devon does the double pin, I think maybe it's just a shout, but something he means he gets his point across. I own you, or whatever, or something he says. He comes.
No, that's
I've been-
just a yell. That is just
Okay.
a fucking.
Just that,
And
Yeah.
and that's what creates the Devon pump
Devin pinned him like
after
that
the
because he knows the guy is strong, and if I can get his arm fighting harder
yeah
for
yeah
longer,
he
because clearly
tried to
that's
give him the Travis
half-second match
tweak.
isn't going to tire him out.
He tried to give him the Travis tweak, the Bajent move. Yeah, I understand. I see what he
Yeah.
did.
Full douchebag mode. I understand
Yeah,
why
it's
it's
just the
done.
Travis
I do
tweak.
it.
That's all.
I understand why it's done, and I do it. But I will never say it's not a douchebag thing to do.
I don't
Did
know.
you
Nobody's
see-
ever did that shit to me.
That's because you won't actually arm wrestle me, you pussy.
You are what you eat, dick.
I told you that one. I taught you that one, Cobra. DF, is the sound working?
Oh, they'll hear the sound, but
Okay.
people in Zoom will.
He said
Oh.
you have to stop and reshare it and enable system audio or some shit, but nobody.
Yeah, I know. I've done it before, but I'm not dealing with it right now.
Little desperation there.
Oh,
It's okay. You gotta
There we
find
go.
a way.
straight through.
That hurt. Saw that. Took the wind over.
So again, Devin, as soon as he's pinned, immediately takes.
Did he do it again?
Oh yeah, of course he does. He does it every time. Look at this, and he keeps fighting, and he's still just trying to pull it over to his side.
Just to burn him up
Like,
just a little bit more.
Yeah, well, you got to. You're losing. You need to do something.
Desperation move?
Wrestling.
Desperation dick move?
Oh goddamn!
Commercial.
Really, you guys? You got nothing fun?
Oh no, they can't hear the sound. In the chat.
I get it now. Oh, they're
Oh, well,
making
fuck 'em.
bread too. Yeah, arm
Look.
wrestle.
You guys can see, like it's
They can see
Huh?
it, but yeah, I get it. You've
fucking.
seen it before anyway.
I'm about to have
Go
an
on to East
episode.
versus West fucking YouTube channel. I mean, somebody I'm sure can share the fucking link or whatnot. You can watch it yourself outside of here. Because really, you guys aren't here to watch the arm wrestling. You're here to chat with each other in the
Yeah.
fucking chat section or listen to us talk. Because
Yeah.
for some reason you find it entertaining.
So stop sharing. Cut it off. But we've seen
Why?
Did you want to see the rest of it, Cobra?
it's done.
Sure.
It's pretty
Sure,
much
yeah.
rinse and repeat of what you just last saw.
Well, it's only one more round at this point.
I guess it's arm.
Yeah, after watching round one and then watching him get run over like that in straight set
I was
sense.
like, what happened, man?
Oh,
It's
my
just-
goodness.
It was
like-
depressing. It took the wind out of my sails after the first, especially when he fouled out. It was so great at the beginning. He did more than Hermes did, but then they fouled him out in the first round. I'm like, I didn't really see that.
More
foul.
than
It
Hermes
doesn't matter
did.
though. The match had
But yeah.
stopped anyways, and Levan ran him over in
He
every
did more
setup
than-
Every other one,
since.
yeah.
He did more than
Um,
Hermes
People were
did.
wondering if Levan was
In the
giving
first
him
round,
that.
he did. In the first
Also-
round.
Yeah, but Hermes almost put that man in his coffin.
Yeah, that came close. But still, you watch that, and it's like, to me, I was quite confident that Devon had incurred some type of injury to go from stalemating that fucking dude center table to getting run through 3 straight times.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
what I
there's
thought.
some.
No, Tom
It
Paul.
You
looks
know,
like
with-
something changed.
I'll tell Paul we
Yeah,
can't.
it's called
get on my
power.
table
The thing
right
that
now
changed
because the
was
table is
power.
holding up the laptop.
Man,
the
motherfucker did
differential.
not. Levan did not get stronger after round 1, right? So the only options are Levan's a better arm wrestler than Devon and made better adjustments. Devon got injured and lost something in between those, or Devon got tired faster than Levan. Those are really your only 3 options. Which one was it?
It
You
looked
give me
like
Devon. You give me Devon for 3 months, and nobody will beat him.
Right, holy.
it
fuck.
looked like
Ladies and
Devon
gentlemen.
somehow got just gassed out by the first round. I mean,
No, he
He
didn't
had-
get gassed out. He got out angled. He's not He's not arm wrestling well against that big man.
How do you feel about
You gotta
Devon
arm wrestle
training
smarter.
Brian Shaw?
Cobra's going to say I should train Brian Shaw.
No, you should.
Not
Brian.
me. I said you were going to say that, so that would have been you saying those words.
Who's Brian Shaw?
6'8", 400-pound, strongest man to have ever lived. Picks up the big.
Oh, Brian, the strong man.
Yeah, world's strongest man, Brian
He
Shaw.
picks up the so the Thomas Inch dumbbell, the 172 with the 3-inch handle.
Big, but he's also
Yeah.
freakish.
Lots of people have picked that up.
Well,
But then there's the big one that's like 220 pounds. And there's like
he
been
picked it
10
up?
people that have ever picked that
And he
motherfucker
picked it
up.
up.
So he's got a
and you
strong hand.
And
You
Brian,
have to cup it. You have to cup it.
you do not have to cup it.
That it's a grip
Well-
exercise. It's not meant to. You're not meant to pick it up with your arm.
Yeah,
it's a grip
Brian Shaw is
exercise.
like one of a
Not
very
so fucking hard.
less
Okay,
than
so
handful.
there's
of
two
people.
ways to pick up the Thomas Inch dumbbell. I can only do one of them. I do it the arm wrestling way. So that inch dumbbell is it's big in the grip strength world. And grip guys, they wrap their thumb around it and they close their hand so fucking hard they can pick it up. Most arm wrestlers will put their thumb with their hand and reach underneath and try to hold it with cup as they pick it up.
Like on the
I can do it that way.
Yeah. Most arm wrestlers don't know how to close their hand, or they've never committed to the dedication to learn how to close their hand.
I know there's a lot of arm wrestlers out there that do fuck around with the grip strength stuff too.
But they're not closing their hand.
But there's a few that I know personally that live around here. Eric Rasan, who is fantastic at both, and Justin Major, who is also incredible at both. And both of those guys can pick it up the grip way or the arm wrestle way. So, but neither of them even come close to picking up this big one. The only guy I've ever seen do it just like cleanly was that Khaled motherfucker. You know who he is, Cobra?
Dubai,
Brian,
the bodyguard,
Hold on,
the African
hold on.
bodyguard.
Brian Shaw can pick up anything Khaled can pick up.
No.
Bullshit.
His hand and that grip is not as strong as Khaled's. Brian Shaw's never trained grip strength. He is just naturally good enough to do this. Well, Khaled's never trained grip strength either. But there's a video that Larry put out, and lots of people have picked up this 172-pound one, right? The actual Thomas Inch dumbbell. Then there's that bigger one that like 10 people in the world or something like that have ever done. So Larry Wheels ordered in these two dumbbells, and there's a video. They didn't tell Khaled what's going on. It's like, hey, can you grab me those big ass dumbbells, open the box, and bring them over here, please? So he just goes over and grabs that 172, and he just picks it up and brings it over. He's like, yeah, and the other one, please. And he goes over, opens the box, reaches in, grabs it, picks it up, and brings it over. Like, smoothly, like, fuck all. Shaw trying to pick it up was struggle.
Nobody told him it was
But
heavy.
now there's another one that's even fucking bigger that Shaw can't do. I don't know if Collie can do that, but I saw the video of him not being able to do it. It's some dude in a fucking, it might be that 300-pound one. So I saw a video of Shaw working with it. It's some dude that just has this gym and says, I got this dumbbell that nobody.
Yeah. It was Brian Shaw and that other grip strength guy that was with him.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
I don't think it was a grip strength guy. It was another fucking strongman type. I could be wrong.
How heavy was the big one?
300.
300-pound dumbbell.
Something like that. I don't know.
But it's not so much the
fucking
weight.
ridiculous.
It's also
And the old man in the gym says that nobody has ever lifted it, ever.
What does that mean? Brian has a 300-pound Thomas Inch?
That's what we're talking about. The Thomas Inch dumbbell is the one with that 3-inch handle or whatever.
Okay.
Eric Harlan.
Square or round handle?
Oh, Jesus.
I don't know.
I don't know if I want to read this shit out loud, Eric. Plus, I think you're a fucking idiot. Why do you call me at 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock in the fucking morning when I'm trying to sleep? And when I say, man, why are you calling me at fucking 4 o'clock in the morning? I'm trying to fucking sleep. And then you start cussing me out. I'm like, man, I hope I remember in the morning to block your fucking dumbass because you are pissing me off. I am trying to it's 4 a.m. Why are you fucking calling me over and over again? Fuck. Piss me off.
I never call anybody in the middle of the night.
I'm glad. And I don't, it's not that I don't want you to call me in the middle of the night. I appreciate that you just don't ever call me.
Why would I call you, man?
That's what I'm saying. Like, there's really nothing that we need to talk about that bad that you should call me. Ever. So, where is Cobra?
I'm right here,
There
baby.
is Cobra.
I'm right here.
Cobra, we just
Yeah.
got a super chat in here.
Mm-hmm.
By Eric Harlan for $2 saying, Cobra, I challenge you to arm wrestling uncensored 5 right-handed super match. What do you think?
Who?
Eric Harlan.
I don't arm wrestle, but thanks. No,
Well,
I'm good.
neither does he. I'm pretty sure he just fucking does meth and gets like held at gunpoint by his ex-girlfriend's mother until he goes to prison. Also, the only thing he's done in arm wrestling that has people knowing his name is by being publicly racist.
Oh no,
Okay.
I'll pass.
I think it was a hard R drop when he was talking about Larry Wheels. He was all nice and polite while Larry was on the channel. Then Larry fucks off, and then he starts dropping hard R's. Oh no!
Oh, that's not the
Williams was on
guy.
the show with them talking
Is
about
that-
Larry Wheels breaking that guy's arm. And then as soon as Jody got off the show, he started dropping the hard R N-bombs about Larry breaking this guy's arm.
Just
So, yeah, the only thing that ever made his name relevant in arm wrestling was, hey, is that the guy dropping the hard R N-bombs as soon as he left the chip? Yeah, that's the guy. So that's the guy that wants you to arm wrestle him at AW5 cover. What do you think?
I'm good. I'll probably be on. Let him pull Roy first, I guess.
Oh God.
I get it, Cobra. You're a little scared, huh? Bit of a puss.
Oh yeah,
Cat,
yes.
cat got you by the pussy.
Yeah.
How much does this guy weigh, Beer Man? Do you know?
Who?
Eric Harlan.
So he actually might be the only guy I've ever seen with a smaller chin than me. Also, he has a larger second chin than me, which is
he a fat fuck?
Fat percentage.
that's an ugly motherfucker.
How much does he weigh?
I'm not
Roughly.
sure, but I think
I mean, is he
the
5'10"
number
feet
of
tall?
teeth he has matches his IQ.
Is he 6 feet
It
tall?
ain't over 30.
Is he 6 feet tall? How tall is he? How big is he?
I think he's 6'1", 6'2", 250. But like a giant bowl of jelly.
Okay.
205. Apparently, fat ass has been on the meth again. He's lost some weight.
Uh-oh.
Eric just said he's at 205. So he's lost some weight. He's definitely been fucking hitting that meth pipe again. He forgot to sleep for the last 3.5 weeks and or eat. So maybe you could actually win the match, Cobra.
Is meth the thing that like people pick their skin and stuff?
Oh, only when there's bugs crawling under it.
Or they perceive bugs crawling under it.
No, they're real. Why else would you try to dig them out?
You perceive that they're real.
That makes them real.
From a certain point of view, I guess, yes.
The only point of view that fucking matters. Look, when you're fucking crazy, if you believe that bug is there, that is far more real than a bug actually being there that you don't know about.
It's so, yeah. So you got to get rid of it. And yeah, that's, I feel sorry for those people.
Dude, when I'm hallucinating, I went into my bathroom. My bathroom is smaller than yours. And there was a full-size fire truck. Full-size bells, whistles, ladders, everything. It was a full-size fucking fire truck. I walked into the bathroom, took one look at this motherfucker.
LSD?
Bearman, did you do that?
Oh my.
Yeah.
The most I've ever.
Bearman, did you do something?
I had a full ounce on this night.
Okay.
This fucking fire truck's in my bathroom. I'm like, man, I know this motherfucking fire truck doesn't fit in this bathroom, but it's here. I see it.
I would just get in.
But there is no room for me to get to that toilet right now. I'm going to have to go pee somewhere else.
But one time I forgot my house keys and I walked up to my apartment and I didn't have my house keys. So I tried my car keys and it worked. I started the whole building up and then I took it for a ride.
Yeah, that's high as fuck. I've been drunk enough that I tried to start the house with the car keys. But if you see that fire truck and you know it's there, now, somebody that's not on an house mushrooms doesn't, they think I'm fucking crazy.
Yeah.
But to me, that fire truck is definitely there, and I can't make it to the toilet right now.
Well, that's
So it was real to me.
I have never had a bad enough hallucination that, like, I've always somehow known it was a hallucination.
Well, I knew that was.
But I have had, you know, visions or whatever that do scare the shit out of you sometimes, or just you don't forget it because it was so weird, out of the ordinary, and what's the word?
Well, I'm not going to bring up
I don't do that anymore. Okay.
the most vivid hallucination I've ever had.
You're not.
Because, well, the whole story, it just doesn't work out well for lives.
Right.
But
Tell me later.
long story short,
It was dark.
I was laying in bed
Okay.
doing some private matters.
Mm.
And next thing you know,
Dark off.
I look around and it is not the middle of the night in my room.
Mm.
I am back at a full family party in the middle of the
Okay,
afternoon,
that would be fucking.
standing in front of everybody, middle of the afternoon. It's bright, it's sunny, we're naked, and my whole family's
Oh, you're all
staring. What
naked.
the fuck are you doing?
You were the only
So
one.
I was sex with the wife, and all of a sudden,
Oh,
now I'm in the middle of my family horseshoe tournament in the middle of the afternoon.
that's strange. Like
We
terrible
she
embarrassment.
like smacked me. Are you okay? And I looked down. Oh shit, okay. I'm back in my room. Everything's good. I continue what I'm doing. 2 minutes later, I'm back at the horseshoe tournament holding it. Look, what in the fuck? Why are we doing this in front of my entire family? Like my entire family.
Yeah,
What I was, holy fuck, terrified.
That's like
That was-
shame,
that was-
shame, and embarrassment and exposure and weirdness. That is.
I mean, it
really
never
weird.
happened, but that
Yeah,
is
yeah.
a fuck of a hallucination.
That would be very disturbing. Yeah, that's a weird one. That's a weird one. That's
So I'm not sure what is a more vivid hallucination. So that time or the time that my brother and I each, we only ate like a quarter ounce each. I had about a half
And
ounce. We each ate half. We just separated it on the arm wrestling table into two
So it's-
piles,
okay, so
and we just
okay.
kept munching on them, throwing darts. When the darts started going up into the ceiling, we're like, "Okay, let's go upstairs, turn Pink Floyd on, and lay down so we could enjoy our trips." We ended up arguing over something. The two of us got up and went outside, and we had a fist fight on my deck.
on mushrooms.
Yeah, and beat the fuck out of each other. I mean, the two of us just throwing bombs, busted each other. Oh, we were both bleeding, broken hands. We went over the railing on my deck. It's like a 12-foot drop, and we just kept fighting.
I wouldn't want to get.
And then both of us just sat up on the couches at the same time, looking at each other.
What just happened?
Your face isn't bleeding. I feel. Are you okay?
What happened?
Did that fucking happen?
Did it not?
Both of us had the exact same full-on hallucination.
That's freaky.
So I believe, there
Mental-
are
you had a mental
other
connection.
dimensions.
Yeah. A mental connection.
I think there are other dimensions, and somehow we got high enough that we were able to skip into a different dimension where we did, in
You
fact,
both-
fight
yeah.
each other. That,
That's
and I
interesting.
know that had to have been a different dimension.
Like a
that-
parallel. like,
That my
reality
brother
or
was
something.
actually able to put up a competitive fight, right? Because no fucking way that's happening in this one. I would
No.
whoop his ass.
Mhm.
I think.
So you know that people, yes, you know that people are mapping the world they go to on DMT, and people from all different
Yes.
places
I've heard that.
are going to the same place and reporting the same,
The
basic,
same entities and stuff that they meet, like these weird
well, the same,
Yeah.
DMT elves and stuff.
well, the same place they are too. Like, whoa, there's a tree here, or what, I'm like, they all,
And they're all seeing the same thing.
yes,
do
they're all
DMT.
seeing, yes, they're all seeing the same thing. Yes.
Yeah. I've done DMT. I've never went to that place.
What is that, like designer tripping?
No, DMT is just
Dimethyltryptamine. Look it up.
so it's something that's in your
You-
body right now. It's in every living organism.
Your body.
But when you ingest a concentrate amount of it, you get fucked up. What I like about that stuff is there's it's the only time I've ever experienced complete euphoria.
Oh wow.
It does not matter what is going on, what the scenario is. Everything is just right. There is nothing wrong. There's no such thing as pain. I have never
You're somewhere else.
ever been. No, I was
Were
sitting
you
right
lying?
there in
Were
my
you-
basement with my friends.
Oh, you weren't lying down. You just did it.
I was not.
Weird.
I never left. I never went on this crazy hard trip.
But it just gave you euphoria.
I was. Everything was different. but everything was just so right.
That's fascinating.
And I didn't even know what pain was.
That's
For
fascinating.
the first time in pretty well my entire life, that there was no
What'd you
such
say?
thing as pain at
Everything
all.
was so right.
That's what MDMA did to me. I felt nothing but waves and waves of complete pleasure.
No, I've been fucked up on that stuff too, but that's different. That's different. You still have the feelings, like your back hurts. I mean, you're just so high, you don't care that your back hurts. Everything else is so nice. This is, but the only way I could really describe it is that it's just right.
I think it's said that when you die, your brain dumps that into your body and like takes you away.
Yeah, you have a DMT blast. Yeah.
Flash it, flash.
Meta, I will not be doing reoccurring shows from David's house on Tuesdays.
No, that's just
because I really do enjoy having the mute button for when he interrupts me.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
No, I do.
No, you don't.
No, I do.
I said you did.
So who's the one that actually likes arguing now?
Because I just started.
That was a creepy little fucking grin.
I think y'all ought to reenact the Monty Python argument skit.
I don't know it.
I don't think I want to.
Oh.
How about them apples?
The 80s were great.
I mean, motherfucker,
He doesn't know what to
anybody that's been watching this channel long enough has seen multiple people
never fights back.
hitting the DMT and going on trips live.
We're not going to do that.
Live.
There's been at least 4 people that have smoked DMT on this show live.
Oh, weird. I didn't know that.
No way. Yeah. No way, Beer Man. No way.
Yeah. And we just don't tell you. Like, you think it's a weed pen.
This guy Meta says MDMA gives bad come downs, not with DMT.
DMT has no come down. So you take some DMT.
It's intense and it's gone.
You know, it takes 3 minutes to be able to take the few hits that are required to send you where you're going. And then basically it is immediate rapid onset. You've got about 15 minutes of hold the fuck on. It should not be illegal. It is impossible for you to decide you're going to get up and drive or go do something stupid.
Yeah.
You are harmless to absolutely everybody. You have no choice but to sit there and hang the fuck on for this.
I think my buddy did a
trick. And then you got about 15 minutes of coming down, being back, and then 15 minutes of like, holy shit. That's all that happened.
The scary,
45-minute total length from the time you start to the time you can carry on a normal day with nothing but a fond memory.
That's a DMT?
Yeah.
So it does.
Totally.
Yeah. It's fucking amazing.
I don't even know what form it comes in. Is it a smokable?
I mean, look, I'm not a drug teacher.
I have to look it up. Anybody can look that up.
There's multiple ways you can get it. You can get it into a pen.
Oh, yeah, I don't.
You could get it as crystalline powder that you smoke.
Or you could travel down to South America and do an ayahuasca trip with the shamans.
So DMT is...
I think it would affect you differently. But
very different.
I think DMT is in ayahuasca, though. I think
DMT is in everything that's alive. DMT is in you right now.
I create it with my brain. I used to trickle charge it.
You seem like you have permanently been on a DMT trip. This isn't even a real place for you.
My initials are DMT.
Do you live here?
I am DMT.
Are you here? I don't think you're.
Are
you real?
Questionable. What is real?
You live in the Matrix. Anyways,
he's not real.
Yeah, Salvia. That was a fucking
trip
and a half. Salvia Divinorum?
I did it.
Oh, you hit that time times 100 extract.
I was sitting.
Fuck.
This was pure salvia. It was like black crushed up weed, really. And I was sitting playing a computer game. I said, "Let's try the salvia." I did a little bowl. Didn't really feel anything. Did another big bowl a few minutes later, and I closed my eyes, and I started seeing things. And I woke up. I don't know how much. It could have been 5 minutes. I was on my bed. I had backed out of this chair, which was underneath the desk. I had somehow backed out of the chair, knocked over boxes, and landed in my bed. I don't remember that part. And I was also hungover. It was terrifying. It was terrifying to me what happened. Like the stuff I saw, the colors, the I don't know, geographic.
Salvia's motherfucking great. I fucking got so high on Salvia, I saw colors that don't exist.
Yeah, the patterns and colors. And
I was sitting on my bed, leaning up against the wall, and I sunk back halfway through the wall, and now I was stuck as part of the wall, while simultaneously getting caught in this infinity loop. So I'm between walls, literally stuck in that fucking bedroom wall, and this infinity loop that I was stuck. I don't know how to explain it, but really I was in this loop, and I was stuck between dimensions and
It took me
walls.
somewhere else.
And like,
took me somewhere else, man.
It was
Salvia,
fucking crazy, but it lasts like 6 minutes.
It's very short, and then you're recovering. What the fuck was that? But it doesn't really do anything to you. But
also, it wasn't illegal because you can't hurt somebody on that. You are not doing anything. You got 6 minutes of sitting the fuck down.
Well, you can move because I ended up out of the chair and I did knock over some stuff. It is said if you're ever going to do that, don't be around sharp things, or you could fall down and land on. Don't do it near a campfire. And if you do,
I've seen people do fucking stupid things like that in front of the campfire. Had to pull a few out.
Shit.
Yeah.
Salvia though, like if you're an alcoholic or something, just be careful with the salvia because, well, for me it was terrifying. Like, and I kept it for a while and then I flush it down the toilet.
Seeing anything that is not your fucking living room is terrifying for you. Pussy.
Not necessarily.
Why do you have so many weapons?
I love being out in nature. I love collecting toys.
You don't love being out in nature.
Not late.
When's the last time you were there? Do you know which way to go to get there?
Out of my door.
Yeah. Do you know where it is?
Don't pick on me.
Is that the thing over there with the scary "Don't go out" sign?
I should get one of those.
You should.
Do not leave. Stay home. Stay safe.
I don't know what Tall Paul Hutchins is saying here.
Spearman and Tomes are
fried. Is that like a really fucked up way of saying fried?
Maybe.
Huh. Why? Why would you say that? I don't get it. I don't understand.
Well, I'm pretty stoned, but
well, I don't do.
I'm drinking Sparkle Puff for like all day. Like
DMT is just not easy to come by. I would absolutely, very much so enjoy doing it again.
See, for me, that would be like almost like spiritual, serious, like not a joke, it's not recreational. I wouldn't consider it recreational. For me, it would be like a healing thing, a healing like trip. Like I deliberately wanted to do it to maybe change a switch in my head to fucking make my head better or something.
Dude, if DMT would change a switch in your head to make you
I would try it.
I would find it for you if I thought that would work. I think you are far, far beyond chemical help. I think you're fucked up.
A little bit. Sure.
No, not a little bit.
Brain broken.
Yeah. Like bot damage, no refunds, no returning.
I think they said I was 40% mentally disabled.
I would have said 80% mentally retarded.
I like that.
Well, I mean, look, I got a touch of autism.
Well, just
I think you got hit with as much as I avoided. Like I only got just a touch. You got the rest of it, motherfucker.
I might have, yeah.
There is no way you are not on the spectrum. And if you are
never been tested.
If you are not on the spectrum, motherfucker, what kind of problems are they going to find if they ever figure your shit out?
I don't want to break in another psychologist. Do I have to break in another psychologist?
I happen to really enjoy being friends with people that are completely fucked. Fraser was one of my very best friends ever.
Like
super fucked. We came up with the term Fraser fucked to make fun of how fucked up some people can get.
He's like,
Fraser fucked. That's a real thing. He was fucked. But dude.
Good soldier.
Maybe it was, maybe it wasn't. I mean, I didn't really become friends with him until he was done soldiering. He was a mat tech.
I never saw
and he didn't actually
turned into a mat tech after?
Yeah, he remustered to a mat tech, and then he never actually worked. He just kept going to the high performance triathlete team events.
Oh yeah,
he would drink at my house till 4 o'clock in the morning.
And then went to
then he's like, I'm a fucking vegetarian, I can't eat that. Like, well, then you go do your fucking triathlon in an hour on an empty stomach after drinking all like that.
Hungover, empty stomach.
Fuck it. So he eats like gotta have been 4 pounds of fucking moose meat casserole out of my fridge. First time eating meat in 4 years.
That could make you puke or shit.
Well, it made him go win a triathlon. And then when he was done, he came back to drink again without sleeping. Fraser fucked.
That is Fraser
This
fucked.
is not my beautiful house. This is not my beautiful life.
That would drink all fucking night, right till like, till like 3 in the morning, 4 in the morning, get a couple hours sleep, and then go run the CO's route in Petawawa, which is about 8 or 9 kilometer run.
That's like exactly what I do.
And they just don't stop. They just go. They just run. They just go. They don't think. They smell like a fucking brewery.
Yeah, I do that, except I arm wrestle. I don't run.
Yeah, I call that hardcore though. You know, they can just push through the
fuck running.
Whatever. And if you puke when you're running, you know, your sergeant's just going to say, get another chew out of it.
So, I believe that picture is of Cobra when he was good.
Hey, you missed a super chat.
Ingen before he got old.
What do you mean? Engin's younger than me.
Super chat from Eric Harlan.
Yeah, Eric Harlan. How do you train regularly through the week? So I'm surprised you would ask a question like that. But it depends. Like, what is it you're training for? I mean, how do I train regularly through the week?
Yeah, specifically, what kind of training
do 12-ounce curls.
Yeah, 12
and I like to do it in drop sets.
Yeah, because they get lighter.
Every curl I do, I take about a third of the weight off.
Yeah.
And then I start over.
Start over. And
yeah.
And
but I try to do 30 sets a day. Like
personal best. Personal best.
It's basically just blood flow. Also, alcohol thins the blood. Blood flows faster, so great blood flow.
Bringing more nutrients to the muscles.
I get tired if I lift weights, but I never get tired of drinking beer. Ever. So that is how I train. Now, if your $2 super chat was asking me how I think you should train, well, I answered the wrong question first, and $2 isn't enough for me to answer two.
No, that's not what he was asking. He was asking how you train.
So I answered the right question.
You answered the right question.
Right.
I mean, it was kind of not really an answer, but still, you answered it.
Now, I train by drinking every day. How is that not an answer?
I drink and I know things.
I am not Tyrion. I'm not a dwarf.
You're smart. You grab that reference like that.
I mean, that's
you do that all the time.
I got short, stumpy dwarf legs, and my mind is my weapon, so I read books.
Sure, taller than me.
I have 27-inch inseam.
You can't read.
I got fucking measured for a fucking touch.
I think I
the goddamn seamstress measuring me.
27 inches.
27.42. Yeah,
30.
Probably. I got short, fucking stumpy legs. But the seamstress measures me for my suit for my uncle's wedding. She writes it down. She does my waist. She does my inseam. She writes it down, looks at it. Looks at me. I did it wrong. I got to do it again. Okay, I just thought this.
It seemed wrong. Yeah.
I just thought she wanted to fucking play with my balls again. So I let her do it again. She checks the waist. No, that's right. Checks the inseam. And she just starts laughing. I'm like, bitch.
You laughing at my short legs?
What are you laughing at? What's so fucking funny? She's like, well, I just, when I see these numbers to make this suit, like, it doesn't look like it would be for you. These numbers make me think it's for, like, I'm making a tuxedo for, like, Danny DeVito when he's the Penguin.
Oh, man.
I'm like, what the fuck?
You know, when we find this is rare, this is kind of related, but kind of out of left field too. Neanderthals. When people found Neanderthal skeletons, we learned that they're different.
Can you take 1 second, formulate your thought,
relax?
Yeah, maybe don't
tell that story
so much.
I think too fast. My mouth doesn't catch up in time. So yeah, you're right. I got to slow.
Why does your mouth work so much when your brain's not fully engaged?
No, the brain.
I think your mouth is working faster than your brain because your mouth keeps making sounds and your brain hasn't figured out how to send the words out yet.
It's kind of like stuttering.
Yeah, you got it backwards. You are talking more faster than you could think the thoughts out.
Maybe because they're not coming up clearly.
If your brain isn't fast enough, you
wouldn't be able to say anything at all.
Oh, I stopped because I couldn't do both at the same time there. But if my mouth would have kept going there, then I'm like, I don't know what to say next. See how I kept talking when I didn't have the next words ready? That is the mouth working faster than the brain.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, and that's why
I
like to think about.
He almost did it.
I'm better at thinking about stuff. Rather than reacting quickly.
Take a second
when I react quickly,
and then we'll hear it up.
I tend to just say whatever's on my mind without even thinking about it.
Right. So just go ahead and take a second, think about it, formulate.
What the fuck was I talking about now?
Not a clue.
Okay, it's all good.
So somebody said something about me.
The Mets?
Why would we talk about the fucking Mets?
Just change the subject. I don't want to talk about Mets.
I'm not even entirely sure what sport that is. Is that
how are the Maple Leafs doing, Beer Man?
I believe they won tonight. I haven't had a chance to check.
Okay. Well, if they end up winning, which of course they won't.
Well, if they won, it's 3-2 in the series. We're going for game 6 on Thursday in Toronto. That's cool. If they lost, they're out.
I don't know what. This one they're out if they lose this one.
Yeah. So I don't miss Leafs game
And I don't
unless
give a
it's
fuck.
show night.
I don't even watch hockey. I couldn't name a hockey player now.
Some DF said,
He wanted to mute you there.
well, yeah, I was trying to mute you, but it doesn't work. Evan knows Game of Thrones. So,
Evidently,
yes, I absolutely know the Game of Thrones.
Tyrion was one of my favorites, actually.
Well, Tyrion's one of everybody's favorites.
Oh no, the Hound was my favorite. The Hound.
Who doesn't love the Hound? I didn't like him at the beginning. He was a bit of a cunt.
Yeah. Until you learned that he actually had some honor and actually wanted to protect the girls and shit. But he had
just when he sits there fucking drinking and doesn't want to talk to these pricks, and he steals the guy's fucking beer and talks about fucking listening to cunts makes him hungry. I think I'll have 2 chickens.
Oh yeah,
And the guy keeps talking. I might eat every fucking chicken in here. Yeah,
I loved the Hound. He was great.
Badass motherfucker. But I like the other Tyrion's bodyguard.
Oh, Bronn. He was
Bronn
a
of
great
Blackwater.
character. What a great character.
Badass motherfucker. Now,
He never died. Eh? No.
I went to the Game of Thrones studio.
Ireland.
Yeah. I went all the way through. We got to stand
cool.
in all the rooms. I got probably.
Did you recognize any of the things from?
All of them.
Oh fuck, that's so cool.
Yeah, we were fucking reenacting scenes as we went through the tour. Fucking because it sucked because we had to start here in this room. Like, let's do this scene. So we do it, and then you come back and like. So now we have to go through all of the different rooms, and then we got to go back to the beginning.
It was
so that because this scene happened in the same room 4 seasons later. And we can't act them out of turn.
Oh, you don't want to do that.
Yeah, we had to fucking stay inside, like, and hide behind shit when they shut it down for the night, so we could stay for a month, so we could finish the whole series of acting.
Okay, I'm starting to question the validity of the story. You didn't stay a month in Ireland.
Which time?
I don't.
Power to the people.
I apologize.
Roy,
I don't know what.
Dave,
I
Evan,
don't know what time you were there.
Who's
all the
that?
best.
Who's with Cobra?
It's a
The skinny
can I-
pimp,
Are you leaving?
Who is that?
Richard Lupkeys.
No fucking deal.
He was small then.
That is not.
He's
Look how big his
308
head.
pounds.
Why do you?
He's
There's no
308
fucking way
pounds
that's
right
Richard.
there.
That's no-
No, Cobra doesn't lie though. I mean,
Why would he? He wouldn't.
like literally, I have never heard Cobra lie. All of the stories about me working the corner in Philly, like
that's not
they're
Richard
true.
Wilkes. It can't.
And you're okay.
Is it?
Yeah.
Like, oh, wait a minute. Yeah, Cobra's really young there.
Yeah, Cobra's the little black one. Richard's not the little black one.
But I don't remember
Jesus
Lupkeys from
Christ,
that long
David.
ago.
Yeah, but look how big Richard.
Gotta be like what, mid-80s?
Before he got on the junk.
No,
Yeah,
Richard's
late 80s.
30.
Oh, that's not.
So
that-
mid-80s. Obviously,
like
he wore the
89.
funny bandana, but he probably had a curly mullet before he was bald. But
Did
he
you
was
say?
always a big motherfucker.
Did you say?
He's 300. He's 308 pounds right there.
Oh, 308. Okay.
Yeah, I was
Okay,
guessing 330, but yeah. So this is about the time that he was working fucking Japan and just started arm wrestling.
No. This was before. This was right after. When I lived in Chicago, he came to Chicago about 6 months after I was there.
Okay.
When we started when the wrestling thing started.
So it was before
Chicago,
he started pro wrestling.
This is right before.
So this is also before he was good at arm wrestling.
Oh no, he was good. No, he was probably the best in the world right then. Because he was
Okay,
Jolly
so
Wop. He was
but,
smashing
yeah,
John and
but
Gary.
he was the best in the world at sit down for a good while before he ever
And
got to
At this time right here, he was smashing John and Gary.
in stand up.
Jumbo Bobla?
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
I didn't know this
Whiplash.
shit.
Smashing
I
Gary.
just
Mean,
don't know this.
Very mean. Those guys have never been pinned like that, the way that he pinned them.
Sound off.
He flash pinned people.
Well, he was just so goddamn strong and slow. He holds center table. The ref says go. Nothing moves. And then Rich is like, oh, go.
Time to go now.
And just
Yeah, and then he
fucking
fucking.
plant him.
Look,
Yeah,
Just-
those were just
Yeah.
messages.
just look at
Those were just messages he was sending.
He's just.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, he's fucking a monster.
Right?
I,
Yeah.
didn't,
Man.
I didn't know he was an arm wrestler.
And you have no idea how much of a sweetheart him and his wife are.
Are they?
Yeah.
Do you know who he? Do you know who Richard looks like in that picture? He looks like Kurgan from the Highlander.
Oh, what a nice compliment. Or is it?
No, it's not. You mean Kurgan almost looks like Richard.
Happy Halloween, ladies. I didn't just do that.
Dude, one of my favorite fucking short videos I've ever seen in arm
That's
wrestling.
the scene in the church is the best.
What's the one with his red t-shirt? Wait till the
Round 2, when Richard's against Travis at that UAL event.
I'll look it up.
Oh, stand up, Rich.
Yeah, so Rich lost that round, but he won the match. But that was
obviously it's this one, right?
yeah.
The stand up, Rich.
Yeah, stand up, biggin. I'm gonna bust that handbag as soon as you stand up. Now, I don't like Travis. And I love Richard. But this is an entertaining motherfucking match. So you can't watch this without hearing it.
I see what
Yeah, whatever.
Hey, I gotta shut it down. My cash just showed up. One
Yeah,
love,
nobody
everybody.
Good, Andrew.
Power to the
Bye.
Good to see you. Bye. Okay, bye.
If I felt like using my mouse, I would kick you. Listen up, yeah.
He's just. Oh, that's interesting. A turnaround like that. And Baker
And
takes the first
fun-
one.
Well, so anybody in the chat has probably already seen this, so we don't have to watch that anymore.
Turn it
The
off.
rest of it, fucking Richard just kills him. But the fun thing for that match for me is that this is the old strap. They were not using the fair strap when this happened, and Travis had the buckle. Why is everything fucking deleted that Eric Harlan's saying? Why did Devon DF? What the fuck did you do? Did you fucking censor people again? DF, unfuck yourself.
What did they do?
He fucking banned somebody in the chat.
You can see that.
Really?
Yeah. Everything that Eric Harlan has said is replaced in fucking gray by message deleted by Devon's forearm. Now, I can view deleted messages.
What do you say? Okay, well,
Roy Baker, keep your boy in check on the super chats, man. Yeah, Roy, do your fucking job.
yeah,
That's a thumbs up.
try to
I
keep
thought I did.
Look. Don't blame Roy. I knew what it was. He doesn't know who Reek was. Reek was
No, I don't.
look, the super chat is the only thing I can't read. What the fuck? Like, I don't see what was said that DF would ever fucking do that.
I wish DF could speak here. DF, please.
No, the super chat does not go through. David Troms, you are incapable of lying because you're retarded. And if I asked you to lie and read this out for me, you would read it out loud and then say, oh, fuck, I'm supposed to lie. So can you read that super chat for me here? Read it. Why can you not read that?
I can read it, but
So read the
supposed to
fucking
lie.
thing.
message deleted by Devon's forum.
Right.
So which message triggers you to delete that guy, DF? Oh, wait.
Look, dude,
He will be back in
nobody
5 seconds.
gives
He'll be back
a
in 5
fuck.
seconds.
Don't pay attention to anything he fucking says. If you don't like it, fuck him. This censorship bullshit. Oh my God. All right. YouTube does their own censoring. And if he's not reaching that level of fucked up, I don't think any of my mods should ever have to censor that. Right. He's a fucking dickhead. Don't read it. It's easy. I know what it said, Eric. I read it before it was deleted. I don't care. I didn't read it out loud because I think you're fucking stupid. If you pay me enough money, I will whoop your ass. No problem. A left-handed super match. Easy. but you better pay me enough money that I think
worth
it's worth my time of spending my time on a table with you.
Is this guy really 205? He's 205.
Yeah, and not a fucking healthy 205.
Yeah, but what are you now? 270, 260?
I'll go check right now.
You know where? Yeah. I'm a good, healthy, super fit, 223 pounds.
You got
So,
to. You
And I
got.
lied. I'm not super
I think
fit.
the only thing you said that was accurate might be 222 pounds.
The only thing I said that was actually accurate was 223 pounds. That is the truth.
Now, I cannot verify
I
that.
don't know what's this thing about me lying lately. Like, why did I just make up shit? Because I don't give a fuck.
Boy, all of a sudden you're lying all the time.
I know it's weird.
You don't even know how to lie, and
And
you're
I'm just-
lying.
I know. I'm just trying to do it.
All of a
fun.
sudden, it's just natural.
But I
for you
feel
to lie.
I instantly feel guilty though.
But do you feel super healthy?
No. So that was a lie too.
I instantly feel guilty.
Oh my God.
Have you got a scale? Set of scales there?
Hey, standing on one. It's hard to read, but
Yeah, I mean, can you read, Beer Man? What are you doing?
David is the man to talk to Sweetheart. Who the fuck is Sweetheart, Eric?
55.
No, he's talking about David Cotlow.
Oh, excuse me. Of course he said
Okay.
David. I thought he was talking about me because that's my fucking name.
So here's the thing. I am not going to talk to David Cotlow about you. I am never going to waste my time or breath talking about you. You talk to David. I'm only even responding to you because you paid me.
Solaroon. I remember you. Who are you calling? What's that? Bum asses? That's like you're saying the same thing, just using two different words. Bum ass. It's like the same thing.
You bum ass motherfucker.
You bum ass.
Well, whatever.
He doesn't like us. Or
How
somebody.
much do you weigh, Beer Man? What are you doing over there?
I
Fucking
still
playing with
remember
your
doing that,
dick?
creating that picture with you. That was fun.
I'm a dry bum here.
And
Talking
Solaroon,
like that.
Solaroon, if you have anything to do with
So, Aaron.
I gotta ask. This is about an order. I ordered some shit from
Bro.
East West.
Bro.
I ordered some. Are you
Solo.
Sol?
No, bro.
I need to ask him if he knows anything about merchandising for East versus West. Do you have? Are you attached to that in any way? Sol?
Didn't he do the posters?
Yeah, he was doing graphic
Well,
design
that's
for
the thing.
them.
Well, yeah. Do you have anything about to do with the merchandising? Because I placed an order, the day of 12, and then they haven't even confirmed. Like they confirmed that I paid, but there's no hint that anything's been sent. Can you do anything about that?
Probably not.
He said yes. Well, he said yes to my other stuff.
Right.
Can you do something? Check
No.
on my order. Do you need the order number? I can give you the order number.
Are you really using my platform to do this?
Not right now.
Seems like you are.
Well, I'm
That's
done.
again, you were just like impulsively lying.
But what?
Like you were literally using my platform to do this and saying, nope, not doing it.
What?
Didn't do that at all. You have become a compulsive fucking Are you a compulsive liar?
No.
Well, what do you think a compulsive liar would say?
That.
Oh. What would you say if you weren't a compulsive liar, though?
You'll see
What if you were a completely honest person? You were incapable of lying. If I asked you if you were a compulsive
If you
liar,
were
you
like
would
a
say,
person that was gifted in interrogation, you'd probably know that.
okay, so you just like don't listen to me.
pantomime-
Oh, you just
the
say what you
pantomimes of
want,
lying.
right? Like
You'll realize
you
that
don't
I'm not
answer
lying.
questions.
Oh yes, I do.
Or I asked you a question and you started talking about pantomimes for fuck's sakes. I give zero fucks about your pantaloons.
Pantomimes of lies. There's signs, tells that people use when they're lying.
Are you crepuscular?
No, I'm awake all the time. I don't specifically stay awake at dusk and dawn. No.
Then why can't you answer a fucking direct question? I thought maybe if it was fucking twilight, dawn, something, maybe that's the only time you're able to answer questions.
I like answering questions. Shoot.
Then why didn't you answer my fucking question?
Which one did I miss?
I gotta ask it twice.
Crepuscular is a great word.
Motherfucker.
I guess we're done now.
Oh,
I forgot.
You're done.
I forgot what we
And you are about to get kicked off this show.
Aw.
Unfortunately for me, that means I have to kick me off this show. Fucks. Crepuscular.
Crepuscular.
Crepuscular. It's a
No,
great
it's all
word.
Paul, the computer's on the table. We're not. You're going to do that.
Do what? Arm wrestle? Look, we'll get a little arm wrestling in. Probably before I leave, but
Yeah, I could use a lesson. Yeah, Roy Baker, crepuscular. Yeah, that's active or at least referring to twilight, like dusk and dawn.
I don't have time to teach this southern fucking bumpkin anything about not being an unlearned swine.
The more I learn, the less I know.
Diurnal is not the same thing as crepuscular, you fuck.
Diurnal is.
I didn't say it was the same thing.
All right, so why are you even saying it? Oh, you want to say the least known terms. Why don't you bring up nocturnal? Everybody knows that one.
Thank you, Soul.
Loser. You're a fucking loser, Roy. Do you know why I call you a fucking loser?
I'll shit in your mouth.
Because as one of my employees,
But the shoe fits.
that is the very fucking highest level of insult that I am legally allowed to use. After that, it becomes a little bit of a litigation issue. Fucking loser. Right? Because if I call you a fucking faggot retard, you could probably sue me for either part of that.
You did say if, so you didn't actually do it.
No, I think he is.
Allegedly.
Well, I know one of the two is true.
I love the truth, so that's very good.
Easy on the Southern talk, by God. Me, DS, and Roy will get you. So, Tall Paul. No, I'm not worried about that at all. I do believe Roy actually has the capability of becoming dangerous. Physically, he has put the training in, right? He is just
it takes about 2 pounds of pressure.
Yeah, but I mean, you've seen how well versed he is on ammunition.
Yeah.
Right. He has spent the time not only reading it, but shooting.
I know. He shows me his groupings at like 300 yards or even more.
I thought
Pretty
when
cool.
you said he shows me his groupings, I thought you were talking about Bukaki. But Roy can shoot.
Yes,
absolutely.
I respect his. He loves it. It's a passion for him. He loves
so. I don't know if Roy is a better shot than me, but I'm pretty sure I have a better fucking successful percentage of shots.
Roy, do you hunt? No, eh?
No, not in the last several years. I used to. Now I just shoot steel.
Have you ever
killed something?
Harvested?
Sorry, I didn't ask that.
An animal.
Yeah, I've killed a lot of deer. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, that's hunting.
Have you ever missed one?
Yes.
Then I have you beat because I have never missed.
Well, you've only shot like 2 or 3 then, because
deer.
If you, I mean, like it's like saying I never lost a fight. I mean, you just
7 or 8. Well, I've never lost a fight either, and I've been in a few of fucking those. Mind you, it really wasn't fair. If you've been boxing, wrestling for years, and you're fighting drunk people at a bar, I was drunker than they were. But if I've got 5, 6 years
muscle memory
of physical training, I did not understand just how unfair it was. I just thought I was awesome. But I was young. I got a touch of the tism. It's not my fault. I'm retarded. I didn't. Yeah. I've never missed a deer or a moose, which are the only things I've ever hunted. But I have a 100% kill ratio.
Yeah, I mean, if you even think for a second that you're going to miss a shot, you're probably too fucking far and you can't control your rifle.
No problem. I'll reach out 300 yards at it.
With 300 Win Mag or something.
Well, it's the only one I use. Right.
And I'll drop down to the prone if I can.
I've missed lots with the shotgun.
Yeah, they do scatter, depending on.
But I mean, with my rifle, I have never ever missed one. And trust me, it's difficult. No, like partridges.
Okay, yeah.
I've never ever missed with my rifle, ever, not once. And that's a lot more impressive than it sounds because we're probably doing, 40 or 50 miles an hour when I'm shooting.
Hey, my brother-in-law, he was over 30 years old before he knew what a deer looked like in the daytime.
Oh, so okay.
Oh my God, hunting at night, hunting. in the car.
I'm going to tell this story in the first person because it's just easier. But it was definitely not me or my friends.
Can't dodge a
Overheard story. So me and my buddy, we got all drugged up. And it's like midnight. Right. Well, we tell his dad, we're going to go get a fucking deer. His dad said,
that's real
fucking
funny.
midnight, you fucking drunk pricks. Like, where are you going? I'm like 18, 17.
Yeah.
Where are you going? Well, we're going to go down to the 417. Take the look for one on the side of the road.
Off the highway.
Look, allegedly. Wasn't me.
Allegedly, like,
I
don't know the rules.
So his dad is like, you two drunk fucking idiots. I'll drive. You can't drive my truck. So I hop in the truck, head down. So I'm riding shotgun. And oh no, the night before I was riding shotgun and my buddy was driving allegedly. This is how I heard the story, so I have to tell it that way. I missed the biggest fucking buck of my life. Massive fucking 12-pointer.
Oh, I was going to say bigger than 10, yeah.
I had my fucking seatbelt on.
I
didn't know how difficult it'd be to get the fucking shotgun out the truck and turn with the seatbelt stopping me. I'm like, and my buddy fucking was so mad at me. He's like, that was a fucking monster buck.
But did it,
and you missed it because you had your fucking, yeah. And you missed because you had your fucking seatbelt on. Have you never jacked a fucking deer at night before, you idiot? Like, no. I mean, I've done lots during the day, but fuck, no, I've never jacked a deer on the highway at night. I didn't know I shouldn't wear a seatbelt. Fuck. So, yeah, fuck, I can see it. I just don't care. So the next night, his dad's like, you drunk fucking idiots aren't driving. I'll drive. Get in the truck.
I like that.
So my buddy's riding shotgun, and he wore a seatbelt until we got to
the area.
Yeah. So you got to make sure that there's no traffic.
Yes.
Because, and you got to use a shotgun. Because a rifle, you'll hear that from
louder.
far. No.
Shotgun? No, I meant rifle is louder.
Rifle is way louder, and you'll hear it from way further. Shotgun is pretty quiet, really. I mean, yeah, you hear the bang, but I mean, 300 yards away, like, what was that?
Yes. Yeah.
It's not as distinct.
So you got to hit these motherfuckers sitting in the ditch while you're doing
50 yards max, maybe, or something.
50 miles an hour. Oh no, 20 yards.
We're using slugs.
Yeah, but you're doing 50 miles an hour.
You don't want slugs. You want number one buckshot. Number one buckshot.
I got some triple.
I give zero fucks what you're telling me you want. I'm telling you what we used.
Well,
and this is all allegedly. These are other people who have told me the story. I'm just retelling the story from their words. I told the first person because it's easier.
And
so my buddy fucking leans out the window because he doesn't have a seatbelt on. Apparently, he's better at this than me. And he cracks this fucking buck, and it drops. Whomp. So the old man locks the brakes up, pulls over. Now that big prick isn't the guy you want to do anything quickly. So I hop out of the backseat. I run down to the ditch. I grab this fucking deer, run out of the ditch, throw it into the back of the truck, hop back into the truck. We fuck off down the highway, take it for a exit, turn around, head back home. As we turn around, this fucking deer is trying to climb out of the back of the truck.
It's still alive a bit?
And right through his spine. And now his front still works, and he's trying to climb out of the fucking truck.
You have to pop him again or something?
Oh, no, I hopped out of the truck, and I just put a blade into its ear, and then hopped back in the truck, and it stopped trying to climb out. But it was still weird trying to see this fucking deer trying to climb out of the back of the truck while we're driving, hoping that nobody heard this or sees a living deer trying to climb out of your truck after somebody hears. Anyways, all of it is definitely a made-up story.
Eric wants to come on the show.
Oh, hang on. Yeah.
DF says I'm a throw up. What did we say? Oh, maybe he's didn't want
to. Anyways. Obviously I've never hunted like that, but with my rifle, I think
I've never hunted big game.
I've got 7 deer and 13 moose. And that is
like year after year you did it.
That is the every time I've ever fired it without it being to make sure I fire one round into my fucking target before we go into the bush to make sure she's still on, and that's it. So the first year I told you about whenever we had it fucking clamped in, and I shot those core locks out of it.
Yeah,
because obviously Roy knows how inconsistent those fucking rounds are.
Yes.
They, dude, like an 8-inch fucking variant from a fucking vice clamped fucking rifle.
That's not good.
That's really inconsistent.
From 100 yards, 8 inches.
Yeah, that's something's wrong. You probably have an issue with the stock, honestly.
No.
It's definitely the core lock. So I take the core locks out. I put the ballistic silver tips in, and both it is vice clamped. Both of them in the same hole.
Keyhole.
Right. It's definitely those fucking Remington core locks are shit.
Yeah, that a grouping like a difference when the thing is clamped. A difference
Well,
has to be
your rifle did not like them. They might shoot really good in another rifle.
Okay.
I have never met a person that has ever said anything good about them except for their price.
Yeah, they're cheap. That's probably why.
I mean, it's not like premium ammo by any stretch, but however, over the last few years, all fucking ammo, all manufactured factory ammo is shit.
So, this is several years ago. I haven't even tried fucking with them since. I don't want to, because why would I ever trust that? Like, I still have the half a box of those that I've still never ever fired.
Well, you could, if you hand loaded, you could pull the bullets. You could pull the bullets or buy the component bullets, and you could actually find a way to make. You could hand load and figure out a way to make the core lock shoot.
Yeah, I could probably get the old man to fucking pull them apart and reload them.
But
because the primer is still good, right?
Yeah.
But you wouldn't want to do it that way. But what I'm saying is like factory ammo has gone so into the fucking toilet.
It's gotten worse.
Oh my god damn!
Yeah, you'd be getting better with new technology, but
what the problem is the quality control is so fucking bad now across all the ammo and firearms industry that, like, if you really want to do something, you need to buy. It's always been this way, but it's gotten more so this way in the last few years. You need to just buy the components and load your own ammo and figure it out, because a lot of this bullshit you buy. I had a buddy who bought a box of Barnes ammo at 7mm Remington Magnum, and we were out there shooting, and like first shot, supposedly, I guess it was, the necks were splitting on the fucking brass just on one shot. You shoot, you're fresh out of the box, factory ammo. You fucking shoot it one time.
The casing when it fired.
Yeah, splitting the necks.
Was it over? Was it a hand load or factory load?
No, it's factory. That's what I'm saying. It's factory.
Split the casing. Well, that's garbage.
It's total garbage. Yes, it's fucking terrible. It's embarrassingly bad. I mean, like, that should not happen. But what they were probably doing is they were taking a powder due to availability. They probably didn't have, like, a lot of these. The ammo companies have proprietary powders that the public doesn't get, right? They have their own proprietary powders. However, let's just say they're out of that, and they just decide to use a powder that's not necessarily.
I was the one talking about those bullets being shit, not every other bullet, and you're trying to take over, and I don't want to listen to you. And
all factory ammo sucks.
64% said I should let this fucking dumb fuck.
Kane says, "Evan, don't disappoint. Don't disappoint us. Roast this motherfucker."
Now you need to understand.
I'll let you go up.
I am probably going to enjoy this, even though it is literally like shooting fish in a barrel, taking candy from a baby.
Also, you're just gonna open up and be yourself.
It's not even taking candy from a baby. It's just waving it in front of his face and saying "fuck you."
Psych.
Yeah. Like, this dude is signed up like for a battle of wits, but he's showing up unarmed.
Well, I'm on the side watching, but You're gonna go.
Yeah, you might want to stay there.
Yeah.
You're not going to
Yeah.
understand if we're insulting each other or not. It's going to take you time to process.
You know me. I'll
Yeah.
use my mind and pipe in when I have something to say.
I'd rather you don't.
If I get triggered.
You don't have to.
Okay.
Don't feel the need to do that.
All right.
David, I promise.
I promise.
You do not need to be part of every conversation. You're allowed to just listen.
Okay.
Yeah.
Once in a while.
You know how like nobody likes when Roy talks?
Getting like that with me, is it?
It's not getting there. Started there and it's never gotten better. Started there and it's never gotten better. You are unlikable
That's not very nice.
at the base root of the meaning of that.
I don't believe that's true.
Yeah. Like only reason that people even tolerate you in Discord is because I would be upset with them. If they
Oh, God.
about it.
I think they like me because they
No,
get to make
David,
fun of me. I'm like their
promise.
pincushion or something.
They make fun of you because that's what they like to do. They don't.
They're not laughing with you. They're laughing at you.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't saying that with this satirical voice because I mean it. I was being serious and honest with you.
It sucks, eh?
They don't kick you out permanently because I would be upset with them. And trust me, I can show you the conversations I've had with them about it. Nobody likes you because you act like this.
Later.
And I'm just expecting. Sorry.
Kind of hurts, but I don't care.
Okay, so David, I was definitely lying to you. Here's the thing: I was warming up.
You fucking practicing like
Yeah.
what is it
See
called?
how well I could turn it on like
Yeah,
that? Like I can actually make it painful for somebody that's like, "Are you serious?"
No,
I
because
thought we were
lying
friends. Why would you
comes
talk to me
naturally
like that?
to you. Or
That's not lying.
It's deceiving.
It's not okay. So it was untrue. I do not have any of these conversations that I could show you because it never happened.
Okay.
So yes, maybe it is lying.
And you
But
saw how much it hurt.
It's not about lying. It's just how quickly I could dial into something that will actually hurt you. Fast.
And the more we love the wizard when we can talk. Yeah,
Okay, so they're actually backing me up here. They don't love you because you never let them talk. They love you when you're gone sleeping and they can talk about you.
I like him.
Sorry, I'm getting back.
when he's
practice mode.
unconscious.
I'm getting in practice mode again.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah.
Thanks, guys.
Okay. Well, apparently
Mattia
this
says, yeah,
chinless
kinda hurts,
cunt
but
isn't actually coming. Whatever. Kind of hurts, but I don't care. That's that you did say that. Yeah.
The Shmuel says, "What we love that beer? Who's the beer? He was
Beer
he
girl?
wasn't calling you a girl."
Fuck that guy. I'm a boy. I have a penis.
Boys have a penis and girls have a vagina.
Vagina. Boys have a penis and girls have a vagina.
Oh, I like learning new things.
Well, kindergarten cop.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah. It was,
I said
that was a movie reference.
I thought he used a V, not a B.
I don't think so.
Oh, we're not supposed to say that. Is it?
I think the kid just kind of said it that way.
I thought it was funny.
Yeah, he was a little kid. I think he said vagina.
Who is your daddy and what does he do?
My daddy touches me in my no-no places.
Point on the doll where the bad lady touched you.
But look, my daddy only touches me in the no-no places now that I'm a grown man. I also pay him for him to allow me to call him daddy. I did not know him until recently.
Oh, okay.
Tonight's actually the first night I was ever at his house.
Spoken funny, man. That's spoken funny. He's not my real. I just call him daddy.
He's not my real dad.
He paid me to call him daddy, and that's creepy.
My swollen up clit from my years of Trembolone abuse has grown me to a 2.5-inch pecker. I was literally just a bearded lady in high school. So when I tell you these stories about how I fucked everybody up, like I killed people playing rugby and wrestling and everything in high school, it's because
Those are all
I was a 220-pound girl with a beard.
Ooh.
Yeah.
When did you transition? I think we want to talk about that.
When the Trembolone turned my clitoris into a really small penis. So I had a huge clit for a long time, and now it's dick.
Might as well
It's
use
just-
it.
I transitioned the old-fashioned way with steroids and masturbation.
Joking.
Yeah, we just turned it into.
Made it bigger. Make it bigger. I can't believe we're talking about it.
How can you not
Get
I think we're talking about
pickled. I don't. How did you know? How does
the
Captain Olive?
pickled garlic fucking olives.
I'm not gonna eat one of those, man.
Eat an olive.
I don't want to.
Eat an olive, you pussy.
You fucking bastard.
What? You too much of a
Captain
pussy to
Olive, yeah.
eat an olive?
No, I just don't want to.
Do it anyways.
Make me sick.
Why do I care if you want to? The only reason I want to see you do it is because you don't want to do it.
The only
So fuck
I don't
me,
want to
just
do
do
it.
it. Do
The
it for
reason
me.
why
Do
you're
it for
doing
me.
is to
Do it for
you're
me.
Trying to
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna say it.
you're trying to establish
Masculine
you're trying to
superiority.
prove that you can make me do things.
What, you think anybody watching doesn't already know that I'm the fucking man here? I literally fucking told you you could sleep on your chair. I'm taking your bed. And you said,
Did it
okay.
happen? No.
Because I said I wouldn't actually do that. And fuck you for allowing me to fucking get away with that, you fuck. I get it, you're a nice guy, but don't you ever let somebody run over you, your friend or not. Is that a true conversation? You should lie right now.
I should just say
You should lie
like,
right now.
I should just
You
give
should
you.
definitely lie right
I
now.
don't even remember what we're talking about.
Oh, good enough.
See, my train of thought derails regularly. My train of thought branches like a tree. I could be talking about, anything, and then next thing you know, I'm on the other side of the universe. Eat an olive, you pussy. Yeah, that was funny. No, I don't want to eat a garlic stuffed olive right now.
Do you have a really small knee?
Small knee?
Small.
My bone structure is a little small in my legs, yeah.
So you do have a small knee?
This one I had surgery on.
Yeah, you're right. He's got a weenie.
What does that mean?
It's a weenie.
Uh-huh.
Oh, weenie. Oh, I get it.
Yeah, he's got a weenie.
Well, did you ever suck a cock you didn't like?
I've enjoyed every one.
You just didn't.
But like if I wash it real good,
See,
would you suck it?
I don't do that.
Yeah, but would you do it if I wash it real good?
I like girls.
Yes or no?
I don't
Would you
care
do
if
it
it's
if I
clean.
did it really
I don't
good?
care. No, I wouldn't.
Oh, you dirty cocksucker.
Oh, no, I fell for it.
Ah, fuck. Look at this fucking dipshit. This looks like it got even easier. I didn't need the warm up. I don't think I needed to practice for this
Benji?
motherfucker. This dude kind of looks like he's trying real hard to be the guy that fucking makes all the little fucking cocaine shorts. It's nice.
Is that Benji? No, it's not. Eric.
Ah, this
Eric,
is
I love the-
Eric Hardar Harlan.
I love
Welcome
the glasses.
to the show, you fuck.
I love the glasses.
Why are you wearing glasses in the house? Oh, I wear my sunglasses at night.
Because he actually thinks he's cool if he looks like that.
Corey Hart over here with a mustache. He's got that mustache like that. What's that?
Okay, so Corey Hart, that was like an 80s heartthrob type.
Yeah, that's why he's wearing sunglasses at night.
I mean,
Okay.
is he
Now I
like
can hear
a
you
complete
guys.
fuckhead?
No, I was trying to make fun.
Yeah, Corey Hart though.
Isn't very good.
Was Corey Hart like cool or something?
Yeah.
Look, I know that my
Girls
mom
like-
had the
girls like
fucking old cassette.
Roy,
cassette
can
tape
you
of
hear
him,
Girls like
but,
that was high school.
Yeah.
okay, so there is a big
Oh.
difference between him and Corey Hart. There is no way
Okay.
girls like him. His
Yeah.
fucking ex-girlfriend's mother held him at
Who's
gunpoint.
that guy with the mustache? He has a handlebar mustache. Just
Wait,
like that
did you like
Australian-
get stabbed in that deal or what?
Uh-huh. Who?
No?
Me?
Did you stab somebody else in that deal?
I was
Me?
shot.
Oh, you were shot. So your ex-girlfriend's mother shot you.
No, my ex-girlfriend's mother's girlfriend shot me.
So your ex-girlfriend's mother was a lesbian. So
Basically.
your ex-girlfriend's stepmom shot you.
Allegedly.
No. Like there was jail time involved. I think this is all proven in court. Allegedly is not relevant.
Yeah, I've already done my time. This is over 10 years old. Old news. What
So
else you
all
want
this
to
was
talk
over
about?
a 10-year-old?
No, I'm saying
What
this
the
is
fuck?
over 10
How are
years
you
old.
out of fucking prison by now? If this is over a 10-year-old, you fuck. Look, I can deal with you being a fucking loser. But look, if there are 10-year-old touching involved, I can't be a part of this. I gotta pee.
Yeah, somebody,
Warm up. I got this.
I want to thank y'all for letting me on the show. Now I can tame the redundancy of this
Listen, I
man.
want to be very clear. I am not the one that said you can come on the show. The fucking chat voted because they want to see me be a dick to you.
Oh yeah,
That's what they
you
say.
ain't a dick,
Scroll up.
Evan.
Scroll up.
Evan, you ain't a dick. You ain't even close to being a dick, bruh. You're a
Bruh.
tryhard.
Is that a compliment? Like,
I don't know. Listen,
You're a fucking tryhard, man.
I'm a fucking tryhard. Says the guy wearing the Bret Hart glasses at fucking 11 or 12 o'clock at night.
Hey man, don't be hating
I
on me.
don't have to try hard.
Don't be hating on me now. That's not cool.
Oh,
are those Oakleys?
I'm not hating on you. I don't give a fuck about you anywhere near enough to hate on you.
Are those
I
Oakleys?
just find it really funny to make fun of you.
I understand,
I just
Evan.
say what I see.
Evan, you're up here, right? And I'm down here.
Oh,
but let me ask you a serious question in your arm wrestling career,
Evan's
right?
up here, Roy is down here, David's down here. There is 37 feet of piles of shit before we even get to you. Don't fucking sell yourself that high. You are not.
Yeah, okay. And I'm sponsored to an arm wrestling event.
That you
and I've been in this sport less than 2
David
years.
Tomes or Roy Baker, let alone putting yourself that close to me, you fuck.
Are you sure?
Evan Burgoyne, acknowledge me.
You're going for the Chopper Reed look, eh? You know who that is?
So when he says something like that,
and another thing, Evan, all that shit I was talking was not shit. That was real shit.
Makes him think he's going to get a win out of this because he said, "Acknowledge me." The problem is I have no choice but to acknowledge you because I have you on my show right now because the fans.
You're about the people,
so
as you should be.
Like I can't not acknowledge that you're here. So really. But if you think you actually have a win on this based on that information, you are more fucking retarded than I thought.
I guess I'm not here. I'm just not here then.
Oh man, how are you supposed to talk to a guy that thinks he's not fucking here?
Where are
you? Are fucked up.
What did you just say,
Am I actually here? I would understand where you're coming from.
Evan, what did you just say, bro?
This dude is fucking stupid.
For real, what did you just say? You don't even remember what the fuck you just said. That's what's so hilarious. And I'm 3 drinks in, man.
Now
and you're over there drinking that piss water. I'm actually drinking 80 proof vodka, bro.
80 proof, that's nice. Well,
right, and I'm the one having mental clarity issues. I get it.
80 proof is that's 40%. That's normal.
The only reason, by the way, going back to what you had stated
almost
earlier,
as much methamphetamine as you tonight. So that booze isn't even kicking in me.
I've never even tried that.
No,
I have not tried anywhere near as much methamphetamine as you tonight, you fucking weirdo.
Yeah,
so what the fuck is it?
I guess I'm such a weirdo.
You wanted to come onto the show that you thought I would like to hear.
You heard about me supposedly attacking the women in the community of arm wrestling, right?
No.
No.
Oh, wow.
Why would I have ever heard that? Why do you actually think you are relevant enough that people care about what you do?
Oh, I know you don't.
I don't give a fuck. The only time I give a fuck about what you do is when you piss me off because you call me at 4 o'clock in the fucking morning and I tell you I'm sleeping. Fuck off.
Dude, you're supposed to be the beer man, man. I was up drunk all night. What the fuck?
Yeah, because you fucking sleep all day, you fucking bum. Get a job. Which fucking single mom are you taking advantage of to not work and just afford beer?
No single mothers, bruh.
Oh, no, you just rob fucking single mothers of their welfare checks. Like, I promise I'll be a good stepdaddy if you lend me some money. Listen.
Nope. You got me all wrong, bro.
I have shit to do during the day. And I am the fucking beer man. You cannot drink all day if you don't start first thing in the morning.
That's when
you start what? At fucking the crack of midnight when you finally wake up, drink till 5, call it a day?
No.
Good job, bro. Man, I can't get over what part of you looks the fucking dumbest? Is it the glasses? Is it the mustache? Is it the hairline? Like, are you at your grandma's house? Because my grandma had paintings like that sitting in the living room too. Like,
no, I have a roommate who likes to constantly shop and buy antiques.
Gotcha. So,
like I'm telling you right now, this
at your grandma's,
has an antique,
or you rented a room from some old fucking lady that
that's
you plan
like
on
$1,000 fucking dollars. He could sell it and make money like that, but he doesn't.
So, are you saying your roommate is gay?
Both my roommates are gay.
Okay.
And how often do they fucking put you on the fucking spit roast? Because you don't have a
I'm
fucking
not
job.
gay,
Hey,
bro.
You drink for
I'm
4
not
hours
gay,
a day.
man.
The only way you're paying your rent is if you let those boys play a game of Switch on you.
Hey, let me ask him,
Hey,
Eric.
listen, I've been in the joint now, and this ain't what's going on, bro.
Is that
You
why
got
you're
me all
going with
wrong.
the chopper read look?
Where are
You've
you?
been in the joint.
Where do
why
you
he's smoking.
live,
And
Eric?
neither one of
Where do
his
you live?
fucking roommates
Hawkinsville,
can
Georgia.
fill him up the way that Bubba did.
Hawkinsville, Georgia.
And
the same.
it's just
It's
not
not
fun.
the same. It's not the same as you used to be,
Hawkinsville.
eh? I don't know
By-
this guy well enough to make fun of it. I
Okay.
don't know anything about him.
I promise you,
Yeah,
David. Thomas,
horses
you do
are
not need
very
to know
prominent
this guy to
here
make
in
fun
this
of him. You
area.
don't ever want
Harness
to
racing,
actually know this
Pulaski
guy.
County.
I'll just listen for a
Yeah.
second.
So-
Something will click.
Here's the thing, David. Eric Harlan, you don't ever want to actually know because you don't want to spend that kind of time with him to actually get to know the
Would he
guy.
crush you on the
I
table?
Listen here, Evan.
I
Burgoyne,
promise.
as
I
you
promise.
know,
So yes, you can tell after having a
we
short
could probably be
conversation
the
with
best
him
of
that he's
friends if
fucking
we
stupid,
ever met.
right? So I don't think he's actually retarded.
That's true.
I think he's
Yeah.
just dumb as fuck. Like it's not like there's a reason for his disability. He doesn't have Down syndrome, although he's wearing those glasses, so it's hard to tell. But I think he's just fucking stupid. Like really fucking dumb person overall in general. Also, I don't think he's a good person. He's a bad person. And by that I mean he is willing to
that
do
left,
things
Evan?
that I don't think
How's
should be
that left
tolerated
arm, Evan?
in life.
No, I don't like that.
Yeah, I don't like him. I only let him on the show because the fans said I should.
Did somebody screenshot his eyes when he pulled up his glasses or what? Probably not.
Yeah.
Get on the ball, guys.
You want to?
Eric, you are aware that I think you're a complete piece of shit, right? Are you aware of that? Yes, no, maybe. Direct
I
question.
didn't hear the question. What was the question?
Are you aware that I think you are a complete piece of shit?
That's until we face each other over the table, son.
I'm going to stop thinking you're a piece of shit of a human being because we've arm wrestled.
Look, man, once we meet,
I
in
don't see how
person,
that
I
makes
know
any
it'll
sense.
be totally
You see what I mean
different.
by he
We
is just
probably become
that
best
dumb
friends.
of a person, right? He thinks that
I mean,
having an arm
unless you
wrestle
got
somebody is going to make
something
him less of a
Americans.
piece of shit. Let me ask you this: when you move in, so when you moved in with these two gay roommates of yours, and I don't want to talk badly about them because I don't have any issue whatsoever with the terrible things they do to you at night when we're not watching. What I want to know is when you moved into their apartment, did you have to go announce yourself to all of the neighbors and tell them what you've done in the past?
Obviously, no.
Obviously, no. What
Who
the
the
fuck
fuck
is
does that
obvious
shit?
about no? If you were to judge by looking at you, look, I'll put it to the poll. I will ask the fans watching. I don't think there's anything obvious that that's a no. I asked a question because I legitimately think that might be a real thing. I don't live there. Roy, you can probably look this up. Is it
Denial is
dude
not
on a
the third
registry?
Egypt.
He said something about getting shot by his fucking ex-girlfriend's lesbian stepmom over.
You know what
Trying
you
to
need
see
to
a
do,
10-year-old.
Evan Burgoyne? You need to get off the tabloids of Ryan Grindon's stupid old news.
Right. So, I mean, I watch Ryan's show.
You need some nude material,
0
bro.
times a month. When I'm bored on a Friday night, I will join in there because I won't drink alone. And even though they're not drinking, at least I'm talking to people, so I can justify my drinking.
It's noon.
And it just so happens that I was there during your whole fucking racism debacle, which is the only reason I know your fucking name.
You got sucked into it, but nobody
Actually,
knows me.
I was kind of defending you on that.
Really?
Yeah. So, like, you literally
You got proof of that?
have done zero research on anything. You just like say things for no
Dude,
fucking reason.
Did you not see my dissertation that I did for like
What?
30 plus minutes
Your
after
what?
that shit happened months ago? Yeah, I seriously broke down what racism
Yeah, you said,
is
did
by
you not see
definition.
my, what was that word you used?
The dissertation that I did. Dissertation, where I broke down what racism really is.
I can't. It's like a
Bro, you got to go to the definition on this, and I'm stupid.
Me being ignorant of a specific
Come
word
on, Aquarius.
is
You're
not.
supposed to be lightning speed fast in the brain and everything, bro.
Okay, so
Follow me.
I don't fucking sit here and read fucking thesauruses. I don't happen to recognize a. Okay, so that's dissertation, not dissertation.
I don't think this. What did he say? I automatically thought. He said,
Dissertation.
did he say dissertation?
A long, easy, or long essay on a particular subject, especially one written as a requirement for the Doctor of Philosophy degree. So you wrote this as a doctorate, as a requirement for your Doctorate of Philosophy degree.
You know where you're going with
So
philosophy degree?
not only did I not know what the word was, you used the word not knowing what the fuck it is. And you use that to make fun of me for being stupid.
All right, well,
I
I
at least
will
educate
change
myself on
I
what a fucking word
expounded.
means before I try to use it. You sound like a fucking idiot that says, you know what?
I
Sometimes I
expounded.
like to use big words to make myself sound more photosynthesis.
And the word, I know what you're saying, and that word is bombastic. When you're trying to use big words to sound bigger than you are, that word is bombastic.
Remember whenever I told you you don't have to talk all the time? We're having a conversation.
Oh yeah. Okay, carry on.
Yeah, do that.
I like
You
that
make
guy.
fun of him. I don't want to hear him.
Well,
Okay, so let's go back to your dissertation. You fucking loser. Okay, so apparently you had this essay that you wrote live publicly on video and actually didn't write and wasn't for your Doctorate of Philosophy. So it is in no way a dissertation, but you did this video that's a half hour long, and you think I gave enough fucks to spend my fucking time watching.
No, but
You
almost
actually
400
have
people did.
that much of a fucking delusional fucking God complex that you think a man as important and as valuable as me would ever spend my time, a half an hour of which, listening to you talk.
Look, you're obviously
Is that what you think?
speaking from a subjective
Like you
point
sound
of
like you were
view.
surprised. I have not watched this fucking video of yours.
I'm
You
not
actually
surprised.
think you're that fucking important that I would care. Wow. You are impressively more fucked than I would have ever thought. Roy, do you think if you ever fucking put a half hour monogram of anything, I would fucking pay attention that long and watch?
No, the only thing I would expect.
So he
you
should
to
have
pay
definitely
attention
corrected that the
to-
monologue, but he didn't because he's a fucking idiot. Roy, thank you for not doing it. I know you caught it.
The only thing I'd expect you to pay attention to is where your arm is on the arm pad.
Oh,
Where my
So you know what?
hand
I can
is
take
in
that. I can
comparison
take
to
that.
yours.
Obviously, you would like to get away from this whole fucking, mental jousting. You don't want to do the verbal judo anymore because clearly you suck dick and fucking pussy when it comes to anything in life.
God damn it.
So, like, honestly,
You know,
I am curious
obviously,
about
I'm
this.
really
I
transparent.
will arm wrestle you if there is a reason for me to do it.
If it's worth it.
Your
I am
own
never
rules on arm
gonna
guards.
travel across fucking Canada all the way through the States to come arm wrestle you for free. I promise that. There is nothing beneficial to my life by doing that. And breaking even isn't even close to being worth it. Because this is damn near a selling your soul to the devil type deal. Because I truly believe you're a piece of shit. And I don't want to.
You don't even.
But if
know
somebody
me,
wants to
bro.
offer me
You
enough
can't say
money
that.
to come fuck you up, I will do it. No problem. But it better be enough money to do it. Otherwise, fuck right off. You are not even close to worth my time. Like, you have never beaten anybody any good. Ever. Ever.
Okay.
Not even in a practice match.
You should have seen my last short, sweetheart. His name is Jonathan Stetson, motherfucker. That dude
I
was a part of my
stand by what
original
I said.
group.
Look, I said
That
what I
guy
said.
was
I
a
still
part of my
fucking mean it.
original
You
group
have
that I
not
started
even had
with.
a
That
practice win against
motherfucker
somebody
is
ain't
strong
good.
as fuck. He has 19-inch circumference biceps. I have 16.
Circumference. He actually looked up the definition of a big word before using it this time.
Oh,
That's fantastic.
but I'm telling you right now, obviously Doc has
I
not
beat
trained.
Big
That's what I
Frank
call
in
him,
a
right?
hook. That dude's got 26-inch circumference biceps. And I did that a year into arm wrestling, still as an amateur. And that
Really?
dude lost to Devon 3-1 the same year.
Yeah, but Devon gave him that one.
Absolutely. The guy was terrible. I fucking crushed him. Devon was selling that. Absolutely.
Oh yeah. See, that's why you're old news with the arm gods bullshit. It's like I could see through that.
Okay. No. Hey,
Repeated what
keep going
happened
with this.
between you and Paul Maiden.
Because I would love to hear you say more stupid
and all that
shit.
bullshit. This is why Arm Gods is not getting any more of my money. And then that Ryan Grondin versus me is out the window. Period.
Arm Gods ain't getting more of your money because your fucking homo roommates aren't paying you anymore for your fucking freebies because they let you live for free, you fucking kid.
I sent a $20 super chat putting Paul Italia on the spot.
How long did you have to mumble for them to take the ball gag out and let you take the fucking leather suit off for you to come join the show for a little bit? There is no fucking way they're letting you stay there for free. And you're not pretty enough to even want to fuck on a regular basis to let you in for fucking monthly fucking. So it's literally abuse only scenario.
You'd be surprised.
Damn it.
You actually think you're going to beat me in an arm wrestling match?
No, but I'm like Goku. I like a challenge.
Okay, so Goku is extremely fucking awesome, and you're not. You have literally no similarities with Goku. Not your hairline, not your ability, literally fucking nothing. He had sex with fucking hot women. You apparently get shot by your fucking 10-year-old ex-girlfriend's fucking stepmother.
I've been with almost 30 women in my life completely.
Almost 30. Like, so if you add all three of them together, their total age is almost 30.
Say what you want to.
I do. I say what I want to every fucking time.
When I want
because I'm a grown-ass man, and you're not my real dad. And I'm glad for that. Because it probably would have been a fucking really rough childhood. Except I would have probably kicked the fuck out of you by the time I was 11. You fucking bitch.
He talks real big behind the screen, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's an internet tough guy. I think he's for sure.
Until he gets his ass whooped like he has
a new
in the
level
past
in our relationship, Eric Carlin. We may have just reached a new level in our relationship. He has now found me offensive enough that he would like to call me out for being an internet tough guy. So is that like a challenge?
That's kind of stupid because
of wanting to do. Shut the fuck up! Don't you ruin this for me, David. So is that like a challenge of like we should try to see who's tough face to face?
Oh yeah. But I promise you, I ain't gonna be yanking.
And maybe I got too much liquid courage. And your fucking six-head, flabby-ass 200-pound body and fucking extremely diminished mental capabilities are all terrifying to me. There is not a single thing about you that would ever scare somebody that has hit puberty.
Well, I mean, as a human being, I don't want to scare anybody. I'm harmless. I'm really harmless. Yeah. I have my shortcomings, just like everybody else.
Right.
But
you are very short. You come. Look, Eddie. So I would like to talk to the 0% of female audience that this channel has. If you ever find yourself in a scenario where you are gonna ever get hard, this is the guy you want to do it. It ain't gonna hurt and it won't take long.
Damn it.
I just want to make a shout out to Candy Passmore and say she is the sweetest lady. I'm glad we're on good terms. And
Did you say
good
Candy
woman.
Passmore?
Candy Passmore is a excellent person. We
Who is that?
actually made friends
Just
today.
don't worry about it, Roy. I mean, if you didn't see me jump all over him for that, there's a reason.
Okay. All right.
That is Paul Passmore's wife.
Yes, it is.
And
Okay.
being a Georgian arm wrestler, you should know who Candy and Paul are.
To be honest,
Paul actually, Candy,
when I actually started training back in September 2022
Paul is
with my original
Paul's
group,
badass.
I heard that name passed around a good bit. It wasn't
I'm sure
until
you
here
got passed around a
recently.
good bit when you were in prison over your fucking shit.
Nah. Miss me with that bullshit. Anyways,
You
so
don't want to talk about it. Like,
on my arm wrestling journey, I've heard the name quite a bit, but I mean, I was even at Alabama State, but I never approached him, never cared to, not saying anything bad, but you know, I knew he was a force to be reckoned with in the finals. Yes, talking about Paul.
So you're friends with Candy, but you've never talked to Paul.
No, I got both their cell phone numbers.
So like you're just a creepy guy in some dude's wife's fucking DMs.
I got Paul Passmore's number because I have a tournament
well, why
that
don't
I
you
wanted to
send
see
Paul
if I
an
was
invite? Bring Paul in
blacklisted
here.
from, courtesy of Ryan Grondin and all that shit he stirred up, right?
I stirred up.
Paul Passmore was one of the two numbers. I contacted both the numbers. Come to find out, Sean Hancock, Boom, is the head promoter of the event. That's going to happen.
I know Sean.
Yep. And I'm not blacklisted from the tournament. So, I mean, I have plans on wanting to go there.
No, they all appreciated your fucking
native Augusta, Georgia born boy, you know, in James Brown town down there. But that's how I got Paul's number.
Yeah,
how I got Candy's number is she called me up earlier today. She had an issue with my last live stream that I had done, right? So
how long? Hold on. I gotta cut you off here for a second because I'm watching your match right now against Beckett 3 weeks ago.
Yeah.
Slip. Your wrist is impressively terrible. I'm not sure what is worse, your wrist or your chin. So, like, how long did it take? That's why it took you so long when I sent you the fucking link to actually get in the call. You had to set your phone up on an angle where you can't tell how fucked your chin is.
You get a mouthpiece.
I am the way God made me.
I'm pretty sure it was your fucking stupid parents.
Oh no, it's budget.
Look at that left hand.
We should figure out what fucking position your parents had sex in the night you were fucking conceived and make that illegal.
You should look at that left hand match.
Once again, I told people I was looking for an easy match, like one of those tune-up matches. Like, let me build up some confidence by fucking hammering somebody that's fucking terrible.
Yeah, go ahead.
Maybe I'd like to have an easy match again. But when I said I would like an easy match, I don't want it to be against somebody that I think is a terrible person. I don't want to ever touch you in a non-violent way. Unless I'm getting paid enough.
3 up, 3 down.
To not do it. Yeah. You got fucking smoked by a dude nobody's heard of. Once again, the only reason people know who you are, like, you are like very, very similar to Nanya.
The left arm.
The only reason anybody knows you is because of things you have said. That dude actually trains hard and can arm wrestle a bit.
I can. He's good. He can.
I wouldn't say he's good, but he probably will be if he stays on the same path. Now, I don't like that fucking guy.
I don't like him either.
But I can't really shit on his arm wrestling that bad because
in
the duration of his career, the work he's put out, and the level he's climbed to,
I think people don't
he's doing those things. Now, he's still a fucking shitty human.
That's the thing.
Right.
It's not
this is a shitty human with no chin that doesn't even work hard. And he has no talent whatsoever.
Yeah,
you know what? I'll fucking
here to make your chin look a little.
I'll call right now. Send him the link. Bring him in here.
Roy.
Because I'm not taking your word for anything.
What? Huh?
If that dude doesn't say he's going to pay me to go, not interested.
Gotcha. Well, I meant what I said. I'll talk to him.
Right now.
Not right now. His ass.
Send him the fucking link.
Is he even as big as me?
You send him the link.
Nothing.
Get his ass in.
Busy. No, seriously, his chin is actually that stupid looking.
Yeah, you should grow your little.
When I say somebody's got a smaller chin than me,
it's like wow. Like
that's the only one I've ever seen.
Yeah, that's really something.
I've seen how small your chin is, beard man. That's why you're hiding behind that beard.
Like when your homo roommates fuck your mouth, their balls still can't even reach your chin. They get buried right to your nose.
On the full swing.
And with the swing, their nuts ain't touching your chin.
With velocity.
Jesus Christ. Your fucking chin is inside of your goddamn throat.
He's got an Indy.
Oh.
What's that symbol?
You might find this funny, but fuck, so do I. I'm looking at this shit. I have never met somebody with an any chin. Your fucking chin is smaller than my wiener, and that is something that's laughable.
Yeah, you say you got a small wiener? Damn.
Never heard your mom complain about it.
Oh, yeah, my mother wouldn't even bat an eye toward
my wiener
me.
only looks small because my belly is so big.
Yeah.
And my belly is only so big because every time I fuck your mother, she makes me a sandwich. And that's a lot of bread.
Okay. That's not what you said last night, though.
I promise you I was not talking to you last night.
I mean, we can do this back and
I
forth.
literally don't answer any of your messages because it's always at 4 o'clock in the morning and I just tell you to fuck off.
Yeah, you can't hang. A matter of fact, let's scratch the arm wrestling thing. I challenge you to a drinking match.
Whoa.
And we ain't drinking beer.
Here's
either.
the problem.
That's
We are
delusional.
not drinking beer. We are drinking either whiskey or vodka, 100 proof, baby.
Pick your poison. Listen to me. If you try to arm wrestle with me, there's a chance your arm breaks. Shut the fuck up and listen. Shut the fuck up and listen, you idiot. That's why I started with listen to me, right? All small words, I might have said them too fast, so I'll slow it down. Listen to me. If we arm wrestle, your arm could break if you decide you're going to put it at risk. Otherwise, you can't really break somebody's arm in arm wrestling. It's something. But if you try to drink with me,
that's even worse.
It's not a risk of your arm breaking. It is a very, very likely scenario outcome of you dying.
I dare you to touch his beard.
Hey, we all got to die some way, right? Just like what Jack Nicholson said in Batman.
Man, I don't give a fuck what you're about to say about Jack Nicholson, but if I am the responsible person for him dying and I can't get legally held responsible for it, Roy.
Oh, they say that. When
as my attorney, because I did send you that $1 with the last sock shipment. Mm-hmm. Can I go to jail for him dying by trying to keep up with me drinking?
No.
I'll sign a waiver.
Okay, done deal.
And waivers hold up worth the shit when it's signed by a dead man.
Mhm.
Oh shit! They all they got to do is just match my signature to my license signature.
Hey, look at him.
Okay, so
I'll
here's the
make
thing.
sure- I'll make sure when I sign that paperwork, my signature is similar to what is on my license.
Does that work, Roy?
Yes, it
Sure.
does.
Yes, absolutely. Yes.
Or like he's already dead, and it's irrelevant if there's a signature on any type of waiver. He drank himself to death,
Not true.
forced into doing so.
All I ask, Beard Man, is if I die, right after this challenge or what have you, Beard Man, out of obviously your name, it's in the name. You got to honor me after I'm dead.
Deal's off. I will never ever do that.
You gotta get a
How the
tattoo.
hell can you be truly a beer man and then you have an alcoholic die during a duel and you don't honor that man?
Yeah, you
There's
gotta get
nothing honorable about you. I think you're a horrible fucking piece of shit of a human being. I honestly think. Look, I don't hate you.
Man, in all
I don't
fairness,
hate you.
bro, all bullshit
I actually
aside,
don't give a
you
fuck
do not
enough
even
about
know
you
me.
to have a feeling about you.
You
I'm just
are
talking my
a
opinion. I
fucking
think
moron
you're
when
a
you
piece
follow what other
of
people
fucking
say
shit. The
about
world is probably a far better place without you. But like, I don't care enough about you to be angry or to hate or to want to kill you. But if I'm gonna get paid for a drinking contest against you, and I won't feel bad if you die in this because it will not affect my life and probably not anybody else's ever. There might be a 10-year-old ex in the future that's lesbian stepmother won't have to shoot somebody. And that's it. There is no negatives to you slipping away.
Oh.
How many views, Roy, we got watching right now?
7, you fuck, which is
40,
17 more than you've ever had, you fucking loser.
42 watching
42.
now.
What are they saying in the chat, Roy? They talking it up.
I mean,
well, mostly it's just everybody enjoying how fucking mean and abusive I'm being to you. Because they all think you deserve it.
I guess so. Hey, bring on what you got.
So I'm not going to get into the why you showed up at your 10-year-old ex-girlfriend's house because, honest to God, I don't want to hear anything about it. But why do you think you could arm wrestle even when you've seen the results and know you can't? Like, if you don't know you can't, I might have been wrong when I said you're just stupid. You might actually be retarded.
I guess I'm retarded.
And why did you think dropping those hard RN bombs would ever be a good idea?
It was one of them things you already know what it's like. When you start talking.
I know what it's like to be a public racist. I'm not saying I ain't never said the fucking word, but I have always looked around at least first and never done it on the internet.
Yeah. It's one of them things where I didn't think before I spoke, obviously.
I don't think you know how to think.
The fact that it came to your lips as a default thing to say is fucking really unappreciated.
Okay, so I appreciate
I tried.
they picked up the tone. David picked up the tomes now. But that was kind of Karen-y.
Oh, fuck.
And you could have called him a piece of shit or been directly aggressive.
Yeah, use too many words instead of.
It was just way too politically correct for my liking.
But it's true, and
you got the point across that you don't like him.
Yeah, I don't like
you. He doesn't like you. And I got take another drink of that with your head turned to the side. Do that one more time for me.
Yeah. Finding out that was the
Do it, you
guy-
fucking loser.
guy with the-
Daddy's talking. Do what you're told.
How about that, rebel?
Oh, that's where you're gonna go.
There's a good boy. There's a good boy. Good boy.
Take a drink.
Listen to
Give me the
Dad.
side view.
Yeah, David, don't be a Karen. I'll be whatever the fuck I want.
Exactly.
Anytime I want.
I can appreciate it.
Sometimes
Freedom
it
of
works. Sometimes it doesn't.
expression, freedom of religion, freedom of speech.
Did I tell him
That's
he's
the first-
not
that's the-
allowed to say what he
That's
wants?
the First
No,
Amendment.
I will not censor somebody's freedom of speech. Motherfucker, I don't like you at all. And I got pissed
You know
with
what's
DF,
fucked up
who
about
I
that?
do
You
like,
don't even
for fucking
know.
putting you on timeout.
But no,
You don't
because
even fucking
I
know
don't
me.
like
You don't like
that type of censorship. Roy,
That's
is that
the
a fair
definition
thing
just
for me to
about
say?
what the word hate
Eric,
means.
shut the fuck up for a second. Roy,
No,
Sure.
fuck you.
I don't like Eric. I think that's pretty fucking clear.
Yeah, how many
Yeah.
times are you going to
Shut
spin
the
that
fuck up. I'm not
record?
done my question. When he got fucking muted in the chat, I gave DF shit, who I do like,
why would you do such a thing? And then
because I don't
now we
like
know why.
censorship.
Now we know why. Yeah.
There is no reason for that bullshit. YouTube censors shit enough. And if it gets past YouTube's fucking censorship, fucking do it. You can say what you want to say, do what you want to do. If you hurt a fucking child, I will do what I want to do
String
about that
string them
scenario.
up by the balls.
You might identify as a minor attracted person, but that immediately makes me want to play cosplay and identify as a tooth fairy. Yeah, you fucking want a bunch of children. I want to take all your teeth.
Wait,
I want
wait.
all of them. Yes.
Yeah.
Wait. What do you have against people that provide coal for you to burn in your furnace?
What
Nothing.
the fuck does that have? What do you go?
You said minor attracted person. You don't like minors?
Oh god.
Minor was referring to youths
Go there at all.
Oh,
or
not
young people, not people
MINOR.
that work in mines.
Oh, okay. All right, I got it.
So, Roy, you uneducated fucking idiot, the word miner does not just mean people that work in mines and have the black lung.
Okay,
Ops.
I got you.
Sometimes minor refers to people that are underage.
No shit.
And I promise you, I will never, ever allow. Okay, I'm probably going to get fucked. This might be the one. I will never, ever allow somebody with such a mental disability that they're a 6'2", 250-pound person with a fucking beard saying, I'm a girl using the girl's bathroom into that bathroom while my daughter's in there. If I'm at the mall with my daughter and she's got to pee, that motherfucker is not going in until she's done. I promise that. That is where the tooth fairy comes out.
Tooth fairy.
And if anybody wants to know what the tooth fairy does with all the teeth they collect,
Evan Burgoyne, where
I
you
make
did
them into a fucking necklace. Fuck that. Never gonna happen. Won't do it. Nope. I hope to God you're the one that tries to do it, because that small ass chin lets me take those teeth out even easier. It ain't gonna get in the way.
This chin is so small, you wouldn't be able to touch it.
I'm not looking for your chin. I'm looking for your teeth. I don't want you to fucking fall asleep. I want you to fucking be awake for the whole thing.
Did you say chin or chin?
Fuck
said it was
him.
80 bucks.
I don't care what he says.
This is my care face.
So, what is it that you would like
Ah,
for a result of this show to be?
A result, huh?
Why did you want on here?
Why'd you
What
wanna
were
come
you
again?
looking to accomplish?
I just wanted to shoot the shit. Nothing really needing a result, just shooting the shit. Maybe see if we couldn't have a match, just talk fantasies basically.
I do not want to be part of any of your fantasies.
No? What? Oh my God.
he is surprised about that. Do you think I'm joking about thinking you're a piece of shit? So I mean, like, I do this, right? Like, I do this. I get guests on here, and I like verbally beat the fuck out of them. That's what I do. The majority of the time, though, I don't actually dislike the person. Right. I'm giving him
Zero.
nothing.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I don't actually like him. Like, this is it's pretty fucking real. I don't want to be part of your fantasies ever. And I don't want to ever hear about your fantasies that don't include me. I would probably rather your fantasies include me because I'm at least 40, not fucking 7. And I do not believe you if you say you have no fantasies that include 7-year-olds. I think you're full of shit. I honestly, to God, mean this 100%. I think you are one of those fucking weirdos that shouldn't be around.
I am an esoteric.
Is that possibly the worst thing you've ever said to anybody? Good. So this arm wrestling match.
Yeah.
Now you understand, I am not gonna try to make it look like a good match. I am going to
expect you to
absolutely obliterate you as quickly as I can, hoping you try to turn your arm in so that I get the opportunity to fuck it up and get the fuck out of there so I don't have to look at you or talk to you or touch you ever again. But if they're going to pay me, I'll show up and do it.
Like I said, I'll talk to David. And I'll get back.
Is it too late? Oh, well.
Fuck him. I don't care how late it is. But I'm pretty sure he doesn't like you either.
How tall are you, Eric?
I am 6'1".
And how heavy are you?
I float, and I know this because I get
I vary too. Yeah. What now? Like roughly?
Around 205, 207.
Okay. Yeah, because I saw this because I don't want to say I don't need to do that. But
I'm a 220 guy, class wise.
Oh, that's where you would. Okay. So you'd have to cut to fight him.
No, he does not have to cut. We don't have to do any weight cut shit.
I would rather cut him than cut weight. No, like literally.
I get it.
Could you lend me something? I don't want something that I own.
Anything work.
Can you cast a spell and make him show up here right now and then send him back?
I can't do teleportation yet.
Why not? Kind of a shitty wizard.
Shitty wizard yet. I haven't learned.
Tell you right now.
You ever think about spending more time practicing
reading like a real wizard
instead of fucking just drinking?
You're just drinking, breaking your mind, so it doesn't work anymore. No, I drink to
you guys have
in my head, so I don't
have a moment. I gotta step out for a sec.
Man, you don't ever have to let me know you're excusing yourself. I appreciate you being gone. Okay, guys, anybody in the chat?
38.
I don't like this guy.
Like legitimate.
What? Legitimately don't like him.
I didn't like him.
You can't tell.
This is the guy that said that shit.
The hard R.
So when I heard that changed everything for me. And now
so
I can't respect that.
I
can't respect it.
If you didn't know, you can be back in the screen. We can still hear you.
Oh, yeah.
So if you didn't know, he dropped a hard R bomb.
He still didn't sound like just sounded like he's fucking delusional, thinking he can take you on.
I mean, I haven't
in an arm wrestle, and then
I haven't won a match
drinking
in 7 years.
Yeah, but like I just looked at him from a video from 3 weeks ago.
So, I mean, like a dumb person that doesn't understand.
He's less in shape than I am.
Yeah, but a dumb person that doesn't understand the levels of this might think, oh, I haven't had won a match in a while either, so maybe I could. So I mean, that's like the only thing he's ever said that I could. even possibly justify it, but that's only because he might be stupid enough to think it's close.
No, that's what I mean. A lot of stupid people think they know stuff, but they actually don't.
Right.
And then he asks you. Then he challenges you to a drinking contest.
Right.
The beer man.
Yeah.
Like what he does.
Just but
And
only,
he can do liquor too whenever he wants.
Only drink always.
Yeah, I resemble that comment.
Man, if I arm wrestled as much as I drink,
I just don't even know.
people would be like, Devon, who? Is that the guy that tries to act like the beer man?
Where'd this guy come from?
Devon, who? Is he the guy trying to act like the beer man? That's how it'd go, right? But I don't. Because Devon got hooked on being the best arm wrestler in the world, and that's what he does. And I prefer enjoying myself.
Me too.
I like winning. I hate losing.
Yeah, me too.
But arm wrestling is not the top priority of my life. I prefer my life being enjoyable. I don't want to spend all day working out, which I don't enjoy.
And then forcing food, forcing eating sometimes.
All that shit, like, it's way more fun to come visit you and drink beer just on Sunday night and stay for 3 days. Oops. Right? Because I could do that. I don't have to work out and be sober tomorrow.
Right.
Good thing, because fuck that one up. I got here at 11 o'clock Sunday night. I didn't go to bed until Tuesday fucking morning. Right? We fucked that up and drank all of your beer.
I've only got a couple of Sparkle Puffs left.
You now need to go to the beer store.
He's making me leave
far earlier than planned. So
Yeah.
I'm actually doing good things for you.
He's actually fixing me up, making my life better.
Right. See, now that is what I'm a good person. And Eric
he's not.
Harlan is a complete piece of shit. Well, I'm done talking.
And what did you say you were drinking, man?
There it
Vodka?
is dwindling there, sir.
Say again?
Not you, sir.
Don't call me sir. I work for a fucking living.
No, you don't.
Actually, I don't.
You've been retired forever.
Oh, it's just a default thing I used to say.
Man, you're a corporal for life. You
Right,
never worked.
That's why no, corporals did all the fucking work in the town.
Which is nothing.
We were
It's a
stopped.
title of respect.
Everybody's work.
Some days.
There were lazy days.
Over your career, do you think half of the time you were actually working?
I was doing anything.
Lying fuck.
There's
You
in the military.
learned how
There's
to
a lot.
play solitaire really well.
No, I didn't. But,
Oh, right.
but-
You did it before solitaire was on computers for
I
everybody.
wasn't really into.
You learned how to play euchre really well with those fucking
In high
boys in the
school,
cab.
No,
You never worked as in the infantry. Come off it. Look, when you had to work, you had to work.
when I had to work, I got shit done. But there, in the military, there's also a lot
It's a
of hurry up
fucking
and
really
there's a lot of-
easy life.
hurry up and wait. There's a lot
That
of
is
that.
fucking terrible.
There's a lot of hurry up and wait. When you work, you work.
I would like to shake your hand and thank you for your service, but I won't do it
As you wish.
because fuck you. I don't give a fuck.
When's the Tesla beer run app coming? What the fuck is that? Tesla beer.
Did you know that Eric Harlan's an open racist?
Well, that's
Also,
that's
a
I heard
confirmed
that.
pedophile.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, confirmed.
You don't fucking tell me that.
What are you gonna do?
Delete them.
None of your pokey weapons.
Remember going, if I was really a pedophile, you wouldn't even let me on this show, bruh.
I believe that's true.
Quit talking shit.
I only let you on the show because the fans approved, not me. I did not say, "Hey, we should do it." I asked, "Hey, do you think I should do it so I can make fun of them for it?"
They should tell you my influence is rising.
No. That tells me how fucking dumb you are when you said that right there. They don't give a fuck who you are. My fans love watching me verbally fucking destroy you fucking shits. This is actually starting to feel sad. It is not fair. I am having a battle of wits with an unarmed opponent, and I am running over this motherfucker so hard. And he's already used to getting like train wreck, fucking bukkake style, fucking airtight, fucking all male fucking gangbangs in his living room. And I am being even meaner to him than that.
You got a hell of imagination there, Evan McGowan.
Okay. I literally hate you saying my entire name. Don't ever do that again.
I'll do whatever the fuck I want. How about
Yeah,
that?
so will I. Do it again. See how that goes. I mean, I
Evan McGowan.
really actually dislike you.
Okay, bye.
So get fucked, you piece of human shit.
Okay, bye.
Well, that was
Yeah,
fun. Yeah. I hope you guys are happy with how that went.
Yeah, when I found out
All
he was the guy
60. What?
when I found out he was the guy with the bombs,
Bombs?
the R bombs, whatever. Like
N bombs?
yeah, those ones.
Oh.
That changed the. I didn't know who.
You
he
know
was,
what an N-bomb
and then I
is?
realized. Of course I do.
What is it?
Nice try.
What is it?
A bad word.
Is it? What's bad about it?
It's racist.
But if you say it in a non-racial context.
With an A.
No, you still use a hard R
I don't-
explaining why it's wrong. Are you allowed to use it now?
I wouldn't. I just don't. I don't say that word. It doesn't come to mind. And
Okay.
especially if you were to say it or type it into the chat, like it'd probably be marked in fucking something.
Well, I mean, if you were to say like flashlight's a bad word, you know what I'm saying? But if you say this is what a flashlight is and it's a terrible thing, you should never ever talk about or use these things. Is it bad to use it in that context? Explaining why it's wrong to do.
Well, the word itself.
How do you teach somebody
What?
without explaining?
Some words are not accepted by the general masses, and even
So is there anything actually wrong about the word? Is something bad about the word?
No, I think that
Dave, you were never going to win this.
I'm not trying to win. I don't want to talk about it. Like,
You need
I don't-
to
I'm not-
really,
I'm not
really just
doing
get off the
nothing.
conversation because I will
That's what I'm
fucking.
trying to do.
Yeah, you're doing a terrible job with it.
Yeah.
And I understand how bad it's going to go for you.
I
You're like,
I don't want to
yourself.
fucking say anything about that topic.
You're going to say it.
I've heard about this thing called arm wrestling. Though.
Yeah, no, arm wrestling's not even a real thing. Like, you're going to say it. I'm going to make you say it.
I will not.
Not bad.
Not a fucking chance. Not when we're live.
Are you sure?
You'd have to offer me quite a lot. And I still wouldn't be happy
What-
about
what-
saying it. I'm not going to do
I've
it.
seen your fucking bank account today. I don't have enough to offer you.
What does he really want?
I mean, look, if you look up my assets, 97% of it is literally from you. All right. Do you not feel bad for me right now, though? Like understanding that that's.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, guys,
You haven't
ladies and
fucking
gentlemen,
fixed